Test. Hello, chat. We are back. We are doing some political debates. We are baiting the D's, if you will. What's up, Tracy? What's going on, y'all? I hope you guys are having a wonderful little Friday. Daddy just got out of bed after resting. I did a little workout this morning and just packed my stomach like a cannon. So we had to lay down and digest. What's up, Bo? What's up, dude? Chat, we are about to rage with some political debates. If you're a Trump supporter and you want to debate, hop into the box or call the phone number on the screen. If you are here and you are friendly and you are a Democrat, liberal, or leftist, tap the screen. Give me some shares. Send this puppy out. Spread the good word. Show them what they're missing, chat. What's up, Lisa? How's it going, y'all? Guys, we might be partaking in a little bit of, I don't know, a challenge today. I think I'm going to do this, chat. I think I'm going to do this. Oh my god, dude. Don't you hear my room? I want you all the time. What's going on, y'all? Hold on, I'm drawing something. They're missing out on sushi in Japan. So much better over there. Oh my god. What's up, Zilla? Oh god, dude, we are so sore today, chat. We are so sore. I think I'm 2 weeks in. I think I'm 2 weeks into working out. I think this is like my second day of like doing just absolutely brutal workouts. Like so brutal, like failure, like repping till failure for over an hour. That's where we're at today. Am I the only one who has an echo? Watching your live that I missed last night. I hope you enjoyed it, Zilla. It was kind of short, and I'm sorry for that, y'all. Also, we have a special guest joining us tonight in about 2 hours. His name is Super Solid. And we're going to be trying to raise some stuff for him, raise some awareness, get some support going on. And I'll have him explain that when he comes up.
Yellow.
Yellow, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, 100%.
Are you over 18?
Yeah. Well, I'm not. I am 18. I'm not over.
All right. What do you like about Trump?
So I like his ideology because I'm something called a neolibertarian phalangist, and I believe he supports like.
Shut up, dude. What's wrong with people, dude? All right, chat. Today we're going to be partaking in somewhat of a challenge. I am on the fence with quitting nicotine. I'm on the fence with quitting nicotine, and I want to do this with my community. And I am taking donations, and if I meet my donation goal, I am pledging to quit nicotine entirely. You guys want to know about how much nicotine I intake? I do just about a whole can of pouchies every day. And I'm thinking about stopping. The goal is cut off. So, I think I might even throw kicks into this pool. Nicotine's the best thing for you. But yes, I think I'm going to be doing that. And the reason I think this is a good idea is because if I relapse, I will have to answer to this. And plus, yes, capitalism. Hi, David.
Will you refund the money? If you relapse, will you refund the money?
Sure. In fact, I think that it would be kind of weird to take it.
Can I get all the $40 you've made off of me?
What would grant you that?
Because you'd be a liar. I think you owe me about $1,000.
All right. Now we're completely delusional.
You owe me $1,000.
$1,000, David.
You're gonna get $40 today from me.
David, are you
What?
always up here crying about? Do you ever cry about Trump?
Are you making money on me or not?
David, you're not doing any
Answer
labor.
the question. Are you making money on me or not?
No.
No. So what do you do with this $40 that they send?
I roll it up and I use it to snort pixie dust.
You give it to charity?
Actually do sometimes. You saw last time I gave it to charity.
No, I'm talking about all the time.
No, I don't give it every time to charity, David.
All right. So you owe me $1,000.
Do you think how many kicks would be $1,000?
Not that many.
I think it would be quite a few.
No, it's like 12.
David, your strong suit's not math, is it?
It's 25. You've kicked me 25 times.
No, I don't think it's 25 times.
I just did it on a calculator. You've kicked me 25 times?
Yeah, I don't think I've kicked you 25 times.
Sure you have.
I would say it's still below 25.
I think you owe me $1,000.
What did you do? What labor did you do?
I got you $1,000.
No, that's not. You're not
Yeah.
doing anything. Do you ever
Yeah,
go?
they're not going to send
Did
you.
Did you ever go back?
Send you $40 if I'm not here.
You ever go visit your old employers and tell them they owe
They're
you
not
money?
gonna. I don't work for you.
You ever
They're
go
not
back to
gonna
your
send you
employers?
$40 if I'm not here.
David,
You bring me up to make $40 on me.
David, you suck. You are the most obnoxious guest ever.
It's called grifting, by the way. You bring me up to make $40 off me.
No, I bring you up to talk to you, and if you weren't so
No,
unbearable, you wouldn't
don't.
be kicked so
no,
often.
No, you don't.
Yes,
no,
I do.
you don't.
I've had plenty
No.
of multiple-hour conversations with people who are
We
far
have
more
not.
emotionally
We have
mature
not.
than you.
You're counting the minutes till you get your $40.
David, I have multiple-hour conversations
Why
with
haven't
people.
you dropped me already? Because
I
I'm
don't
worth
know.
$40.
No, because I hope that one day I can get through
Because
to you
you're
and have a civil
hoping
conversation.
to get the $40.
All right, I'm down. I'm done. David, you're insane. You're annoying. I'm too tired for this.
David, get a job, bro. David's been on lives literally all day, bro. I literally follow him. Every time I open TikTok, he's on a different live. Like, this guy needs to get a fucking life. Holy shit, bro. Like, this guy actually is insane. He does this shit every day. He's always on someone's live saying the same shit, bro. David, get a job. Talk to your kids, bro. Like, your family misses you, David. Go talk to them. All right, I'm out.
Thank you. No, I didn't get $40, David. No, I didn't. Ugh. Guys, I'm running on 4 hours of sleep. I agree with your prompt. W. I want you here in my room. I want you all the time. Does anybody else? Does it cut off for anyone else? Guys, we are quitting nicotine. I am raising funds to quit nicotine. We are quitting the nicotines. I do 1 can of the Nickies every day. How many 6. I've seen you on late last night. How late I was? Yeah, I was watching a movie till like 5 a.m. in Discord. How long does the goal last? I can't contribute today. I'm sure we can go into a next few days or something if we don't hit it. You drop down to 3. I think this is, I don't know. This is the last vice I have left. I don't have any other vices now. Besides caffeine, I guess. Run a Discord kick for David Pickles. He would hate that so much. Oh, a discount kick? David's discount kick will be $5, chat. $24 to $34 milligram salt. Salt? Trump is amazing? Can you come tell me why? How? And who your drug dealer is? Trump's coming for you after the media. I'm glad you acknowledge how fascist he is. He somehow convinced y'all that that's a good thing, I guess. Still doesn't make it okay. Free speech has consequences from the federal government? You want me to get a job and stop asking for people for money? Doesn't Trump have ads on his front page on his website right now asking for money? He warned you all. Don't we have a First Amendment that goes against that? What happened to them wanting small government? They don't. They just want an authoritarian. You have no clue what's coming? I mean, we've been warning y'all what's coming, and it's fascism, right? Think we have a good clue? They don't care about the law. All right, the phone line is on, chat. If you're a Trump supporter and you want to debate, hop in the box or call this phone number right here. JD Vance acts like Watergate wasn't a bad thing. Just like a Watergate every day now. Leave the country if you're so angry and hate Trump. Don't you just vote when you want change? Did Trump leave when he was so upset with everything, or did he stay and terrorize us? Did y'all leave when Biden was president? Did you cry for 4 years? Watergate was nothing compared to this. It was literally nothing compared to this.
Hey, how's it going, man?
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
No, man, Trump's a faggot nigger, dude. He's a kike who puts Israel before America. I fucking hate that faggot.
So just a conservative. Got it. Guys, these Christians are morally superior to us, all right? You need to get over it. You need to get over it. Guys, these Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Yeah, I'm a Trump supporter.
Cool. What do you like about Trump?
I like that he resumed military operations in Iran. They just struck Iran, what, today?
Why is that good?
Why is that good?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we destroyed, we attacked some more of their missile launch, ballistic missile launches, their drone. We just destroyed a lot of their drone factories. And
How does that? Why is that? If we weren't there, that wouldn't be a threat, would it?
well, well, no, Iran just attacked a commercial ship in the Strait. They broke the ceasefire, so we attacked them.
Closed.
Yeah, but they were attacking ships. They said they were going to let some ships through, and we attacked them.
They used unauthorized routes.
Who?
The ship used an unauthorized route through the Strait of Hormuz. It's closed thanks to Trump. Remember that?
It's closed thanks to Trump.
Yeah, the Strait of Hormuz is closed because we attacked Iran, and in retaliation, they closed it. You remember that?
Yeah, why did we attack Iran? We attacked them because they're attacking shipping vessels.
What? No, what? We didn't attack them because they attacked shipping vessels. The beginning of this? Are you talking about just like this weekend?
Oh, you're talking about the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the whole Hezbollah thing in Israel from Israel. That's why.
We started this because of Hezbollah. I've heard 30 different reasons, but that's the first time I've heard that one. We started this because of Hezbollah.
They said that they started it because Israel was going to attack Iran, and then the U.S. felt that Iran was going to attack the U.S. bases. So they said, since Israel's going to strike, we're just going to come in and strike too.
Yeah. So we're having a hell of a go at it. The ceasefire is being mismanaged like a motherfucker. Trump's a complete failure on the world stage. Has no idea how to do diplomacy. I guess you can celebrate like shooting some Iran equipment. I mean, like, it doesn't make a difference in your life or mine, does it?
Well, what do you mean?
I don't. Can you tell me how that benefits you? That some shit has been blown up in Iran?
What, protecting shipping?
Protecting shipping? Do you think they're still going to be able to ship things through the Strait of Hormuz?
I don't know. Probably not. No.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay, so what's the solution?
Get somebody who speaks at a higher level than 5th grade.
And that who's that?
Trump. Trump
No,
doesn't.
who's that?
Anybody
Who speaks at a
besides
higher level?
Trump. Kamala.
Who?
Kamala. Yes.
You think Kamala is gonna stop Iran?
I think that this would have never happened without Trump. None of this would have ever happened. They wouldn't even have enriched uranium if it weren't for Trump.
Bro, they were enriching uranium since 2003.
Oh, Bob.
Yeah, they were enriching uranium.
What was the percent of
former,
enriched uranium? What percent?
Well, first of all, they say the IAEA say that they weren't even allowed to inspect everywhere. The problem with the JCPOA is that it didn't give them. They had to let Iran know when they were coming, which gave Iran time to move around stuff and be like, "Oh, come on in. You know, we're not doing nothing." They couldn't inspect everything because Iran wouldn't let them.
That's misleading. So they had cameras. They had closed circuit camera footage. They had satellite footage. They had 300 inspections per year. There's only 365 days in a year. It'd be really hard to move uranium without us knowing.
Satellite footage can't see inside facilities. They have underground crap. They can move crap underground. Who knows what they got?
Yeah.
But they weren't allowed to.
We have internal camera footage.
Internal camera footage where?
In the facilities, in the centrifuges, buddy.
So we have internal camera, and plus another issue is with the heavy water plants in Iraq and all that crap. And it didn't address the proxies or the ballistic missiles. Like it's
yeah, I know, because the IAEA has nothing to do with that. They're allowed to have a military, dude. What?
Yeah, for defense. I don't mind them having a military for defense.
Yeah, so they're allowed to have ballistic missiles just like any other country.
Yeah, but they're not allowed to have. They shouldn't have ballistic. But what they're doing is that they're using their ballistic missile program as a deterrent for their nuclear program.
That's not a thing. What are you talking about?
That is a thing.
They're using a ballistic missile program as a deterrent.
Yeah, to protect their. Well, if they didn't want nukes, why when Trump pulled out of the JCPOA, they immediately started enriching?
Yeah, because they needed a fucking negotiating tool. When you pull out, when you put sanctions on the country, in fact, they adhered to it 2 years later. They adhered to it for 2 more years, and then they just started rushing towards enriched uranium because Trump put sanctions right back on them, and started starving their people.
But don't they tell us that the Ayatollah says, "Oh, it's haram to have a nuclear weapon"? If it's haram. It wouldn't matter if they pull out; they still wouldn't build a nuclear weapon.
Yeah, I know. They needed to enrich it just to say, "Here's our trading card. Here's our card. If you want us to stop, you're gonna have to lift sanctions so we can trade with the rest of the world. Stop fucking with us."
And that's what they said. They said we're gonna enrich to 60%. I mean, we're gonna keep enriching until y'all give us sanction relief again.
They don't have a delivery system for a nuke. They don't have the money for a nuke. It takes like $500 billion to $900 billion to build a nuke, and then it takes billions and billions to maintain it. They don't have that, dude. They don't have that. This is just a red herring that Netanyahu wants to get you fucking wet about. He wants you to be so worried about this. He's been saying this since fucking 1980. It's so sad that people fell for it. It's so sad that Trump fell for it. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
So what about Lebanon? Lebanon, the one part they want Israel to back out of southern Lebanon. Unless
sounds criminal.
Unless Iran constrains Hezbollah, they're not going to leave southern Lebanon. Iran has to put restrictions on Hezbollah and tell Hezbollah to stop with the attacks.
Yeah, do you know why Hezbollah exists?
Yeah.
Why?
They exist because they tried to copy the revolution of the 1979, and they said, man, that was amazing what Iran did with the 1979 revolution. Let us try to do the same thing, and that's why the Shia clerks created Hezbollah.
So they just got an idea. They saw a militant group rise up, and they're like,
Yeah,
"That's a
rise
good
up,
idea." Are you
Yep.
sure it wasn't because like Russia and Afghanistan
And
constantly harassing Lebanon and the area and the
no,
region, and Israel fucking constantly killing them? Right now, Israel, they're openly saying it. Ben Gvir, the head of national security in Israel, straight up just says it, that he wants to kill Lebanese civilians. For every one tear shed of Israel's, of a mother, of a child who's dead from Israel, he wants 1,000 people dead. Ben Gvir straight up just said it, dude.
Yeah,
They're just
Ben
killing
Gvir
civilians, dude. They're killing children in Gaza. UN just came out with a report about this. Israel is the terrorist here. They're the terrorists. I don't blame militant groups for standing up.
Wait a minute. But first of all, Ben Gvir is a psychopathic lunatic. And before Ben Gvir even said that, do you know what before Ben Gvir said that, do you know what the Hezbollah, Naim Nasrallah, before he was killed, you know what he said? He said, it's unfortunate that not all the Jews are in Israel, so we won't have to waste our time hunting them down. That's what he
Dang,
said.
I
So
don't
now
know.
when-
Maybe after
so
years
now when
of them
Ben
being
Gvir-
bombed and raped and killed and targeted, with their children being targeted, gee, I don't know, man. It's almost like bombing people undiscriminately creates fucking terrorist and backlash. It's almost like that's a thing.
Oh, really? So the PLO, the reason why Israel is in Lebanon in the first place when they first went in there is because of the PLO. When they were kicked out of Jordan because they were trying to kill the Jordanian king, and they ended up in Lebanon, and they killed 150,000 Christians in Lebanon, the PLO militant groups. Israel invaded southern Lebanon because they were firing freaking rockets into northern Israel. That's why they were in there. They wouldn't be in Lebanon if it wasn't for the PLO and Hezbollah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. There's nothing that justifies just killing civilians. There's nothing, especially as a developed country like Israel. Sorry.
What do you mean? Israel? Okay, the Gaza war. Israel dropped 500,000 bombs on Gaza, and according to Hamas, 72,000 people died. 500,000 bombs. You mean to tell me only 72,000? 500,000 bombs is enough to kill everyone in Gaza, bring them back, and kill half of them.
Gaza's just about leveled. All the hospitals are gone. More reporters from Palestine, more actual reporters in Palestine have died than all world conflicts combined. They are killing reporters. They're killing children. I am sorry, but Israel is straight up evil.
Israel is allowed to bomb hospitals according to the Geneva Convention if it's being used as military infrastructure.
Yeah,
and
so all they have to do is
before
say that, and then it's good? They don't have to prove it?
They're following the law. That's all they can do.
They can say it, and then it's good. That's easy. No one's ever thought of it.
Of course, bombing a hospital isn't good, even if it is, even if the law does say that.
Okay, what about the reporters? What about the kids? The UN report coming out saying that they're just straight up killing kids in cold blood.
Bro, some of these quote unquote kids are aiding Hamas fighters. If you're a kid and you aid a Hamas fighter, you're a military target.
Dude, you're so sad.
Are
you Jewish? Are you Jewish?
Huh?
Are you Jewish?
No, I'm not Jewish. I'm
Are
American.
you Israel?
I'm an American.
Why are you carrying water for Israel? What are you doing, man?
The
whole world has condemned Israel. Multiple countries have warrants out for BB's
misinformation.
Oh, okay. The heads of departments, like intelligence agencies, have misinformation.
Yeah, they're getting that Qatari money.
Sure. Oh, like Trump?
Yeah, like Trump. Trump getting Qatari money.
Dude, this is such a cope. This is such a cope. You really think the whole world is being misinformed? And we can just see it on satellite? We've seen it. We've seen videos. I've seen videos of Israel striking ambulances, and then ambulances come to try to rescue the casualties of that ambulance, and they strike that ambulance, and another one happens. They're relentless terrorists.
I've seen Hamas militants on freaking Israeli surveillance take off their uniforms and get in the back of an ambulance.
I don't care. That's not what I saw on this footage, where 3 ambulances back to back, obvious paramedics against the Geneva Convention. If you want to fucking go for that, against it. It's against it. And there's no evidence of this. The live footage of these people being bombed it's never been more apparent that Israel does not have any care for killing civilians. They just fucking kill them all.
So you mean to tell me, out of all the bombing that they did, all the destruction of the infrastructure in Gaza, something like 70% or 80% of the infrastructure is destroyed.
Yeah, and they're starving them to a higher degree than any conflict you can name in history. They're starving them.
Then why don't Israel just launch a nuke and get rid of all of them?
Gee, I don't know. Maybe the whole region would condemn it. It would start a nuclear war. You know, Afghanistan has nukes, right?
Afghanistan doesn't have nukes.
I'm sorry, Pakistan.
Does.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have nukes.
Yeah. So you understand there would be backlash. There would be just constant war.
There's backlash against the Israelis now. Like, what they gonna say? Oh, hey, Israel, if you nuke them, we're gonna get even madder.
Plus, they're under this whole thing where they're not telling anybody they have a nuke, but they have a nuke. For them to waste it on a bunch of children, I guess, would be a bad idea.
Or they can just they have F-35s and bombs. Why don't they just bomb and kill every single person in the strip? All 2 million of them, just get rid of them.
I'm sure they're trying, dude. They're just running out of excuses to bomb civilians. So
you think, Israel's a terrorist, but Hezbollah, they're not the terrorists. They're just freedom
They're
fighters.
terrorists too, but this is reactionary terrorism. These are militant groups rising up because Israel is state-sanctioned terrorism. And you guys are like, oh, well, since they don't have a big government and an iron dome, they're not terrorists. They're fucking terrorists, dude.
Okay, so you're for cutting all like military aid to Israel?
Yes, 100,000%, yes.
Okay, so if they cut all the military aid, and they say, hey, the U.S. tells them, look, we're not going to sell you any more weapons. Do you think it'd be good for the United States for Israel to align with Russia or China?
That's not going to happen. Russia and China back like Iran.
Yeah, but what if they say, hey, China, we give you advanced, because Israel has advanced military tech. Do you think it's good for them to trade advanced military technology with Russia?
Dude, that's what we've been. Do we let go of all of the soft power in like Africa and in the same region we're talking about too? And you're like, oh no, what if we do it to this one favorite country of mine?
I think Israel's a better ally than freaking Germany. Like, what did Germany did for the U.S.? Why are we allies with Germany?
Germany's a much larger economy, and they're way better. They're way more westernized.
Germany, the European countries do nothing for the United States.
What are you talking? We have military bases there. What does Israel do for us? I mean, they got some microchips and stuff, but they have plenty of engineering in Germany.
We have them. Israel gives us microchips. They give us. One of the U.S. general said that the Mossad is worth 5 CIAs.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
that's why we should be very like skeptical of just about everything you're saying is like Mossad based propaganda. Like, you are just fucking carrying water for them, and you're like so mad.
I'm not mad at them. I'm just mad at nobody's condemning none of the Arab states who don't care about the Palestinians, but it's all, hey, Israel, you need to give us aid. Oh, you need to stop your military attacks. Oh, you need to pull out of this.
Yeah,
land.
they need to fuck off. They need to stop bombing all their fucking goddamn it neighbors and dragging us into wars and fucking up the entire world economy and tricking old 80-year-old presidents into thinking this is our problem.
And that's fine. If you want to hold Israel accountable, that's fine. My only issue is just hold the terrorists accountable as well, not just Israel.
No, I'm sorry, but when terrorist groups rise up because of the oppression and because of the nature of the United States and us interfering in their politics for decades, We don't just say, hey, terrorism's bad. We're fucking terrorists. We're terrorists. You gotta get over yourself, man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sure. We're the terrorists. We're the ones
Yes.
who try. We're trying to do a global jihad and do truck bombings and bus bombings and shout
No,
Allah
we just do
Akbar
drones. We just do drones. We strangle countries. We strangle countries like Cuba. We kidnap leaders of countries and we extract their oil. What do you? Get over it, dude.
Okay, so according to you, so you're against any kind of foreign conflict. So if Iran wanted to send ballistic missiles to Cuba, you'll just say, so what? They're two sovereign nations.
No, I would say that they would never have tried to send ballistic missiles to Cuba if we didn't fucking put nukes on the border of Russia.
No, I'm saying if they did, if they say we're shipping $10 billion worth of ballistic missiles to the Cuban government, you'll just say, and U.S. Central Command tells you,
how many military bases surround Iran that are ours? How many?
Quite a few.
Yeah, all right. Do you see how you're just stopped dead in your tracks for being a hypocrite?
Okay, then you'll say the same thing then. Let them put drones and okay.
And they've bombed 26 of our bases. They're gone. They're gone.
Yeah, but they evacuated
that's not true either. Okay. Now there were
I mean, they knew
in Kuwait. They had no idea actually.
Yeah, so Israel, who doesn't like Iran, none of the Gulf states, they don't like Iran. The Iranian people don't like the IRGC, and you're saying that all of us are the problem and not them.
Yeah, there's plenty of countries that don't like their government. There's like entire like civil wars or like proxy wars happening across the world in Congo and Sudan. We're not over there fucking them up.
No, of course not. But nobody's. They just massacred 42,000 of their own people, and oh no, they're the freedom fighters. We're the expansionists. When all of the Islamic states are all expansionist imperialist states, but somehow when the United States does things, they're the bad guys.
Yes, we are the bad guys. We go around bully them for oil. We bully them for trade agreements. We try to stifle governments that we don't like. And we're trying to indirectly hurt China as much as possible to prove that their flavor of government is so bad, even though like the standard of life is so good over there. Yes, I think it's just disgusting what we do. Yeah.
So, bro, the standard of life is not good in China.
China literally in every aspect.
They have a massive amount of homelessness in China.
That's sad. They have like literally almost eliminated homelessness. They might have 90 million homeless, but it's like literally like decisive. Like they have decided to be homeless. If they wanted to, in 1 second, they could have a home. In 1/2 second, they would get a home.
90 million people being homeless is ridiculous.
Yeah, out of 1.6 billion? Get over it.
So they got 1.6 billion people. Oh man, 90 million people is not that bad, guys.
No,
Almost
it's not.
Million people
they
homeless.
can literally give. They have all the stuff in the program, like in the world, to have a home immediately. They just don't want it.
They got Muslims in concentration camps over there, and it's like, oh yeah.
Oh no,
so
almost like what we're doing to immigrants. Oh no.
We don't got concentration camps over here.
Yeah, we've got concentration camps here. Alligator Alcatraz.
We got prisons. I mean, we're not even using that.
Yeah, because it was fucking $1 billion worth of wasted money.
So we're not using it.
No, it was literally too expensive. Now we're just using all sorts of other private prisons funded the president's campaign. GEO Group paid Trump so that we could do state-sanctioned fucking concentration camps.
Okay, so when Trump leaves office, who do you have on the ticket for the Democratic primary?
Dude, literally anybody. Gavin Newsom is a killer. Pete Buttigieg, Andy Bashir, anybody, dude. I feel so confused when I talk to people on the right because I feel like they're so like primed for authoritarianism. They're like wondering where our person is that tells us how to think. It's like, dude, anybody that just runs on good policy is great. You guys do nothing but personality shop. Every single president on your side is just like God's, guns, and family. And they literally have no policies. You just personality shop. We don't need a beautiful personality. If like somebody is just saying, hey, childcare, healthcare, all of these programs that would literally make everyone's life better and save us money and make the general public, like the middle class, lower class, have some ease and affordability, we'll take it.
Yeah.
We don't need some brilliant person to come out and do it.
What are you talking about? We have childcare and healthcare.
No, we don't. We're 50th in the world on healthcare. We're the only developed country on earth that doesn't have single-payer healthcare system. We rank 50th. Every country 49 and up have a single-payer system, and they pay half of what we pay with twice as good of results.
Yeah, look at freaking Canada. Canada's GDP isn't even growing. The other countries don't have no defense. They can't even defend themselves when things pop off.
Against what?
So of course they hit. Against anything, against terrorism.
They have plenty of defense.
No, that's why they get scared when the European countries are literally terrified of Iran.
No, they just don't want to partake in a
Iran,
senseless war. They just like, what are you doing, Trump? Why would we go engage in that?
No, they was literally on TV. I think Keir Starmer. He was saying we don't have no air defense. They don't even have air defense.
Nice. Again, they've probably just sent it all to Ukraine, right?
Oh, are you against that war?
I am totally for it. Protecting sovereign countries from being invaded. It's like we're the only ones allowed to do that. Is your stance?
Wait, so you're not against Israel? You're not against protecting that sovereign country, but you're protecting Ukraine. The Ukrainian drones have killed Russian civilians as well. You do know that, right?
Yeah, so few. Like if they're aiming and trying to kill Western civilians, then that's one thing. But if it's like collateral damage, no. I think Zelensky has showed how much he actually cares for his people. How much Russia is now in a position where they're begging for a peace talk. They just got their ass handed to them because one of the petroleum plants was blown up, and they're going to be out of commission for like a year. I think that we did the right thing when Biden was office, funding them to defend themselves from a brutal dictator that was living next door who has like reminiscent or ideas of bringing back the USSR. Like I think in world domination, by the way, the guy who's been in power for 22 years, yes, that's easily the bad guy. Zelensky, who seems like a good-natured dude who's given up some of his wealth. Oh, please. Oh, please.
Yeah, he literally is. He's a literal cocaine addict.
Okay, and Trump is incontinent because he's the same thing, right? He's done uppers his whole life?
No, but I don't see Trump walking around every interview doing the cocaine sniffles.
His son? And same with Trump. You don't have to do the white stuff. You could be doing prescribed stuff.
How much was that golden toilet that Zelensky bought?
Are you just citing some propaganda?
No, I'm just messing around.
Zelensky's given up some of his wealth to continue this war.
Yeah, and he lost a truckload of dudes. They have to take freaking men off the street. You didn't see those videos where they were kidnapping men and dragging them into these vehicles to force them to fight?
Dog, do you know how much worse it is in Russia? Russia's doing the same thing. People are fleeing. People move to Russia from the United States and then being put on the front line and being killed. They're taking people out of prisons. They're doing conscription. They're bringing North Koreans to the front lines, to the meat grinder is what it's called.
Of course. Yeah, they're bringing North Koreans. Yeah, I'm not saying it's good for Russia, but Russia's a much bigger population than Ukraine. Ukraine, they are.
And Ukraine is rocking their shit. Ukraine is fucking them up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they are they are. I gotta admit, they are. But Russia had the upper hand for the longest, though.
Mm.
They had the upper hand, and now Ukraine is coming back. So, I give
half
them
of
that.
their
I mean,
upper hand was propaganda that you guys carried in the 2024 election to defund Ukraine. You guys unironically were pro-Putin for an entire year. It was sad.
No, I wasn't pro. I was not pro Putin. I don't like Putin.
Your whole party
I don't
was,
like
and you
Putin.
chanted alongside him. I promise you.
No, what Trump has this. The problem that I have with Trump is that Trump has this obsession with being liked. So he'll try and make, he'll try and say things to both sides to, just because he wants both sides to like him.
He doesn't say things to both
stuff.
sides. He wants us to hate him. He loves that you guys love him because he talks so much shit. A word can't leave his mouth without mentioning a nickname for his political opponent, for mentioning fake news, for literally just lying straight up and trying to accuse people of doing things like making a 350-foot gash in the fucking pool that he sabotaged. It's so sad how pathetic he is. But no, he doesn't try to get both sides to like him.
Well, from the interviews that I've seen, that's what it seems like. He's rolling out the red carpet.
The radical Democrats, the evil
Marxist,
Marxist, Leninist Democrats, they're so radical, they want to steal elections. That's literally brought violence to us. No, he doesn't try to get anyone on my side to like him.
No, that's brought violence from the left to the right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Bro,
yeah.
Your side is filled with literal lunatics. Like, you guys freaking attack like Trump supporters on a daily basis at their rallies. Like
70% of domestic terrorism is from the right, 20% is from the left, 10% is Islam.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Okay, that's just the statistics. So, I mean, you can opt out, but that's statistics.
No, I've seen that stat. They pull in from right wingers in prison. They add freaking right-wing violence in prison. So if two right wingers are
from
fighting
the
in prison,
ADL,
they
man.
throw that in the stat.
That's from the ADL. Do you know who owns the ADL?
Yeah, of course. It's liberal Jews in freaking Israel.
Yeah, Israel. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying their stats is freaking. It could be a drug deal between two white supremacists, and they put that as right-wing violence. It was
no,
ridiculous.
You can actually pull up every single case on the ADL website, and they tell you what exactly was the motivation and the outcome and the verdict. And nothing of that sort happens. In fact, you guys just saw an enormous cover-up and a lie and a spin and a twist on this giant fucking T group attack that happened in the UFC fight that Trump staged on the front of the White House lawn.
And then they left out the Antifa violence.
No.
They left out a lot of the violence from Antifa.
This was a giant coordinated effort by far-right Christian nationalists / Nazis. And Trump doesn't want to talk about it once. He hasn't said one thing, has he? And it's because he wants you to maintain this idea that leftists are the only domestic terrorists in the entire country. You're basically just being fooled. You're being played, my friend. He hasn't said one word. They had drones that were going to do explosives on the crowd, and then the crowd was going to be led into a tree line where basically people were ready to and armed to shoot these people as they came in line.
Bro, I've never seen no junk like that.
Yeah, I know. Trump has never said anything.
I've been to Trump rallies. Everybody there was waving a bunch of big flags and American. What's the left?
Confederate
they don't
flags.
wave American flags. They don't wave American flags. The left doesn't wave American flags. I know they wave Palestinian flags, Hamas flags. Flags.
You guys have turned
ISIS.
us off from the American flag
Like,
because ultranationalism is disgusting.
They never had national. I don't remember the left being nationalist at all.
Now, I think nationalist just brings violence. I think we're all people, and that just because somebody drew an imaginary line doesn't mean that we should start othering each other. And I think that you guys get so hyped up and you guys jerk yourselves off about being American and about this picture, and this ideology of this American flag being the greatest, most exceptional country on earth, when we don't rank anywhere close to being the best at anything besides military and bringing death. We don't do anything great.
Yeah. except people from other countries want to come here, and all the Muslims try to come here and don't want to go back to, Yemen and Syria and freaking Iraq and those
Yeah,
countries.
where we have gone and done intervention and
America's just
fucked
so
up their
terrible.
countries. Yeah, because we've fucked up and colonized those countries and stripped them of resources and left an entire mess. So
Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
the
yeah.
only place left to go is probably
Yeah.
America.
Yeah, it's all the U.S. fault. It's not ISIS, PFLP, Mujahideen brigades. It's not freaking Hezbollah, Hamas. It's not none of the
Yeah,
terrorist
all
proxies
things that have
who
propped
wanna.
up since imperialism has taken its place in those countries. Yeah.
Islam is imperialism. Islam is literally imperialism.
Dude, Islam. How many people are do you think are Islam or Muslim in the United States? What percent?
Probably like who identify as Islamic. Probably like 2.
Yeah, it's like 1.2. You guys are
Yeah.
you guys are out here fighting
Yeah.
bogeymen.
Yeah, look at their birth rates compared to the public.
So
Their birth rates are
Are you-
much higher than the
are
American
you just
public.
doing some great replacement theory stuff?
No, I'm not doing great replacement. I'm just saying, they're a low population. Look at the UK. The UK is still majority white, but it ain't gonna be so in about 50 years.
Oh no! What's gonna happen then? This is the big debunked point that you guys miss, is that percentage-wise, the demographic might change, but both populations grow. Both populations grow. So while 50 years, I think, is a stretch too. But the white or non-Muslim population is not being killed off. They're just smaller representation. Higher population, smaller representation.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. That's like the EU is just freaking cucked. Like I really don't care about the EU. Like they that's why they got rid of Keir Starmer. The dude didn't do anything. Like they're just cucked.
Someone says no conservative is gunning down liberals. Melissa Hortman and her husband killed in their beds. Yes, they are. They had a whole list of pro-choice legislatures they were going to kill. You guys didn't hear about that? Trump said he didn't care to mention it. Why would he mention it? You guys only hear the highlighted things that Trump wants you to hear.
Really? So we don't see it with our own eyeballs.
No. You just see what Trump
Yeah.
shows you and what echoes in and out of your For You page and social media that Trump has said, and is most likely lied and twisted.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right, man. Like, that's all I wanted to call in for. Like, just to say why I agree with Trump. I mean, when Trump leaves office, there ain't really nobody. I mean, we got Marco Rubio, but I think Marco Rubio is going to be a better candidate than Gavin Newsom and those guys. But I don't know. We'll see.
Spineless Marco Rubio, the immigrant, by the way.
Yeah, but he's a you
anchor
saw
baby.
when Trump did that. You saw when Trump did that MOU. You saw Marco Rubio's face. He did not like that.
So you're just saying that Trump is so bad and that Marco Rubio realizes that he's good?
No, I think Trump is just old. He's not the 2016 Trump no more. He's an old guy.
I think he's a game show host LARPing as a president.
Yeah, I mean, like Trump is tired. Like he's old. He doesn't have
He's
that
dying.
spunk, that energy no more.
He's dying.
I mean,
dude. Let's
maybe.
be real. Yeah, I think he's dying. Just like you guys cried about Biden. You're like, oh, this travesty where Biden wasn't honest about his health. And now Trump's doing it. You guys are real fucking quiet. Real fucking quiet.
I mean, even at this age, Trump is still moving around a lot more and doing interviews way more than Biden has ever did.
Trump is just a narcissist who loves interviews, who needs to spread misinformation on a daily basis to maintain his power.
And at least he has the energy to be a narcissist. Biden don't have the energy to be anything because he always sleeps.
Trump has been caught on camera 14 times sleeping. How many times has Biden been caught? 14.
Hey,
14.
Yeah. Okay. All right, man, but I do appreciate it.
All right, man. Take it easy.
All right, bro.
Chat, tap the screen. We are doing debates. Guys, we are also raising money. I'm quitting nicotine. I'm on my 5th piece of fucking caffeine gum. I need some non-caffeinated gum, honestly. But I am pledging to quit nicotine forever if we raise money to my goal. No young liberal could keep up with Trump. You guys are so brainwashed. It's wild. North Korean level brainwashing. To request to debate, you just have to click on the little silhouette in the middle, or you can just call this phone number on the screen. It only takes 4 days, so 5 days will be the withdrawal period. 2 weeks to 4 weeks is what it's expected to have poor sleep and brain fog. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
What part of the world have you been to?
What are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, I'm a Trump supporter. What part of the world have you been to and lived in? Besides
I've been
Texas?
in Texas and
Where
Nevada.
have you been in the world? So where are you getting your information from?
I can read.
If you haven't been anywhere in the world, where are you getting your information from? I gotta hear
I
this.
can read. We have the internet, right?
Huh? You have
you
the
heard
internet.
of the internet?
Oh, that's why it's true because you read it on the internet, right? That's why
Right.
it's true.
So I have to
You
go
read
put
it
my
on the
feet.
internet. Invisible lines.
Why are you
Invisible
screaming?
lines. If I come into your house at 4 in the morning, the invisible line doesn't mean anything no more?
Are
Your
you
mother
screaming?
and father would call the cops so fast.
Are you screaming?
LARPing. You know a lot about LARPing, don't you? You know a lot about LARPing.
Hey man, are you okay? You got some big feelings. Guys, Republicans are alpha males. Guys, they're alpha males. Don't forget it. They're not emotional, they're stoic, they're strong, and they're not insecure. And they're alpha males. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
No, but I disagree with you on Israel. Are you willing to talk to me about that?
No, I'm only looking for Trump supporters.
Damn, bro.
I think that was my dad. What's Democrats' platform? We're better at everything. Literally, objectively better at the economy, creating jobs, everything. We're good at math. We believe in science. It's crazy. Hello.
What's going on?
What's up, Sectic?
I just got kicked from a guy's live because when he asked if I believed late abortions or whatever were happening, and I said, well, I define late term abortions as after 12 weeks. He's like, "Rah!" and kicked me. That's kind of
Isn't
what's
it like
going on over there.
12? Isn't it like 90% of abortions happen at 12 weeks or before?
No, I
92?
understand, but it's just the cognitive like disconnect when I encounter like people on the left who are hosting these lives. It's just silly. It's like they ask like, oh, you have to answer me yes or no, and then when I respond like with nuance, it just breaks their brain and they have to hit ban because they know they're gonna lose.
Cool. I don't know. All right. What do you want to talk about?
But I do think that the Conservative Party is better on abortions overall. Because, you know,
On abortions?
which is my preference. Yeah.
Okay.
Like to not encourage high abortion rates.
But they're increasing abortion rates, so
What?
abortion rates have gone up since Roe v. Wade was overturned. So good job.
Birth rates have gone up too.
Yeah, and I think Trump said the quiet part out loud that they just undid. I think it's like 50 something out of 60 grants and programs that prevented teen pregnancy. So you can really tell where their motives lie.
Well, we do want to increase birth rates, but I mean the teen things. I don't know what you're insinuating there. That's kind of gross, but
I agree. Yeah, y'all are gross.
no, I mean you're just insinuating that. That's not you just like making a claim. That's not what their plan is.
Well, I mean, it literally. I think it all adds up. The gutting of the Department of Education, and then people from the Heritage Foundation and his administration saying that it increases birth rates when people are less educated. And then this, I think we see what's going on here, bud.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of programs to encourage birth rates, and people should be having kids earlier. We have kids way too late now as a society, which contributes to our low birth rates. We should be starting a little bit earlier, for sure.
I don't think that I want to be tricking people with like propaganda and defunding programs and making an uneducated populace to create birth rates. I would rather go about it like in a more progressive way, like universal health care.
Well, we're not making an uneducated population. Again, you can funnel all the money you want into the education system, like in Baltimore, but it's still going to churn out people who are widely uneducated. It's our entire education system is the problem. We're not teaching people the right way to think. We're just like Oscar was saying, like, oh yeah, we'll just give them a civics lesson in elementary school and that'll help train their brain properly.
Dude,
like, no, that's not how that works.
You want to give them the Bible and confuse the absolute piss out of them.
I don't want to give them the Bible. I'm largely against
Well,
indoctrinating.
your
kids
party
and-
does. It's literally they're coming out and saying it in Texas. Just this week, the legislature's proposed a law that is trying to get Bible as part of their curriculum, and we're like 45th out of 50 in education, and that's what they're turning to. That's their next step.
There are certain advantages to having, like you said, something that grounds you and prevents you from encountering confusion, especially like brain development and the impact that confusion can have on anxiety levels, depression levels, and the impact that can have on the development of your brain. And we are seeing across the board, especially in secular populations, increases in anxiety, depression, suicidality, these things. So, which isn't reflected on equal footing with people who grow up in the religious communities. So there are merits to these things in terms of like straight. Like I'd have to know what you're talking about with like Bible in school, whether or not that's hey, okay, today we're going to be 8 hours talking about Abrahamic law, or if it's just
Okay, yes, that's what I literally do mean. That's what they are trying to do.
They're mandating, like
the Bible is
teaching the whole Bible as or is it an elective optional course?
No.
All right, I gotta look into that because I mean I would disagree with that. I don't think that would necessarily reflect what Trump wants specifically. But if Texas is being weird, I don't know if Texas is being weird.
I don't think Trump wants anything. I don't think Trump knows what he wants. I think he's just a puppet for the Heritage Foundation, and he's basically having to say thank you for keeping him out of prison.
Why would he be in prison?
His 88 felonies that were dropped the second he became president?
Like, I mean, his felonies like were past the statute of limitations. They just kind of
none
used
of them
that.
were. What are you talking about?
Yeah, the 34 felonies. Those were misdemeanor charges. They had a 2-year window that.
No, I'm talking about.
Bragg.
Can you tell me what he was indicted for in D.C.?
In D.C. specifically?
Yeah.
I forget which one was that. I know he had the classified documents thing. I know he had the election interference or the like related to January 6th. But the Supreme Court ruled that as as immunity under official presidential action. Actions.
No, there was nothing official in the actions of hiring fake slates of electors.
Yeah, I mean that's still. I think the Supreme Court included that under the umbrella of immunity.
No, they did not.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right, let me look that up too.
Literally, the guy, whether or not he did, which he didn't, you're just saying it's okay because he got his buddies that he put in the Supreme Court to say it was okay? You want a guy that literally tried to steal the election? You guys won every election recently. You guys won all of the elections. And you guys are still trying to come out and say that elections have fraud. Make it make sense. Yeah, with the SAVE Act. You guys are like, we need to protect our elections from fraud. And you guys won all the elections. You guys hold all the chambers.
I don't think that's the intent of these bills. I think the intent of the bills is to get people to stop every single election cycle, screaming that like in 2016 Trump isn't the real president. In 2020, Biden's not the real president. I think it's just
no one says it's undocumented migrants, so that won't stop anything, right? Because they are saying that these votes were tallied incorrectly, or voting machines were reversing votes and switching votes. None of this addresses that.
No, again, I think it's just a matter of the public's perception of the integrity of the election. So with every single election, the public has a perception that there are loopholes that can be taken advantage of by either party, depending on who wins.
Yeah, and this doesn't address any of that. This addresses none of that.
Is just make people perceive it as.
If only we'd had somebody not yelling the elections were stolen for like 6 years now. If only we had someone that didn't so irresponsibly say that with the biggest microphone on earth, even with elections like Spencer Pratt's election. It's so harmful to the democratic process.
Well, they are charging people for that election.
Sure.
So, I mean, yeah, stuff was happening.
They have to make shit up. Like, oh, they paid homeless people sandwiches to go vote.
It's not made up. They actually have video of them giving them money for it. So it's not made up.
We have videos of Elon Musk doing the same thing, right?
Of handing money to someone in order to have them fill out a ballot.
Yeah.
No.
He had a lottery, didn't he?
I don't think that was paying to vote. I think there's something different about that, right?
So you would prefer that we did a lottery of cash for the homeless people that voted? Not just straight cash?
What? Let's see. I mean, it said, like I just asked the question. Yeah, it says no, paying someone to vote for a specific candidate is illegal. However, reports indicate that Elon Musk's Political Action Committee ran a program involving financial incentives for registered voters in certain states. But yeah, no, he didn't pay people to vote.
Okay, I think it's as close as you can get.
Yeah, I mean, well, you can get a little closer. You can actually pay homeless people to vote and fill out ballots for your candidate.
Yeah, well, wouldn't they have to be registered to vote first?
Well, I mean, theoretically, but if someone has a valid registered vote and they bring it to a homeless person and says, hey, this is a absentee ballot for John Doe. Are you John Doe? And the guy is like, I'll pay you $5. They don't need
homeless people to do things like that.
I'll pay you $5 if you say yes. And they say yes. And then there you go. And then it's like, okay, well.
You're just making things up, dude. None of this is proven, by the way. None of this, until this is adjudicated in court.
They're literally indicting people for that now.
Yeah, right? I know. In Trump's, we got 88 indictments. You think they were all fake, right?
Hey, I'm just saying. I'm not making a full blown conclusion, but it goes back to my claim that we need to increase the perception of security in elections. I'm not saying that you can.
We can do that by just not voting people in that scream about stolen elections. Everything was fine, and they have been fine. We have almost had no fraud that would change the outcome of any sort of election on a widespread scale. Not even close. Not even close to close. And this is still some sort of issue where they've convinced you that passing this law, which will disenfranchise roughly 20 million legitimate voters and stop like a few dozen.
Why will it disenfranchise anyone? Do you not think that like people can get the required documentation to do this?
No, it's literally a scavenger hunt that costs $160 something. No, I think it will stop. It will be a roadblock for people, and that's
Why?
just yes. Do you think everybody is going to be like, yep, I'm going to do my due diligence and take multiple days off of work, stand in lines in multiple tax offices and at the DMV and at the Social Security office to get all these documents and then pay for a new passport? Like, no, not
They
everybody's
should.
going
It's
to
their
do
civic
that.
duty. Yeah. If they want to
Yeah, I
engage
know.
in the civic process, then sure, yeah.
Sure, and that's what you're doing is you're raising the threshold, and certain people, roughly 20 million, won't do it.
Well, they should. I
Well,
think the bar should be raised. I mean, it was way higher back when the Constitution was written. Like the founding of our
if
country
you want to
was-
do
had
that,
a
like
much higher bar.
if you guys actually wanted to make these things more shored up, you would like fast track those things. You would make those things free at the point of service. You guys would ensure that everybody can vote, but that's not what you want. You want less people to vote. That's what the Republicans want because they know they're going to lose, that their ideas are so unpopular that they need to shave female votes off, married women's votes off. They need to shave off inner city votes for their party to win.
I mean, if you're talking about married votes, that would disproportionately affect Republicans in a bad way.
No, women overwhelmingly vote Democrat.
Married women don't.
Oh my god,
Ma-
I'm getting
married-
I'm getting flagged
married-
for election integrity. I gotta kick you. Voting is a right. The only people who want to make it super hard to vote, the right. Because mostly old ass people who have nothing else to do with their time will go through with all those processes who vote Republican. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Hi there. Are you able to hear me?
Yeah. Are you a Trump supporter?
So am I able to give you a little backstory? Because I'm kind of both sides of the spectrum. I didn't cast a vote with this last election. I'm not.
All right. No vote, no voice. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
I like everything about Trump. I think he's doing good right now. I think our country is doing great, actually.
Even though every economic variable is upside down?
Not upside down.
Can you name one that's doing really
I did change it.
All right, all right. Chat, tap the screen. I do have Cash App, Venmo, PayPal in the bio. If you guys are trying to support me, that's the best way to do it.
Tap the screen.
Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
I do have Cash App, Venmo, PayPal.
Yes.
I can hear myself in the background. Can you help me out with that?
Yeah, hold on now. Is that better?
I think so. What do you like about Trump?
Deportation.
Can you give me one positive metric of deportation?
What do you mean?
Can you tell me how something
You asked me what I
quantifiably
like.
gets better?
Even if I had none of that, I could still like it. So what's your point?
Yeah, I would just point out that it's absurd and bigotry.
That's not an argument, dude.
But it is an argument.
So
My
maybe you
argument
do
would
think
be
that. Maybe
that
it's true. How's that an argument?
so my argument would be that you've probably been just propagandized for 10 years about immigrant bad, and
You don't know who
care
I am. How would you know that?
because I've been in the same country watching the same media as you.
Okay, then I know you're propagandized by being in the same country.
Okay, but I'm able to actually quantify my beliefs, and I would guess that you're just trying to
Yeah,
sit
I don't
here.
know. I don't know what numbers are, dude. That's way too advanced for me.
Yeah, I figure.
Yeah, okay. So I don't think you really have a good reason to doubt Trump being good from my point of view, do you?
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know how to make your feelings change. Facts don't care about your feelings.
Well, you asked me what my view is, so I'm just telling you. I'm just telling
All
you.
right. Well, my view is that mass deportation negatively affects just about every single metric in the economy. It's going to make us poor. It's going to make it's going to make wages go down. It's going to make housing more expensive. It's going to increase the deficit by $350 billion. It's going to make Trump rich. It's going to give him fear-mongering power for, I don't know, for as long as he can hold this carrot over you. Because I can read.
Read what?
There's plenty of reports. One of my favorite that I point to is Penn Wharton, which is an economic college or university that Trump went to.
They say everything you just said?
Yes.
Really, I doubt that.
I can show you on the screen right now.
They say that deportations don't make Trump rich. What is it?
Oh, well, they obviously do make Trump rich. Trump's gotten tons of donations from GEO and charter plane companies that do all of this shit for him.
Okay, so why should I not want deportation?
Because they make the country poor.
Deportations make the country poor?
Yes.
Economically?
How other do you become? How? I guess morally poor
well,
too.
Can we
I guess
be impoverished in terms of safety, or
it doesn't do anything to safety,
identity, or any other metric.
No, it doesn't do anything to identity or like because we still have legal migration. Which,
how do you know?
Because I can read.
Because you can read, you don't. Okay, so hold on. Let me ask you a question. Who listens to Mexican music?
I do.
Really? Who mainly does?
Let's Google it.
Okay.
%30% of American music listeners.
Okay. What race are the people listening to Mexican music?
Spanish being the most popular choice after English. It's one of the fastest growing music.
Okay. Don't you think it's probably Mexicans listening to the Mexican music?
I'm sure you would have a hard case to make that there's 30% of our population is Mexican.
I'm saying generally. Do you think it's like black people doing it?
Yeah.
That's your theory.
I'm sure everybody in the human race listens to it. And it's not called Mexican music. No. It would be Latino music.
Well,
Latin music.
Yes, they have their own music. What are you talking about? Yes, they do.
You just call it Latin music. I think you're just being...
Well, Mexican is a specific type. They have their own music.
Cool,
and
man.
they listen to it. You would know that if you listen to it. Look at that. You don't even listen to it.
I listen to Latin music. And Latin music can come from Puerto Rico, which is a territory in the United States, which speaks...
No,
which largely speaks
Okay, now you're
Spanish.
all over the place, dude. So this is why. What are we doing here? This is why immigration's good.
No, you're making a point for it being bad because
music is what black people listen to. It's not.
It's the second most popular music in America, bud.
But don't you think that it's about your identity? Like, if your identity is Mexican, you would want to listen to Mexican music.
I don't know, man. Are you complaining that people like Mexican music? Everybody, even Hispanics.
Okay, is 70% white people?
Yes, 70% of hip hop is consumed by white people, friend.
So it's for them just as much as black people? I don't really agree with that. Feels like it's really for black people.
It's made and listened to by and for white people, black people of any race, all races. Yes, why is this such a hard line for you? We're a melting pot.
Because it's not true. You're like making it up. People's identity does affect the choices they make, the way they feel about things, their values, all these things. And just being like, well, no, they listen to all music. That's not true. It doesn't reflect.
I've literally
anything
just given you
real.
the
It's
numbers.
not-
I'm sorry that the data doesn't really care about your feelings. Again, what culture are you trying to preserve? What culture is that what you're getting to? You want to preserve a culture? A white culture, I'm assuming?
Sure. What's wrong with that?
I think it's white supremacist.
So because you think something, therefore it's wrong?
No, because it's harmful. It's othering people. It turns violent.
Okay, what happens if it's not harmful? Is that fine?
Well, give me an instance of white supremacy not being harmful.
If everyone was following the law and making money, I don't know.
I just don't think that. First of all, we like kidnapped a whole race of people who weren't white and brought them here, so that's already impossible.
Who did? Did you say we did?
Yeah, white
Speak
people.
for yourself, bro. I did not capture any people.
Yeah, your ancestors did. Right? If you're white.
Okay. So you said I did though.
The white race did, right?
The white race? Who is that?
Europeans.
The concept in your mind? So something is true because of in your imagination? Because your
This is in
imagination.
history. What are you talking about? Are you saying that chattel slavery didn't
You
happen?
just appeal to your imagination.
No, I can read history, dude.
No, you imagine that I am part of this construct, this abstract thing in your head.
No, I just imagine if you're a white supremacist, you're white, and your ancestors were probably white, and they probably participated in chattel slavery.
So, there's a lot of people that have bad ancestors. I mean, some of our ancestors were fish, apparently. So
Yeah,
what?
I know, but I'm just saying that the harm in your beliefs brings things like that, and that's why I say I don't like it.
Well, that's your theory. How do you know that?
Because history's done that a million times over.
Okay, so that proves that the future will be that way, according to you.
Yeah, history is repeated until lessons are learned.
Okay, do you know what proof means?
Proof?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so why would history prove what the future is? Wouldn't everyone know the future if that was true?
How does
Everyone
history
knows
prove what the future is? No one's claiming that history proves.
So you just said that. You just said because it was historically true, then it'll be true in the future.
Yes, history rhymes.
So you contradicted yourself?
No.
Okay, so this is why I'm voting for Trump. Because what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to be like lying to myself like you, dude? I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna act normally, and I'll just go vote for Mr. Orange Man. Orange Man, good man.
Orange fascist man who
Orange Man
quotes
fine.
Hitler.
Orange Man, not a big deal. Orange Man actually kind of awesome.
Orange Man
So
has
that is my reason.
turned the entire economy of the world upside down. All of our allies hate us. He's imprisoning and capturing people and putting them into detention facilities. He has a larger internal domestic military than any military on earth. You guys are just thumbs upping it, and you're just like, I hate immigration, and I want him to do this so bad. And when I tell you it's bad for everybody,
that's not even necessarily true. You
don't
don't know
care.
all my views about Trump, but I think he's better.
He's better than what?
Kamala or whomever from the crazy
Hey,
Democrat people
how
who
is he
wanna
better?
kill babies.
Oh, so would you say that you would vote for the candidate who would cause less innocent people to die?
Well, I don't believe in abortion because it's child sacrifice, which is religious.
Okay. And so are you saying child sacrifice is worse than like living
It's
people dying?
ritualistic. It has ritualistic import in my
So
view.
if given the chance to stop one abortion or save 100 people from dying, you would just stop the abortion because you're superstitious?
The people in question, these hypothetical people, like there's no such thing as a quote unquote just person. People are themselves. They have names. They're like real people. So if you're saying, well, just anybody, I don't know what that means. I don't know who these people are.
Yeah, neither. You don't know the person growing inside of a stomach either.
What? So then
you don't know what
So I'm supposed
does
to,
the
so
fetus inside of a
it's
stomach?
guilty until proven innocent. Then that doesn't make sense.
Who's guilty? What am I saying? Who's guilty?
If there's a reason to want to get rid of a person because they're bad in the womb of some, are they immoral? Is that why you would get rid of someone in the womb?
No, I'm asking you. You value life of things inside of a womb more than lives of living humans that have experiences, and I'm trying to
Some of them,
quantify.
sure.
Okay, okay. So would you say that you're for saving as many lives as possible, or would you rather just say that you want to save?
No, I'm not a utilitarian. That's not how I would ground it. No.
Okay, so you're just saying that you specifically think that like medical procedures are somehow ritualistic.
I think that abortion specifically is because of just the obvious it being a human of it all.
Being a human, being the victim as a
Yeah,
human
you're
is
you're burning
ritualistic.
the idol in your mind, but it's actually got the image of God. So you're going against the image of God. So it
What the
actually
fuck are you
that's
talking about?
a blasphemous thing to do, right?
Doesn't the Bible have literal recipes for abortion?
No, that's liberal
Yes,
propaganda.
they do.
Well,
It's
shouldn't I know that you're just propagandized because I live in the same media culture as you?
no, but I can
Isn't that what you said
substantiate
earlier?
this. I can
So
substantiate this and
you
read
don't
you
think
the
so anymore?
script.
You don't think so anymore? All right.
No, I think
I'm
you're just
glad we're learning.
arbitrarily pulling that out when I can point out and substantiate my claims.
No,
with
I'm not. I'm really
scripture.
not, because I'm trying to be reasonable, and then you're like, what about this thing? And it's just total like chicanery. It's total pedantry.
I think you're just flailing because I brought up the fact that I might know something about the Bible you don't.
Yeah, I'm flailing. That's why you're all over the place, dude. That makes so much sense.
You're against abortion because it's spiritual, because it somehow burns the idol of Jesus or God in someone's brain. First of all, it's incoherent.
Yeah, it
Second
really
of all,
does.
what?
It really does, doesn't it?
No, I don't get what you're saying when you say that.
To violently attack a baby, don't you think
Violently?
that's okay? How else do you get rid of it?
You suck it out like a jelly bean.
It's non-violent. It's non-violent killing.
No, I would say that first of all,
That makes so much sense. Dude.
it's self-defense.
Oh, okay. Really? So what was the threat to life in every situation of abortion?
90% of all pregnancies.
Oh, 90. Okay, so it's not.
Can you?
It's not necessarily self-defense. You just.
Okay. Let's talk about this calmly. 90% of all births.
About killing babies calmly.
Yes, 90% of all births result in vaginal tearing. Right? You're shoving out a bowling ball-sized thing from one of your orifices. If I made you go through a procedure where there's a 90% chance that your orifice would tear the same way a vagina tears during giving life birth, would you defend yourself?
You're not my son. You're a guy. You're a random guy. You're not my child.
Okay, but what if I
think
I put a thing
You think
inside
I'm
of
your
you that was
dad?
your son?
Do you think I'm your dad?
How does that make it different? Are you not allowed to defend yourself
It
against
makes
your
it
son?
different because I didn't choose to create you.
Nobody chooses to create.
What? Of course
Just
they
like
do.
nobody chooses to get in a car accident. It's just a byproduct of driving.
Well, some people choose to create.
Yeah, but it's not 100%.
So okay, so it's only child sacrifice sometimes. Well, that's pretty bad.
No, it's self-defense sometimes. Every time.
Oh, every time. Wait, but then you just said that sometimes it wasn't?
No, there's a 10% chance that you might not be experiencing vaginal tearing, but there's other consequences of being pregnant and giving birth.
Okay, what if it's not going to violate your life? And by the way, wait, hold on. No, the problem is you're not taking into consideration they have a responsibility. They take on a responsibility when they create a child.
I don't care. I think that when you are pregnant, you should be able to consent every minute of it. You don't get locked
But
into
that
some
makes your
weird
analogy not
contract.
work. That makes the analogy you used earlier not work.
All right. Does the same test happen when you get in a car? Are you consenting to getting in a car accident? Should you be intervened when trying to seek medical care if you get in a car accident because you knew the risk you were taking?
No, because I'm not creating people.
Welcome to the left.
I'm not creating people. That's the difference.
Do
you know what a parent-child? Wait, so why is incest wrong if there are no specifically parent-child obligations?
Why is incest wrong? I would
If
say
there
incest.
are no
incest.
specifically parent-child obligations.
So, incest between a parent and a child has a problematic power dynamic where a child cannot consent.
So there are certain obligations that only apply to. Wait. So you'd say incest would be okay if they could consent?
Yeah, but they can't because you are not growing up inside of that relationship and having your parent manipulate you, coerce you, or groom you into being in a relationship does not provide full consent.
How does that apply to adults?
Even if you're an adult, if your parental figure is coercing you and has somehow convinced you that a
No,
romantic
what if they don't
relationship is
coerce
okay,
you? You would have to say that. You would have to say it's not wrong if they're not coercing them.
yeah, there would make you'd have a hard case to make that being that you grew up with this person, or even if you didn't, your relationship to that person creates a non-organic setting for a relationship.
So there are obligations that are especially only applicable to parent-child relationships.
I don't know what you're saying. Are you saying that this justifies your position on being able to, or having to give birth and accept the damage that giving birth gives you? I don't get
Do you
how
think
these two
that
things
parents
connect.
don't have an obligation to not kill their child?
Yeah, I think that
Because you
you
said
can
how
do
is it different from
self-defense
other
though.
people earlier?
If my child were going to rip open one of my orifices, whether it was outside of it already or not, I would be able to defend myself.
Even if they were unconscious while they were doing it?
Yes.
Really? So are you sure about that?
1000%.
Okay, so that would justify doing a lot of like murder.
I would say it's self-defense, right? Murder is the unjust killing of somebody.
Sure, I guess. Yes, no. Even if they're unconscious, they don't know what they're doing. So just killing someone, that would be extremely coarse and not justified.
I still don't think that making being unconscious justifies not having the ability to do self-defense. If somebody I don't know, was in a coma and they were, I don't know, draining my bank account to where I was in unrecoverable amounts of debt, I should be able to opt out of that.
Okay, what if here's another example? What if you underwent surgery? Have you ever heard this one before? Undergoing surgery and then waking up and you're attached to someone?
Go ahead.
By like an IV or something?
Okay.
You familiar?
No.
Okay. So in that instance, if I made that happen, can I say, oh, this is inconvenient for me, so I get to end this, even if it means that the other person cannot survive?
I think you should be able to opt out. Yes, but again,
what? That's
yes.
crazy. Even if you made it happen, that's so evil.
So if you create a condition in which this person is reliant on your resources, you should be responsible. For how long?
I think so. Yes. Well, they would die without it. You made it happen. They didn't ask you for that.
Well, I would still say that if this person was, for instance, brain dead, and there was no chance of recovering from brain death, then I would say it's not even a question. I would be able to abort it, and that is the case for 90-something% of abortions, where the person on the other end.
90% of babies are brain dead. What?
No, let me finish. 90% of abortions happen before 14 weeks, which is far before they can even experience consciousness. They cannot even deploy consciousness.
Consciousness? You want to go to consciousness?
Sure, I think my beliefs are multifaceted, yeah.
Okay, so is our thoughts physical?
You said socks?
Thoughts, thinking.
Thoughts, no. I mean, there is a physical aspect of it. There's neurons being transmitted.
Okay, so is it immaterial or material?
I guess you would say immaterial mostly.
So you have a soul?
No.
No?
Are souls material?
Something else immaterial?
Are souls material?
No, they're not.
All right, then how does that
They're
justify
immaterial.
having
That's
a
the point.
soul?
An immaterial soul, you've not heard of that before?
No, I think that whole concept is superstitious.
But you just said that your thoughts are immaterial.
Right? Consciousness is something that we're still studying. We can't really explain fully consciousness, but it is the effect of.
You brought it up.
It's the emergent. It's emergent property of multiple parts of your
So
brain
you can't
talking.
explain why abortion is wrong, or right, or what? Yeah, you can't explain it then.
How did that lead you believe that?
Because you said because of them lacking consciousness, that's why it's okay. But consciousness is something I don't know what it is.
Yes, I think consciousness is
I say it's
experience
an
that I can
immaterial soul,
identify
and
with.
you don't know what it is?
No, I think that consciousness is something that I can identify with. When I look at something like a cow, I still am okay with eating things like hamburgers because I know that their consciousness is not something close to what I experience. What I experience and what I figure
I
other
agree with
humans
that. I don't
experience that.
disagree.
Yeah, so you're justifying
so what?
eating cows. You don't justify all, or you don't value all cellular life or animal life. You value
Well, I don't think they're rational
humans.
agents.
Ooh, that would be a hard one to justify.
They're rational? Cows are rational? What
They're
reasoning
somewhat
do they
rational,
engage?
yeah. They have the same.
Okay,
They
well,
have
somewhat, or
like a
what,
200.
are they somewhat rational, or that's not what it means to be
You
a
can
rational agent.
quantify this. You can quantify the amount of. I think it's like neuropathways. I think they have like 250 million
Okay, fine.
neuropathways,
Well, maybe
similar
they
to a
do, but
dog.
that's not what rational agent means. That's not what it means. It means somebody that can like think about morality in themselves and like higher order stuff.
Yeah, cows display clear elements of rationality.
Like they have a.
They're
they have
fairly
a sense
smart,
of
actually.
Self. They have a sense of self. How do you
No,
know
but
that?
is that required for rationality?
Something like that might be. That's
I think
probably
you'd have a
what
hard.
it would be. Something like that. As far as the word, what the word means in philosophy, yes.
Yeah.
A
So in
rational
fact,
agent,
this
yes.
Google, I didn't even say cows, and it mentions cows deliberately utilizing objects in their environment to solve immediate problems, like cracking nuts, or creating portable shelter.
Again, okay. Look up what a rational agent is. Then.
I did.
Okay, what'd you find?
They have rational thought as a matter of ongoing scientific debate, but modern research strongly suggests that many animals display clear elements of rationality, while they may not use human language or abstract philosophy. I'm just going to ask what rational agent.
But I thought we don't know what consciousness is. So now what is it? Can we just figure out what consciousness is? Because that was why abortion, like if the babies have that or
That's
not,
literally like, what is life? What is the meaning of life? Nobody can sit here and tell you exactly what consciousness is. It doesn't mean that we
then
get
you
to do
can't
God
tell
of
me
the
voting
gaps.
for Trump is wrong.
Dude, how did you get all the way to that?
Because that's how the question started. This is where this debate started off.
So
And if
because
your
we can't,
justification is nobody can tell anyone anything, then how are you telling me that voting for Trump is wrong?
because the outcomes are bad economically, societally, geopolitically.
Okay. Again, I like deportation. That's what I want.
You like deportation? You like deportation, but
That's
you
what I
can't
want.
quantify the benefits of it. You just like the feeling it gives you.
Well, no, I have my reasons for why that's
And you're
something I
just now
value.
telling me?
You didn't ask.
What are your reasons for deportation?
One reason I would say, just to get any morality off the ground, I believe there's a God, and I don't think any society in history has given any reason to do anything that is outside of their religious worldview.
Aren't most people south of the border Catholic and therefore Christian?
Where are you going with this? This
I
is
don't
Greek
know.
philosophy, dude. I'm not a Catholic. No.
Are you Christian?
If you just mean that in the typical sense, I would say I believe in God in the Old Testament stuff as well, but the Greek whatever thing going on, that's not how I would religiously identify if I was to be extremely honest. Yeah, the Greek, the Bible's written in Greek.
Yeah. But what are you saying? You don't like the Greek thing going on, that's the origin of the Bible?
No, I don't like that's the origin of the version of Christianity that is popular.
What are your beliefs?
I believe that there is a God, and I believe that we can get our morals from God.
I think you have a hard time substantiating that, given that most of the literature that explains your general idea of God, I'm assuming, is contradictory, entails slavery, entails mass genocide, entails raping.
People who are mathematicians contradict each other sometimes. So, don't you just have an unreasonable standard here? Double standard?
If it's for a God,
Yeah,
your standard should be absolutely incredible.
Oh, so you don't, but you do have a double standard. So you contradicted.
How is that a double standard? My standard for a God is
You
far...
just said it should be higher, and it's not. So here you go. That's no good. You
That's
can't
not
do
a
that.
double standard.
That's against the rules of debate, pal. That's arbitrary. That's out of house. You can't do that.
Dude, are you freaking out? What? No. If I had standards for a normal person versus like the president, for instance, those two things are different. I have different standards for those things. I have standards for regular everyday citizens.
We're talking about propositions. We're talking about whether evaluating a proposition as true is occurring in this case and in this case, and is that different? And for truth, it shouldn't be.
How is this arbitrarily pointing to all things being true? If I have standards for I have different standards for certain types of people, and therefore, and also for a God, it doesn't mean that I should only have one set of standards.
Moral standards, sure, but I'm talking about what's true.
How are we pivoting to deciding what's true, dude? You're flailing so hard.
I'm just telling you, I don't know what you asked my belief, so I want to know what's true.
So you generally just believe in some random God? You're like a deist.
No, I want to know what's true, remember?
You want to know what's true, but you're not sure what's true.
That's right. I'm trying.
You're not sure what's true, but you want to know what's true. And you're too scared to tell me your exact religion.
I'm not trying to be unscientific, for example.
Which God do you believe in?
The Abrahamic one.
Okay, do you have a sect of Abrahamic religion that you believe in?
No sect.
So you're just kind of an Abrahamic religion guy.
Yeah, and I would say if you go back in the Old Testament, think of an Israelite who doesn't go to temple. Is he not an Israelite? So that's not really, if you look at the Jewish way of thinking about it. I mean, it's kind of a complicated thing, but you asked, so I mean.
It's not. It sounds very bland. It sounds very general. And then you
Okay,
have some
that's
sort
fine.
of hold
Well,
on,
then
and then
the
you have
better,
some
it's normal.
And then you have some sort of standard who's allowed in this country, and you're like, only people who believe in this type of religion should be allowed here. But these people fall under that umbrella that you adhere to.
No, because you hold to a religion. Here where you go. But you're trying to turn things he said to the apostles. Why do you think that applies to you? Why do you think the Bible applies to you?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
If Jesus is saying something in the Bible, where do we get this idea? Where's this idea coming from that this is an eternal thing? That I just if somebody in his audience can infer something about themselves based on what he's saying, then I must be able to. Where do we get that assumption?
I don't think I ever said that. In fact, I don't think I even understand your question.
Well, you were trying to intimate that as a Christian, I should let in immigrants.
You're the one who started saying something about not letting certain types of people into this country, and you started talking about religion. I'm trying to hammer this down. What is your standard? What is your standard? What is your religion? Is what I've been trying to figure out.
And I'm telling you, it is Abrahamic.
Okay, and these people are Abrahamic as well.
There's the law, Moses, the law.
Cool, and these people are mostly Abrahamic religious people too.
So what? I don't care.
Okay, so how does this disqualify them? It doesn't.
What?
How does this disqualify migrants that you're kicking out of the country from being here? Thank you, Mr. Z.
You're not qualified until proven disqualified. You have to be proven qualified.
Okay, I will qualify them right now. I would say that. Okay, I would qualify them right now by saying they are economic benefits. They are net benefits socially, economically, to our population,
No, you're
by
not
the
the
way.
president, dummy.
I can
You're
read
not
by
the president who
myself.
got
I can
voted into
I can
office.
read better than the president. Why do I have to have the president to tell me what my stance
Oh,
is?
well, cool. You can read better than
Do
the
you
president?
need the
That's
president
awesome.
to tell you your stance on things?
Okay, so what? You're really good at reading? Is that what you were saying?
No, I just don't rely on some old fat man that paints his face orange to tell me what I should believe.
I don't really do that either, but okay.
You just told me that my... Dude, I don't think I can do this for much longer, bro. I think we've talked before.
All right.
And...
Well, I'll keep voting for Trump then. I think it's working.
Perfect. All right, man.
All right. Have a
Heavens to Betsy, dude. I think he's like the quiet, like literally the definition of like a pseudo-intellectual. Like a quasi-intellectual person. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Yes, this is. How are you doing?
Doing good. What do you like about Trump?
Look, I am a oyster farmer running for Senate in Maine. I'm an isolationist myself. And I think, at least prior to the Iran war, Trump, he supported isolationism.
Are you just simping for what an old man thought once? And are you cosplaying as Graham Plattner?
Have a nice day. I'm sorry.
Sure, bringing awareness, yeah. Secrets, I see you in the box. I am trying to do 1v1s today, but I love you. I also think I'm not going to get anything outside of Google Phone today. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Assalamu alaikum, how are you?
Got something for you when you can. Also, chat, we have a guest coming up in maybe about 15 minutes or more. And it'll be the first time kind of us doing something together. So we'll see how it goes. I'm excited, but stay tuned if you guys want to see that. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Are you over 18?
Huh?
Are you over 18?
Yes.
Are you like half asleep?
No, I gotta be really quiet right now. Everyone's asleep.
All right, tell me what you like about Trump.
Well, there's a lot of things I like about Trump, but I think I'm gonna start on his policies on immigration. Yeah. Yeah.
Bro sounded like salad fingers. Yeah. Chat, I am doing a gift goal of $300 today. If I raise $300, guys, I'm going to quit nicotine. Forever. forever. As I reach for my vape, you should just do it without the donation. UK is responsible for Iran today. They put the Shah and Ayatollah. You mean the US? The US put in the Shah. Where are they rewriting history? Is it a Facebook page? Twitter lives? Ugh. Thank you, Beth. Thank y'all for the gifts. So, wait, did Donald Trump say that the Ayatollah was installed by the UK? So it was the US and the UK in 1953. UK started Muslim? Dude, I wish I was so stupid and this susceptible to misinformation. Guys, we're putting up stream tariffs. How are we not at 50K yet? What the flip? Guys, you're selfish. Jake Tapper. Love that. Chat, one tap equals one prayer for the algorithm. The coup d'etat. The American system's all about sovereign countries. Deep State UK don't like that. You're right, dude. That's why we've talked about taking over Cuba and Canada and Greenland. Because we just respect the sovereignty of countries and the fact that we kidnap leaders in Venezuela. That's respecting the absolute fuck out of sovereignty. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Said he tried to call you and you didn't answer. I was just calling to see if the line was open. Sorry. Peace.
All right. It's Saturday night. Please get a life. It's Friday night. I think the people don't have a life might not know what day of the week it is. It's Friday night. Please get a life. Says user credit card number with 25 followers. You know what? I'm going to take that to heart. Thank you. Thank you. The cowboy hats aren't ready. Landing on your head. No. Thank you for the cowboy hats, Georgia. Guys, we might end early so that I can have a play date with Oscar. Actually, no, I'm just kidding. I have a new guest coming up in a little bit. Guys, we're still not at 50K though. I dare y'all to tap, 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 two, like that, like a paintball gun. Liberals clueless that the deep state have infiltrated them. Guys, if the deep state existed, would it include the richest man on earth? And would the administration be full of billionaires? Isn't that the Trump administration and Elon Musk? How are you guys so stupid? What? There's like 13 billionaires. 13 billionaires in the administration. Openly helping Trump get elected, by the way. Openly. We have Trump begging for $1 billion from oil oligarchs. Says that he'll do anything that they want. And then coincidentally, he went and invaded Cuba, or kidnapped Maduro, and is extracting oil. He's the shallow state because everyone knows about it. I simp for billionaires who vote Democrat and vote for themselves to be taxed more. That's so deep state of them. That's so, nothing gets by you. I don't know. I think every billionaire that votes for Trump just wants big, easy money and maximize profits with giant tax cuts. I think that if it's not, it couldn't be easier to see. They want deregulation. They want to maximize profits. They want to pour Roundup on our crops. They want to put asbestos back in buildings. Trump tried to pass an exemption for a certain type of asbestos last year. Asbestos. But you're right. Nothing gets past you. Asbestos. The peep state. I love that. It's not funny, but it is. Asbestos. Yeah. He's doing as best as he can to fuck up this country. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Hey, Pickles.
Hi.
I'm just modding on the YouTube. They're saying the number wasn't working. I'm checking it.
I don't see any missed calls. And by the way, YouTube, if you are calling in on an blocked number, it's not going to come through.
Okay. Thanks, Pickles.
Thank you, Smoochies. Asbestos, chat. It's Friday and we have to talk about asbestos because Orange Man is our president. Asbestos. Oh my fuck. Oh, yeah, W mods. W mods. Yo, Michael muted in the chat too. Trump's hairpiece is 72% asbestos. That's false information because Trump's hair is like 80 grand and asbestos is notoriously cheap. I think it was proven he spent like 80 grand on his hair, like the first administration. 70K, 80K. Reports show Trump claimed over $70,000 in hairstyling costs for television as a business expense. $70K. I don't even think Beyonce would say that. Dude, have you guys looked at the numbers of pardons? I think Biden did 80 pardons. Trump has 144 just halfway through this presidency. Most of them are actual criminals. And we're not talking about like Hunter Biden being a year late on his taxes. We're talking about people like $50 million of fraud. Biden did not do thousands. He did commutations. Those are commuted sentences. Those are not pardons. Yes, Trump has a 34-year-old little blonde administrator that I think what they call her is a human printer or something. Like, she just basically, since Trump has the attention span of a 4-year-old, she like reads all of his emails. She follows him around all day. She's like his little assistant. They're finding that she's like leaving little like gushy letters in his personal spaces. I'm assuming like in White House, like in his private quarters. And her brother, her brother, 38, has come out and was like, it's weird. It's getting weird. Now, I think she's just deep in the Kool-Aid. I think it's very consensual, but the same way that, like, Hitler's niece loved him. You know? She's a good looking, like, she's straight up negative IQ, like sycophant. Let's look at her. Let's look at her. Trump and aid relationship. Unhealthy relationship with much younger female aide. Where's her picture, bro? Natalie Harp. Oh, man. Like, she's cute. What the fuck is she doing? She's a cute and like a trad wife, like Republican. Kind of way. What the fuck is she doing? She's like 34? 36? She does look like his daughter. Oh. Was she like 4 years older? His daughter is older than her. Same nose, that's so true. Are we sure it's not a biological? Yeah. 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 Oh shit, super solid.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Yo, what's going on, Super Solid?
What's
How are you
going
doing?
on? Hey, Pickles. I'm hanging out, man.
Nice to, I guess, formally actually like kind of meet you.
Yeah, what's going on? Thank you, April. Yeah, so I'm excited to be here. I appreciate you for having me. I have no idea what we're doing.
I don't either. So, welcome, chat. This is Super Solid. Super Solid is a creator who also does debate and other forms of content. He's an advocate. He's on the left, and he makes amazing content. Be sure to give him a follow. He also has some other stuff in the works, and I guess I'll let you kind of go into that if you want, real quick, and kind of give some promo to it.
Yeah, so when I was about 20 years old, I deployed to Baghdad with the 216th Infantry Battalion. It was part of the Big Red One, 1st Infantry Division. It's kind of a notorious or famous battalion. It has a long history. It was the battalion that stormed Normandy, or it was one of the battalions that stormed Normandy. There have been books written about the battalion. There's been movies made specifically about my deployment to Baghdad in 2008. The black soldiers were just kind of left out of the whole thing. You know, many of us experienced a great deal of racism. There was a situation where race was just, it permeated everything we did in a way. It was always there. It wasn't really spoken about. I remember my first day as the combat medic for the Scout Sniper Platoon. Someone had hung a noose over my bunk, left it there for me to find. That type of stuff, that type of shenanigans was commonplace. And so that's a story that I've been able to share. You know, I've been able to share several stories, but some of my battle buddies haven't been able to share their stories. There's a common sentiment in the Army of colorblind racism where everybody says, oh, we don't see race, we're all just green. And so I'm calling this mini documentary that I'm working on Weird Project Not Green. And my goal is to center the voices of the black soldiers from the 216th Infantry Battalion. And so I am looking for funding. I crowdsource. We've raised $16,500 so far. Yeah, with a goal of $25,000. There's a GoFundMe link in my bio. If you click on my bio, it'll take you right there. We're gonna, no matter what, I'm gonna find a way to make this movie, right? But I'm all about community, and we do for community. We do mutual aid all the time. I would be kind of a hypocrite if I didn't go to community, if I didn't go grassroots crowdfunding to start to try and get this doc off the ground. So appreciate you for letting me on so I can kind of plug this thing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, chat. Do what you can. I'm guessing you have donation links in your bio.
Yeah. So, go ahead.
Oh yeah, chat. If you want to donate to the cause, I want to help Super Solid create this documentary and tell this story through the lens of what he's saying.
Black folks.
Black people.
Black soldiers, yeah. If you want a little sneaky peeky, there is some pre-work on my Ubity Tubity.
Okay.
I don't know if you say the full words here.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a little bit of pre-work there. Let me find the name of it. It is We're Not All Green pre-work Jermaine Hampton. It's an interview that I did with, at the time, a company commander from the 216th Infantry Battalion. In fact, the only black company commander. in the battalion. So he does a little bit of talking about his experience and his attitudes toward everything we experienced. A little bit of the experience after we got home, how we've kind of lost some of our battle buddies. We lost our comrades, like people that you feel really close to. You feel like you're connected. You feel like you have this bond because you went through this trauma together, only to find out that they don't really think you're a full human on account of being born black. So, I would really suggest going to go look at the Ubity Tubity.
And did I write that right? We're not all green, and you said pre-work?
Yeah, pre-work.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, guys, check it out. Also, I was going to ask you, do you want to hang out? Do you want to hang out and do some debates for a little bit?
Absolutely. I can hang out for a little bit.
Oh yeah. We've got somebody in the box. We spoke to this person, I think, yesterday. So I might let you talk to him if you want to take this one. I can bring him up.
Yeah, 100%.
All right.
100%. Oh yeah, Petty's there. Petty's my producer, my executive producer. My link is in her bio as well.
What's up, Timothy?
Right, Timothy.
Yo. Hello.
How's it going?
Going fine.
All right. What made you call in?
Nah, cause I hate leftists.
Oh wow.
Yep.
4K.
1 sec, I'm in a match.
Oh, okay, yeah. I get it.
Rainbow Six Siege.
Say what?
Rainbow Six Siege.
Yeah, not familiar, man.
Alright.
Happy Pride Month, though.
Nope.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
Totally against that shit. 1 sec, I'm gonna lock in here. I'm gonna join back in like 5 minutes.
Uh-huh.
All right, bro. While you're gone, we're going to take a moment of silence with Charlie Kirk and celebrate Pride Month and Juneteenth. It's a beautiful thing. Chat, tap the screen. Let's get to 100K likes. Let's get this party started. It's Friday night. Apparently for some MAGA, it's Saturday. I don't know how that works, but we're trying to get some ops in here. I might even I don't know. I might even turn on the YouTube phone and I can't even do that. But yeah, chat, if you were MAGA and you want to debate, hop into the box. Come tell us why you like Trump. Why is your brain not good? Why are you not a liberal? Even if you are a conservative and you don't like Trump, you're welcome to hop up here and come have a swing at it. I would say my stance, and I think this should be the stance of anybody who can fucking read and that has two brain hemispheres, that Republicans offer absolutely nothing positive to society, to the economy, to geopolitics, and they sow hate and division and basically have done their best to tear down the fabrics of society that hold this motherfucker together, the American experiment, and our trust in democracy. I think they are, I think at the highest level, most Republicans are just straight up evil. I think that anybody who votes for them might not be evil. It might just be straight up misinformed. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Oh yeah, I support Trump. I just joined up here when I just heard you make a comment about the American experiment. Tell us what that is, please.
It's basically where we wrote a bunch of rules down on a piece of paper and said, hey, we're going to try this. And we're 250 years later, here we are with
Which
all
were
sorts
what?
of
What's this?
We're going to try basically living amongst each other with a certain type of economy, with a certain type of social expectations of one another.
That's what
So it had nothing to do with us trying to escape Europe and escape taxation. It didn't have anything to do with that.
Just taxation?
I'm asking, did it have anything to do with that?
Sure, you can make a case for that. You can make a case that
Okay.
they were also
Perfect.
escaping, basically trying to have a religious freedom.
Oh,
You
yeah.
could say they were trying
Of course.
to do all sorts of stuff. But sure, I don't think that anybody would
So,
sit
so
here
you would say
and say that the
taxation without representation was a big issue that we were trying to get away from. Would you agree
at
with
one
that?
point, yeah, sure, yeah. If somebody
Perfect. Okay,
overseas
so
was taxing us and not providing anything of
so
any
do you
sort.
think that now that this could possibly be another big issue that we're being taxed and our dollars are going to shit that we don't want to spend our money on and we don't agree with? Could that possibly be an issue or not really?
No,
Elaborate on
because
that.
your representatives that you elected, right? You guys probably chant it once a day that you're in a representative democracy or a republic, right? So they get to go choose those things. I think that's the favorite part of big government that Republicans espouse, is that you guys simp for somebody who does most of the thinking for you.
So you say that's not an issue now in today's society?
No, can you tell me? I mean, I would say Trump is the closest we've come with taxation without representation. I think that for instance, his tariffs, his blanket tariffs that were struck down by the Supreme Court, went against the fundamental ideas of our Constitution, in so much that Congress would be the people who have the power to levy taxes. So yeah, I would say that him doing that would be against it, but I couldn't name anything else. I can name probably a few things you've probably been propagandized by. That
Oh,
made you think
what is
this way.
that? Let's hear that.
Yeah, sure. Things like USAID. Do you think that was good or bad?
Oh, that's it?
Think it was good or bad?
I mean, I'm not familiar with it, so no, I don't really have an opinion on it. I haven't been
Cool.
propaganda.
What do you? Okay,
but-
let me hear your case. What do you think that you're being taxed on that without representation?
Oh no! I'm saying that a big issue is that right now we're giving our hard-earned dollars to a government and to people that are not doing what we want. So therefore,
Who's not doing
it's
what you
starting to
want?
become an issue. So where the people 250 years ago said, they stood up and said, absolutely not, we're not doing this anymore, and they laid down their lives because they believed in this. Now it's not going the same way that how they wanted it to go. Those people would be rolling over in their graves if they knew how disgusting this country was now.
Can you help me understand what they're doing that you don't like?
Yeah, so it's like the exact ideologies and the things that y'all like, that the leftists and the woke people are pushing is the exact thing that we were trying to destroy as a plague earlier. And now that we allow y'all to exist, like the only reason that y'all exist is because we allow you to. So now that we allow you to exist, now you want everybody to agree with you, and that's not how life works. We let you exist, so sit over there and be quiet.
Yeah,
and
Jerry,
exist.
are you advocating for a civil war?
Super. Listen, you pretend that your
Just answer
brother
the question,
is your sister.
please.
I don't want to talk to you.
care.
I don't want to talk to you, Super.
I don't care.
I'm not. I don't live in your
I
fantasy world.
don't
I'm
care.
talking to the.
Are you
host.
afraid of
Thank
me?
you, Super.
So you're afraid
Go
of
ahead,
me?
Pickles.
So you're afraid of me? Okay,
Super,
no worries, man.
you are mentally insane. You
So
think
you're
that your
afraid to
brother
debate
is
me?
your sister. I don't
So
want
you're
to talk to you.
afraid to debate me, right?
I don't talk to mentally ill
Okay.
people. Super.
Chat, is he running?
Pickles,
Yes or
go
no?
ahead. What do you got?
Are you familiar with this person, Super Solid?
Yeah, he was on my panel. There was a
Yeah, he kicked me off. He tried to say how he's
crashed out,
oppressed and
and
all
then
this
he
stuff.
ran.
He sits in front of an $8,000 streaming setup every day. Like, I don't want to hear shit he has to
He
say. I wanna
crashed
talk
out
to
and
you.
ran, yes.
Yeah, I crashed out and ran. He kicked me when I pointed out how much the setup was. He wants to cry and bitch about how he's oppressed.
Yeah, cool. I just need you to answer my question.
Go ahead. I'm not.
Are you
Super, I'm
advocating
not
for a
talking to
civil
you.
war?
Go talk to your brother.
Jerry?
I'm good. I'm good.
Jerry,
Super.
focus, man.
Go talk to your brother.
It's
I want
real
to talk
easy
to
question.
Pickles.
Real easy question. You don't need to crash out, okay? How do you clear a misfeed?
You have nothing to say, Pickles, at all to all the stuff I just said.
I'm not interrupting this interaction right here. I think you should acknowledge my co-host.
I'm not gonna converse with him. He is actually mentally insane. He thinks that a man is a woman. He calls
Can
him
I
his
ask you something?
sis.
Can I
I'm
ask you?
good on
Can I
talking
ask
to
you
him, bro.
something? Are you?
This dude has a mind of a fourth grader. I'm good.
Are you religious?
Yeah.
You Christian?
Yeah.
I can play the same game, right? I can say that you think that people are made of clay and that the earth is 6,000 years old and that we're talking snakes and giants and unicorns and donkeys.
Okay, have I brought any of that up? Have I
That's
said
what your
anything
religion
about that?
entails, right?
No, I'm saying, have I said that to you?
How old is the earth?
Pickles, have I said that to you at all? Now we're
You
getting
just told me you're a
way off
Christian.
topic.
This is the Christian doctrine.
No, you asked me and I gave you an answer. I didn't ask him, hey, do you believe that your brother is your sister? Like,
Okay,
I don't care. I
think
don't
you're
want to live in
running
a
from
fantasy
this,
world.
right?
did.
I'm not. Pickles, I was talking to you. What do you think about modern day America and how
It's
it is
terrible.
turning back from how
He got TikTok striked already. But I'm sorry, I will not let somebody, no offense to Christians, but if you have your own personal beliefs that involve literal magic, I'm not going to let you call out people that practice like civility and acknowledge people's preferred pronouns or whatever. I don't even know what he's talking about in regards to your brother or sister, but
Yeah, a good friend of mine that is my sister, a trans woman, was on the panel. I don't remember how long ago. But he caught wind, I guess, that she was trans, and then crashed out and ran. It's really that simple. But I do think it was interesting, though, that he was using all of this language that indicates that he wants a civil war, or that
we allow you to
there's
exist thing.
Yeah, there's all this strength on the right. It's just fascist rhetoric.
I would also make the argument that we literally have to pay for y'all to exist. We have to pay for the Republican states to exist every month, every year. All of these red states literally are just insolvent and reliable on federal tax dollars. They take more than they give every single month, every single year, because Republicans haven't figured out the economy. They just know how to play with fucking blocks, whatever the fuck they do. They haven't figured it out yet. And their same proposals and their policies are the same every year. They want to just cut more taxes. One day, they'll become solvent, I guess, by cutting taxes, but I just don't think that's coming anytime soon. But I think, in fact, we do allow y'all to exist. We let y'all go play with your blocks every day.
I don't think it's a coincidence that the reddest states are also the poorest.
Poorest, 7 out of 10 are also the highest in violent crime.
Have the lowest literacy rates.
The highest dropout high school rates, the lowest life expectancies. They are the capital of school shootings. They're the capital of divorce rates. They're the capital of teen pregnancy. You guys suck at everything, Republicans.
Hey, Pickles.
Hi, Cecil.
Okay, so I'm not wearing my Bluetooth headset. When I got my phone too close to my headset, it made this tapping noise. It was embarrassing. People in your chat were saying I was gooning. You mentioned fapping. It's total technology thing, dude.
It's a very natural, normal thing, Cecil. It's okay.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm just telling you. Man, I've been watching these funny YouTube videos. People are getting real audacious, I guess. Like I saw a chick, she literally got arrested for robbing a bank, and she wanted names and badge numbers. Okay. I saw another lady. She was pissed off they wouldn't take her EBT card at Popeye's Chicken. She caused a big scene. It's really funny, but no. What I was really wanting to tell you about is I've discovered this comedian on YouTube. His name is Ty Rivera. Are you familiar with him?
No.
He's like he bills himself as the funniest LGBTQ comedian, and he's gay. But I'm telling you, there's some nuances in what's going on with how we should react to trans people. Not all the gays are on board, believe it or not.
Yeah.
With the bending over backwards and the It's just a constant coddling that's expected, and they think that the trans are a little too fussy, too demanding, too whiny, and too bitchy. I'm
You found
curious
some
what your
people that
thoughts are.
I think that it's just another instance of confirmation bias. It's like you found people that even you don't probably like that much that agree with you, and therefore your opinion is that much more valid. I don't think that's a thing.
Why
I
wouldn't
think
I
there's
like him very much?
you reside in the party that constantly cries about Pride Month, and
I don't know about that. Huh. But you should check him out. Like I said, it's a nuanced, not approach, but a reaction to all the trans stuff that's going on. It's not so black and white. Like I said, he makes a good point that the trans people are just too fussy, too demanding, and too bitchy, and I totally agree with him.
well, they're also one of the most oppressed minority groups in the country. You acknowledge that yourself. Sorry, Super Solid. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I fail to see the relevance in this. Let's say for a second that trans people were incredibly whiny and they cried all the time and wah wah wah. Right?
Some of them.
Yeah, what does that have to do with anything? Who cares?
Did I get restricted? I got a message.
Wow. Does this happen a lot?
Yeah.
Yikes.
Bro.
Hello, Montana. Are you a Trump supporter? Like, I could just say the same thing. Oh, I don't like Republicans because they whine all the time. And I saw somebody who, Nick Fuentes, says that Republicans cry all the time. Therefore, I must be even more right. It's lazy. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
All right, what do you like about Trump?
He's not black.
I'm so happy I'm here.
Or white. Or Chinese or
Bill collectors cut you off in the middle. That's wild. Really?
All right, chat. We're looking for Trump supporters. If you somehow still support Trump, and you want to talk about it, you're welcome to come on up. And try to put it into words. I know you guys you're getting better with your words, MAGA. We're big proud of you. In chat, if you're just joining us, don't forget to give Super Solid a follow. And also, he is also doing a community. I'm sorry, I'm brain farting. He is doing a grassroots campaign to fund his documentary that highlights his experience overseas. And if you guys want to check out more about that, check out his YouTube and his link tree in the profile, or Google We're Not All
Sorry,
Green.
it's the it's project.allgreen on GoFundMe, or you can hit the Ubity Tubity and watch a little bit of the pre-work that I did, a pre-work interview that I did with one of the commanders from the 1st Infantry Battalion, 1st Infantry Division, 216th Infantry Battalion. I'm terrible at promoting this stuff, but that's why I'm so thankful for.
I just wanted to hop up and say that I think that it's one's civic duty to fund independent media.
W.
Yeah. Yeah, agreed. How you doing, Oscar?
Good. I'm preparing for our play date later by studying how virtual audio software has changed over the years.
Oh, dope. Okay.
It's very complicated. I'm gonna get back to that. I just wanted to hop up and say that.
You gonna be up for a while tonight? You down?
Yeah,
that
yeah.
late? All right, let's do it.
Yeah, just text me.
All right, girl.
Catch you later, girlfriend.
All right.
W.
Chat, if you're not following Oscar, are we doing a power panel today? Somewhat. Timothy, dude. Timothy's back. Didn't you get flagged, Timothy? Timothy, I want to read you some great Charlie Kirk quotes when you come up. You down with that?
Yo, I wanted to say one thing.
It took forever.
I'm still in the match, but I'm just wondering how long you're gonna be live, because I don't want to miss out the opportunity of debating you.
Dog, you're coming up twice to tell me you're about to come later to debate me. Just fucking come when you're ready, dude.
Okay, but I want to know like how long you're gonna be live, so I don't like, yeah.
I don't know. I guess until your mom gets off work.
Okay.
It's weird that you like so eager to lose at both.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Yep. I just wanted to say that I'll just yeah. You'll just yeah. Okay.
All right. Read the Kirk quotes. It's way awkward. I want him to be here. I want him to feel the shame. I wanted to better be ready. Yeah, and keep working on your fucking 1.2 KD, bro. Is this the same stream as YouTube? Yes. The YouTube is just like 30 seconds behind. I have the phone line off because my guest is not able to communicate with my YouTube callers until Oscar helps me out with that tonight. Tonight we'll have that fixed, hopefully. It's a 0.7 KD, let's be real. 1.2 is decent. I guess in that game it is. I'll be back when you're done shitting on Charlie. Cecil, how do you like Charlie? You're not even religious. Did you just like his misogyny? Win-loss ratio is 0.67. What a sweet spirit. That's what you call a giver. A feeder. Gina Hinoyosa for Texas Governor W. I didn't like the Paul Pelosi talk. Other than that, he was cool. Hell. Chat. Also, I have a Cash App Venmo bio in my in my bio. And if you guys are trying to support the stream, that's one of the best ways to do it. Also, if you're on YouTube and you send a super chat over $5, it dictates your speech, your message to the entire stream. Use that responsibly. Solid in pickles. You know it, baby.
So yeah, I am curious about what the overlap is between our followers. Yeah.
That was a good portion.
Did Solid scare all the ops? No, I think I'm just bad juju. I think I'm persona non grata. I don't know if it's scared. They're just like, oh, there goes that weird guy again.
I think we're just we're a big threat, the two of us. I think we got things pretty covered.
Tag team.
I follow you both. W. It's all scare all the ops. I wouldn't want to be Solid's op.
Yeah, so like I've seen you in passing. Like I've scrolled in and scrolled out real quick, and I'm just like, oh, nice. You know what I mean? It's like, what a cool setup.
Thanks. Yeah. I'm not usually cheeky like I am with that last guest or the last one before, but I like to say I employ the honey dicking method. So.
Okay, tell me about that. What is that?
It's not what you think. It's where you dip your dick in honey and you lure them in.
I wouldn't have guessed that in a million years.
I'm just kind of nice to them. I'm just kind of nice to people, more nice than they deserve.
Yeah, another commonality. Like my mods get angry at me, but I'm too nice to the ops.
It attracts the MAGA bees, yeah. Visual aid, please. My lens isn't magnified enough for that.
Yeah, so I have a Patreon, and no, I'm just kidding.
He makes friends with them? Yeah, I mean... I mean, Cecil is like our MAGA mascot. He's MAGA, and he's here every day. We're, friendly with each other, even though he doesn't deserve my friendship. We've got a few of those floating around. Make the bear choose you. Oh, I never thought about that. Ask Kenneth. I think I know Kenneth. Is Kenneth?
Yeah, that earlier today. So, are you familiar with Foundational Black Americans?
No.
FBAs?
No.
Okay. So they are indigenous erasurists, right? It started off as a movement to assign who should be entitled to reparations, right? And so initially it was about only black people who are directly descendants of slaves. But as we know, racism it didn't stop after slavery. Right?
Descendants, yeah, either.
Yeah. So they've become vehemently xenophobic, like grossly reactionary, and just got all around unpleasant to be around. And so I was in a live today.
Is Kenneth one?
It wasn't even Kenneth is an FBA.
I think I've spoke to Kenneth.
W. Yeah, he had a real hard time with us today.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah, we roasted the shit out of him.
Glad to hear it. I think I remember Kenneth being very unpleasant.
I don't know what it is about conservatives where their goal is to be as unpleasant as possible. It's like that's their point of pride.
Either that or they just come up and say literally, I like Trump because he makes liberals cry or the left cry. Like your entire political leaning is based on who you hurt. Tight.
That's the entirety of their political identity, literally.
I've heard him in Santana's lives. Oh man, I hope Santana gives him a fucking run. Hello, are you a Trump supporter? We're in a pocket. Yeah. He was trying to ask you on a date.
I know people like this. Unfortunately, I understand the socialization behind it. Yeah, it's for black folks, right? Like, there is always like a constant urging to gain proximity to whiteness. And so for some ambitious folks, proximity to white supremacy is really the goal, right? To be like in order to escape oppression, they seek to become the oppressor.
Yeah.
And it's really gross because it's like that doesn't make any sense at all on account of white supremacy just not accepting black folks and blackness,
and you're very disposable in that position.
Extremely.
Like you were
extremely disposable.
I always bring up the fact that like the head of the SA in Hitler's Germany was gay. They murdered him in the middle of the night without blinking.
Yeah, if you could imagine an Officer Tatum or an Andre Williams or hell, Candace Owens, despite, as soon as she goes off script, she's discarded,
Yeah.
And I would feel bad for them if they weren't so harmful.
Yeah. Yeah. I also kind of feel icky about people. It's almost like third-hand proximity. Like Hunter Biden went on Candace Owens. Like utilizing the viewership, cool, I guess. But that woman.
But why even give it the shine?
Yeah. What? I don't even know what that's called. I get third-hand proximity. Impression.
I couldn't tell you.
I don't know.
I couldn't tell you.
But yeah,
it's really unfortunate, to spend, months defaming Black Lives Matter, to spend years defaming black people, positioning yourself as like one of the good ones, all for it to not matter in the end is kind of it's an ugly game. I think solidarity is super solidarity. Bingo, boom. Hold on, real quick. Okay, I think solidarity is always the best move. The problem is solidarity disrupts the status quo.
Yeah. Are you pooping, dude?
You taking a doo-doo?
No, sorry, I'm in my room, man. Sorry about that.
Well,
crap. Let me. How do I turn my camera off? Sorry. Is that better?
That's way better. Yeah. What do you like about Trump?
Actually, I have a bit of perspective to share on this. So my parents, for the longest time, were just fervent GOP supporters for years upon years. My mother, before
At
she
least
passed, and my
7,680
dad
super
still
chatted
is.
$10. You're doing very good
Yeah, it's
work.
kind of why I became a
Thank you.
centralist, is because to follow blindly is you're basically saying I don't have an identity. I'm just going to blindly follow authority without question, and that's the very thing that I feel like both sides are trying hard. I feel like both sides are trying hard to overcome, but there's still work that needs to be done. I mean, I can understand people on the left, people on the right, but the thing that bothers me the most is the blind following that Trump supporters are having. And that's coming from someone who did vote for him in the first election, but did not feel any pull to vote in his second when he became the 47th president. I mean, and as I commented earlier, moving back to my home state of Indiana from Texas, I was near San Antonio. This being a red state, the what's the word I'm looking for? The wealth spread is not there because tax dollars are not going to things that are tax dollars are not going to things that actually matter, like road upkeep in schools. Things are more for the wealth is more so being centralized to Indianapolis and a few of the major cities. But you said I saw on your YouTube you're broadcasting out of Dallas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So being there in the metroplex and everything, the wealth is spread quite a bit more, but that's also because Texas is a much richer state to live in.
I think it's actually pathetic how little Texas does for its constituents. And one of the best statistics I've
trying to
learned
turn my
recently
camera. Sorry.
is that Texas has roughly the same GDP as Saudi Arabia. They have roughly the same amount of oil. They have roughly the same amount of people. And Saudi Arabia looks like they're living in the goddamn future. And we have, I don't know, we're like the Breaking Bad capital of the United States. We are like almost last in education. We've got rampant homelessness, houselessness. There's really nothing to brag about besides a few like democratic strongholds. The rest of it's just ass.
I mean, in your opinion, is that all state dependent, or is that just Texas itself?
That is definitely a thing the state has neglected their people of.
Trust me, and I'm sure you know, driving through Austin, you'll see people lining up on the streets just with cardboard signs, and it's people from all walks of life I've seen. But then there are people that are homeless, and then there are people that are just doing it for, I don't know, like social clout, doing it for clicks, or just people that think that that's the only way they can get that extra dollar. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I think to chalk up houselessness to social media clickbait, it's kind of wild. It's new to me, but I think that it's like telling of a larger like dysfunction in the government and a failure to its constituents for mental health or things like social safety nets. There are entire countries that have such a larger or a smaller rate of houselessness and vagrancy and poverty than Texas, one of the richest states in existence.
Which is shocking to go from a neighborhood in, say, go from one of the richer neighborhoods to in Austin being, I know I keep getting back to the point, but going from a richer neighborhood like I don't know, Lakeside or something like that, and then going down to like Lamar or something like that. I'm sorry, I don't know Dallas very well, but seeing that there's nothing being put in place, there's nothing for either homeless, or I shouldn't say there's nothing being done, but there's not enough being done, and that's what bothers me, and that's what decades upon decades of purely Republican-run programs have done in that state. And don't get me wrong, I love Texas. Heck, my kids and I are getting here to visit next week, but visit my dad near San Antonio. But the thing that bothers me is there's not an even wealth distribution, and there's not programs put in place for the homeless population.
Well, hey, I'm gonna bump you down, and we got someone else coming
Yeah,
up.
go
That's
ahead.
that's more of a hardliner Trumper, but thanks for coming up, Andrew.
All right, no worries. Hey, take it easy, man.
You too.
Hey, if I can, real quick, W loud up for the $100 dono. I'm gonna go ahead and give you an air horn.
W.
What's up, Tic Tac?
WW.
What's going on, guys? Nothing much. I came up to talk about the disability community, but we got somebody in queue, so I guess this guy, he probably lost his match. I don't know.
Timothy, did you bring your knee pads?
Don't need them. You probably do though.
I see what you did there. Nice.
Yep. All right. So, are you okay? So, can we talk about the LGBTQ?
No, I want to read you a few quotes from your friend Charlie.
Go ahead.
Cool. Here's a good one.
Wait. You said you wanted to.
Happening all the time in urban America. Prowling blacks go around for fun to target white people. That's a fact. It's happening more and more. That's the Charlie Kirk Show. 19th of May, 2023. If I'm dealing with somebody in customer service who's a moronic black woman, I wonder if she's there because of her excellence or if she's there because of affirmative action. January 3rd, 2024. Here's another one. If we would have said Joy Reid, Michelle Obama, and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called racist. Now they're coming out and saying it for us. You do not have to have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to be taken somewhat seriously. That one's probably my least favorite, considering all of the people listed are profoundly smarter than the average person, probably profoundly smarter than him. But go ahead. What do you think about those quotes from your favorite guy?
All right. So, yeah, I'm not really going to engage with that framing. Generalizing entire racial groups or calling people inherently less capable isn't something I agree with at all. But if the argument is about specific policies like affirmative action, we can talk about that in a serious way. But I'm not gonna support or repeat statements that reduce individuals to race-based stereotypes.
Do you think that Charlie Kirk saying this was harmful to entire communities? Or do you think it's only worth mentioning that he was hating on affirmative action?
I mean, okay, so I'll say this. So you probably saw the one clip of where he said about the black pilots. Have you seen that clip?
Yeah, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
Exactly. And I don't know if you saw the whole thing, but there was basically this airline who was hiring black people. I'm pretty sure it was
They increased the quota by 50% because black pilots were only 3.9% of pilots when they make up 13% of our population. So it means that there was discriminatory practices that needed some sort of offset.
Okay.
How many hours do you need in flight training as a black pilot versus a white pilot?
I'm not sure.
I'm going to say it's the same, right?
Yeah, but it was for this one typical airline. Not exactly sure which one, but that's why he said that, because they were hiring based on.
Just kidding. Moon paid to kick you. Eat dicks. You fucking wiener.
Man, two things that'll never get old, right? Is jokes about Charlie Kirk and Charlie Kirk.
W Moon's in the chat all day. Why'd you kick me? Because someone paid to kick you. In fact, they paid to kick you before you even came up, and I forgot about it. Thank you so much, Moon. I just wanted him to get... I wanted to get a few pumps in before we kicked him out. Is there anything... I'm sorry, Super. I think the next guest we get... I'm going to alternate if you want to grab the next...
yeah, that's fine. I don't mind.
Let's do it. Taco.
He just came up here to be harmful. That was his whole intention. But I wanted to talk about the disability community. Have we talked about what the Department of Justice just did last week?
More specific, I can't keep up.
Okay. So, the Olmstead Act. The Olmstead Act took place in 1994, I believe. It was a landmark decision saying that states are obligated to take care of people with disabilities within their states. Before that, what they did is if you didn't have anybody to help you, if you didn't have parents to take care of you, if you didn't have a loved one to help you and to live and to survive at home, they would just wrap you up and put you in a nursing home or put you in an institution. The Olmstead Act, or the Olmstead case, I'm sorry, not the act, the Olmstead case came about, and it said that if a disability person has the access to live in their home through typically home health care, then the state is required to pay for it, because it's shown that people with disabilities and older people, their life expectancy, their outcome and quality of life is just better when they live in homes with their loved ones instead of being put in institutions. Well, that was a civil right for the disability community that was upheld by the Department of Justice. If states weren't upholding that right for people with disabilities, the Department of Justice would come in and they would sue them and force them to do it. The Department of Justice just came out and said they're no longer going to enforce those laws. So I have to ask you, if a law exists and there's no enforcement behind it, does it exist? No. So what we're going to see in the next 6 months, and this has already happened to me, I already had a caseworker come to my house and say, hey, we've got to do a review with your insurance and make sure that they're still willing to pay for your medications. I take medications for multiple sclerosis, cost about $20,000 a month. And now I'm having to go for review 4 times a year. Every 3 months. Every 3 months I have to go to the doctor and prove that I'm still disabled.
Yeah, multiple sclerosis
these are
is still incurable, right? Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a progressive disease. It doesn't go away. It actually gets worse as time goes on. But the thing is, if you slip through those cracks, you don't make the appointment, you get taken off of your Medicaid, of your Medicare, of your Social Security disability insurance. So they're setting these things up so that way people will fail. Like, I'm on the ball, right? Like, I hope, I cross my fingers when I say this, but that's not going to happen to me. I've got somebody to take care of me. I've got a loved one in the house. I'm not concerned about this, but millions of people, there's over 20 million people with disabilities in this country, and a large majority of them require home health care or some form of assistance. And if the states don't cover that anymore, there is no federal protections. Now, I want to be clear, there's no laws, there's no bills that have gone through, there's no laws that have been put in place. It's just now policy of the Department of Justice to no longer enforce these laws. It's kind of like if they came out and said, hey man, unaliving is still illegal, but we're just not going to go against you. If you do it, you know, we're just not going to do anything about it. Do you think unaliving rates would increase? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, the same people who
that's
cry
what's going
about
on.
states that have high houseless populations are the ones creating houselessness. Gotta love it.
Well, that's
I don't
why
mean to
they
be
just
alarmist, man, but it feels low key eugenic, man.
Yeah, no, this is what's coming next. This is eugenics, 100%. Because when they put you in an institution, they're gonna sterilize us. Like this is in recent history. The lady, this has actually happened before in the past. That woman is still alive. I forget her name. I wish I didn't smoke as much weed as I do because I would be able to remember it. But she's still alive, and it was determined that she was forcibly sterilized because she came from quote unquote generational idiots. Yeah, man. So this is all like up until the 1970s, they had what was called ugly laws in America. And it was literally, if you were out in public and you were offensive to the general public because of your disability, they can fine you. They can give you a fine for being out in public.
What?
And that's what yeah, man. It's called ugly laws. Check them out.
Yeah, it was a real thing.
And this is in the 1970s. I think the last one was eradicated in 1973. They did away with it.
How have I not
I was
heard
born
of
in
that?
1978. That's like 5 years before I was born. They were fining people for being disabled in public.
How did Trump's parents
It's
survive
wild,
that?
man. They were rich. Yeah, man. They used to put us. It was called Ohm's House. So it used to be sugar houses, and sugar houses were specifically for people, for slaves specifically, slaves that were acting up. They would put them in sugar houses, and it was a form of retribution. Like they'd torture them within these sugar houses. And then after slavery was abolished, they turned them into almshouses, and they just started putting people with disabilities as well as black people who were homeless or houseless. They would just put them in almshouses, is what they were called. And they did that all up until the 1940s. And then the 1940s, they changed it. So they just changed the names. Same shit, different name. They changed the name to institutions. And they would take you, they would wrap you up. Like if you had cerebral palsy or multiple sclerosis or traumatic brain injury or something that prevented you from being able to survive on your own, they would just wrap you up and put you in an institution. They'd put 50 people in one room and 4 nurses that rotate, you know, so there's only one nurse for every, and they'll rotate throughout the day. And then you get people, you know, the SA is rampant within these institutions. People are living in filth. There's a really good documentary, fuck
Getting
Geraldo
robbed and
Rivera,
stuff.
right? Screw that guy.
Yeah.
But in the 1970s, Rivera did a documentary on it. You guys can check it out on YouTube.
Is this why I've had so many people come up and tell me, like, we need to reinstate mental institutions again. I'm like, what? Like, there's mental health facilities, but what's the significant I guess this is what they're talking about. They just, like, don't like looking or caring for these people. They just want to throw them all together and be done.
Yeah,
gross.
man, it's just white supremacy, man. It's white supremacy, it's eugenics, it's all of the above. Like what we're like when you hear people say things like that person with disabilities, they have an able-bodied spirit but a disabled body, and they're trapped within their body. The stuff they are saying is eugenics.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
That's the things they're saying. Those are the type of people that are going to free that able-bodied spirit from the disabled body. It's happened throughout history, man. Throughout history, disabled people are just done away with because specifically we don't produce. Like there was a saying in the 1930s in Germany. It was called Lebens unwürdiges Lebens. It meant life unworthy of living. Essentially, we consumed and we didn't produce. So the first concentration camp was in Germany was Dachau, and they specifically put people in the LGBTQ community. They put people with disabilities in these concentration camps because they didn't produce for the nation. They consumed, and that's what we're seeing, man. This is ultranationalism. This is people who are taking from the state and not giving and not producing for the state. They're just going to wrap us up and put us away.
It's
I
terrifying.
I did have a guest. This was a few weeks ago while I was streaming from Colorado. Just came right out and said it. And he's a large business owner in Florida. Just nonchalantly proposed the idea, like, we should stop allowing black people to have kids. I said, you know that's eugenics, right? He goes, what do you mean? Wouldn't that be great? This is like the conclusion they arrive at after all of this rhetoric.
Yikes. And I don't know what's worse. Like, I don't know what's worse. Like, that they actually think the things they're saying make sense, or if they know the things they're saying don't make sense, but they're just okay with being. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're just okay with being vile.
And but racism's not real. It's all funded by the $4 million the SPLC paid. All of it's debunked. MAGA. $4 million is what.
How ridiculous is it? Like, Southern Poverty Law Center has been paying informants. It's called infiltration. They've been paying informants for decades.
Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Are you over 18?
Yes. I have a voice disability.
What's your birthday? How old are you?
I'm 19.
What's your birth year?
Nigger, 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 nigger.
Yeah, fucking brilliant. Literally.
Did he come up with that all on his own?
Yeah, that was brilliant.
This is going to be the same thing.
Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Prepare.
Oh man, what do you like about Trump?
Pickles. Has anyone ever told you have big sparkly eyes without your glasses on?
Yeah, your sister.
Damn. Yeah, I love Trump. I love his big fat juicy ass.
You like that Hank Hill ass he's got with the diaper?
Yes. I love the fake spray tan. Don't you?
All right, you're driving.
I second
Yeah,
Petty's motion. This is exactly why you should donate to the GoFundMe.
Yeah, hit up Super Solid's GoFundMe for sure. This documentary needs to be made. Yeah, I highly suggest if anybody wants more information, follow Crutches and Spice. She's a disability advocate on this app. Brilliant creator. Brilliant
With a
creator.
C?
Yep. Crutches and Spice.
I've been listening to a lot of debates lately because I stopped so long ago. I think when I started streaming, I stopped kind of listening to debates. And now that I'm back in the gym, I've got like an hour of listening every day now, and it's feeding my soul. All right, gave her a follow. Dang, she's at 829K. Chat, this is the
man,
creator.
she's brutal too. She'll tell some disability stories. You're like, what the fuck? It's good though. It's good stuff.
Chat, we are looking for Trump supporters to debate. Dean, I see you. I love you, Dean. I'm not going to bring up any more friendlies right now, but I miss you. Make sure you're following me, Dean. This is a new account.
Actually, I'm gonna bounce, man. I appreciate you for letting me get my spiel out. Everybody, once again, go donate to Super Solids Fund. We need to make this documentary for sure.
Yeah.
You guys take care. You all be
right.
safe. Have a good weekend, by the way. I'm gonna do narcotics and controlled substances, and probably fire guns off this weekend because the Supreme Court said I could. So
Fuck yeah,
I'm
W.
cool with that.
Get that big, huge wiener out of here.
TikTok has some explaining to do. I just don't understand the op pool. It used to be back in the day. I would have like just an endless line, like they were just waiting on MAGA hats. You know what I mean? MAGA T-shirts. Just to get in and just debate. And these days, I don't know. TikTok has really let itself go. I'm not gonna hold you.
I think also like they're generally embarrassed. There's a lot of people. I get them on the YouTube phone. Like I have 30 missed calls right now, and I think YouTube is where a lot of MAGA still like thrives. There's like Andrew Wilson and all those fucking wieners over there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't think of like a big right wing content creator on here besides older millennial Mr. PP in his pants.
He's like, oh, I peed. I peed.
I can't stop peeing.
Hello.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
I am not. However, I am moving to Florida.
I'm sorry.
Jace is in need of mutual aid. Jace, did you contact my producer? Did my producer get in touch with you?
No, they never did.
Okay. Petty, are you still here? Let me see if I got any other producer. How about Mia? Mia, are you here? Yeah, Petty says she messaged you about Discord.
Oh, fuck me in the ass. I literally, oh my god, I've been so... Okay, I will go do that. I'm so sorry.
That's no worries.
Thank you.
Before you go, chat, if you've got coins in your wallet, do you mind helping out Jace, sending whatever you can to Jace in the fund of coins, if you can? You do a little mini few minutes sesh, raise some funds, some stuff to get by. Thank you, Moon. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Ooh,
Thank
look
you,
at
thank
that.
you, thank you, thank you.
Let's fucking
Thank
go,
you.
chat. Let's go.
Thank you so much.
April with the glowing jellyfish.
Delray Beach, it'll be.
W. I just emptied my wallet and the end of the month, so I'm in the same boat, but I'm gonna do what I can for you.
Petty just
Thank
asked,
you.
where is Florida?
Where is Florida?
W gifters.
Oh, we're
Katie,
in Florida. I said.
Valerie, thank you. Where? Yeah, where? Please don't say Tallahassee.
Delray.
Okay. Tallahassee
Said
is
Delaware?
Delray.
Oh, Delray.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. All of this goes towards helping me and achieving my goals, and my goals for the future really are just to help. I know I can't give much, but what I can, I'm willing to give every ounce of.
Empress says, shut the fuck up about Tallahassee. Guys, Tallahassee, it's a mixed bag in Tallahassee. Tallahassee's got some people.
Thank you.
Dude, Jace is at 3,700. Let's get Jace to 5K before they go. 3,700. Come on, y'all. Valerie, thank you for the donuts. Antiva Ashley with the heart me's. Thank you. Beth with the hat and
Oh,
mustache.
also, I just want to mention something. There's a weird feature on TikTok, like the creator or the host, I'm sorry, has to drop me for me to be able to claim the rewards for some weird reason. It's stupid. I don't know why.
I can do that.
Okay, because somebody told me about it, and I don't know if it's exactly true, but like I'm just going off of what I heard, and
Hello, how are you, JC? How's everyone?
hi, I'm well. And yourself?
I'm well. I wanted to let you know I'm from Delray Beach.
Oh
So
wow.
yeah. If you want to DM me, I can send you some information.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. That's all I wanted to say.
Holy crap! What the hell? What the hell? What
Moon,
the
You
you're
guys
an
have a
hell?
good
angel.
one. Bye bye.
Thank
Let's
you.
go, JC. 5,800 W Moons all in the chat. Guys, I have the fucking coolest community. Thank you guys so much. W Moon, yes, W Moon, WWW.
Everyone who's donated.
And if this isn't common for you, the payouts come on Wednesdays. So by next Wednesday, you should get those funds.
Yeah, this should work out to about $60 right there. Okay, Pickles, I appreciate you for having me up. I want you to know, hey, you're pretty cool. I think you should, I think you're welcome on my live anytime. Just let me know. Okay, you can request that. We'll
Same
have
to you,
right
dude.
on. Yeah, I
Same to you.
appreciate it, man. Thanks so much.
Yeah, thanks for coming up. It's good to meet you. It's good to hang out. Great vibes.
Yeah, man, absolutely. Take care.
All right, you too, man.
Bye.
JC, good luck on your move, and thank you to everybody who donated freaking super huge W's. I think
Thank you.
I hope you have safe travels. All right.
I appreciate it. I have no words.
Well, much love. Be safe, and I will catch you
Thank
around.
you.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Anytime. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
No, I'm not. I just had a quick question. I saw you're nobody in the queue, so I can be very brief about this. But I just want to ask you, first off, never come across you before. This is my first time just scrolling, so this is my first impression of you and everything. I guess my kind of question is, what do you think the point is of these debates? Because in my opinion, from watching them, and I've seen, especially since the election and everything, I don't feel like it gets anywhere. You know, I feel like I watch these long, drawn out conversations that play out, and it doesn't really provide as much of a benefit, I feel. And I just wanted to get your opinion on that as someone that does this.
I don't agree with you. So when I'm debating somebody, I have zero expectation in changing that person's mind. They usually don't have much to offer in terms of a conversation at all. But I would say that the people listening, the majority of people usually tuned into these lives are on the fence, have unformed opinions, and those are the people that I'm worried about hearing and seeing my content. That's what made me become political. So I know for a fact that's a thing. I started watching these debates like 4 years ago. I didn't know what the fuck a Democrat or Republican was, and I'm not exaggerating. I literally had no idea. And
Yeah.
now I feel like I'm kind of doing the same thing for the same type of person.
Okay. No, yeah, that's 100% valid. So you don't really look at it in terms of like, oh, I'm trying to change this person's life that comes up and is having this conversation with me. You're looking at it from the perspective of the people that are sitting back watching and listening or obtaining the education that you're giving them. And then they're taking that and doing something. No, I 100% see that.
Yeah.
And seeing you put it like that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Alright.
Well, I appreciate you for your time.
Yeah, no problem, dude. Take it easy.
You have a good one.
Um, I also think that I do actually get through to some very few people I directly debate, but I think that's rare. I think the people's ego get in the way of them changing their position on certain things when they're up on a platform and doing this in front of people. I think that they're more or less trying to like win regardless of what's right or wrong, or trying to win an argument. I think people in the comments don't have that. They can change their position without judgment. They can change their position and do extra thinking and research or whatever. I think that's, yeah, I think that's the vast majority of people who change their mind. And apolitical pickles is a wild concept. That's where these lives have educated me so much. Love that, Randy. Yeah, I think that it's exactly how I became political. I didn't know fuck about shit. All right, I'm turning the phone line back on. If you want to call in, somebody's been calling for like an hour. You're welcome to try again. Absolutely, April. Absolutely. Oh, dude, he's fucking cool too. Super Solid seems dope. Fuck. Oh. Got rid of the beep. Is my beep gone? Oh. I wonder if that's where I'm getting strikes. It was very. Let's try it again. Fuck. Shit butts. Butt shits. No beep. Butt shits is very stimulating thing to say. That's a very awesome vocal stim. All right, Oscar, are you still in here, Oscar? YouTube phone line is on. Chat, I also have a Cash App Venmo in PayPal in the bio. If you guys are trying to support me, we have had 2 kicks tonight, and I have a pipe dream of hitting 300 tonight. And I think if I hit 300, if I hit 300, I'm going to quit smoking. I'm going to quit, not smoking, but nicotine. I haven't had nicotine all day, and I think I'm going to commit to it. Not to mention, and it's just an excuse for me to do a fundraiser, but I think that I will commit to it if I have this, and I have the guilt of turning back on it if you guys did a fundraiser on it. But I am getting into the gym. Last 2 weeks I've been getting into the gym, and I think that this is just the next thing I might need. He's lying. I'm not lying. I'm gonna work, Pickles. You got this. You can't see the numbers? Oh, fuck. Hold on. There we go. We believe you. Thank you. As you should. I'm on a week without nicotine? Kit, congrats. We can't see the numbers. So far, we've had 2 kicks tonight. 2 kicks. So we're 80 out of 300. Dude, one day TikTok Studio is they're gonna figure out how to make their app responsive. I've been excluding nicotine. Nice. Yeah, I just last night laid in bed and I bought like protein powder, 5-HTP, creatine, and a few other things. And I checked out, I was like, fuck. So this is my attempt to offset it. I'm like, I need to stop smoking. And then, I don't know, this idea went hand in hand. Creatine's so important. That's what I've heard. Call me ready for HRT. Some TRT. You got TRT? Ironically, caffeine's good for like pre-workout. Like really good. Every human should be taking creatine and muscle for brain health. Yeah. At the top of every list I've seen, creatine was at the top. Creatine monohydrate. Creatine, yeah, pre-workout is caffeine. Sleep is going to be more challenging for the next 2 weeks, Bubs. Proud of you. Yeah. A low amount. I also bought some sleep time stuff. Hopefully that'll help me. Your craving will go away whether you smoke a cigarette or not. Be strong. Thank you, Judy. I think I got it. I think I got it. I have magnesium. That's my bed. Magnesium glycinate. I'm just gonna fucking go ham. I'm gonna go fitness crazy. My plan is in 1 year make a thirst trap video. Like a thirst trap video where somebody's like, dang, that guy's got a thirst trap video. Only pouches, and I've stopped. I think today would be my first day without pouches. I don't like guys who know they're hot. I mean, I'd be nice about it. If I was. For neighbors, W. Yeah, I'm in the DFW. I love that food tastes better. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Yes.
All right, what do you like about Trump?
Everything.
That's wild. You know, one of the staples of a cult is not being able to criticize your leader, and the economy is on fire worldwide. You have no.
Am I on the actual show, or is this just like some?
You're on the show.
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, I just like what he did and how he restored democracy. When they try to say he was going to kill democracy, and he actually restored it.
I'm still hearing people say that we're not even a democracy.
Because we in our founding documents, it never mentioned the word democracy because it was the one form of government that they feared the most.
So we're not a democracy.
They in the 1928 Army manuals, from the beginning of our founding all the way up to 1928, they even said democracy is a police state, always ending in autocracy or a welfare state.
What is a democracy to you?
A democracy is a failed form of government that they use to infiltrate developed countries
That's
to
a
take them over
criticism.
by subversion, war of attrition, and guerrilla warfare.
Hold on, Bub.
And
That's
that's
a criticism of democracy. What is a democracy?
It's a form of government from political science.
Okay, what does that form of government do? That's not really. I mean, just like saying a Ford is a car or type of car. What is a democracy? What makes a form of government a democracy?
It makes it it's actually, we're a constitutional republic, and so all the way up until 1928, we never was a democracy. We never recognized it. We actually knew it was a failed
Again, this is
socialist
just context.
experiment.
What is democracy?
I'm
What makes
explaining it to you.
You're just criticizing
I'm
democracies.
not done. Can you let me finish?
I'm gonna help
please?
you out. How about that?
No, I know what it is, but I wanted to get there first so you understand what democracy really is.
Okay,
Because
democracy is just a political system in which
you're
people vote.
unaware of what democracy is, sir.
I am.
Apparently, you're giving me definitions that aren't. That's just parroting what somebody taught you to say, sir.
No, it's just the explanation of a democracy is simply just a voting system. People get to vote.
No, it isn't. Factually incorrect. A democracy was, like I said, it wasn't even in our founding and all the way up to the 1928 Army Manual. But then Woodrow Wilson is the one who ushered in a democracy when he declared war and said we're fighting for the United Nations sovereignty. And so every president since Woodrow Wilson has been for the United Nations sovereignty. So that means that there's no borders or sovereignty. So when Donald Trump got in 2017, he established sovereignty and borders right away, evicting the managerial class that is the globalists.
He paired
And
up
so
with
they
the richest
thought he was
man in the
going to
world.
So he thought. So they thought he was going to destroy democracy and globalism, but really he still used it as being useful. Because when democracy originally was installed into America, we only used it as a tool to deal with our foreign affairs.
All right.
So
How does
the globalists,
first of all,
is what hijacked the democracy to control the constitutional republic. So Donald Trump is only restoring democracy in its rightful place as a tool to deal with our foreign affairs.
I think you're
And
just
that's what Marco Rubio is spearheading right now.
I think that you just told on yourself when you said Donald Trump restored democracy, but now you hate democracy and democracy is about this big.
No, I personally
thing.
don't agree with democracy, and I feel like we should
So
still
you're
push
thankful that
legislation to get it out. But the thing is, it is useful right now, and it was an institution. And so instead of letting the people that was running the show run it, we are running the show. And as you see, we've been liberating country by country by country. We're not for the managerial class of these evil bureaucrats that run the show and have been. We're for the actual people.
you just sound like a conspiracy theorist, bro. So if,
I am not a conspiracy. This is all fact. Name one thing I said that was actually factually wrong.
you started talking about like a
theorist.
deep state and stuff. A constitutional republic is a form of democracy. Did you know that?
Man, there's over 250 forms of forms of government and political science, and you can literally break them down to two because the Marxists literally did it too. But I will just say there is the constitutional republic, and then there's the rest.
Okay,
That's
again,
how
you
strong
didn't
our
address what I
country-
just said. By the way, you're like kind of yelling. You mind kind of? You're like at a 9.
I'm
Can
sorry
you give me
about
like
that.
a 6?
It's
All right.
just your tone when you started to shift and say you started to think you knew what you were talking about. And you kept
I
cutting me off.
absolutely do. I can just pop up Google right now and just show you that a
Go ahead and
constitutional republic.
Google. And if you Google some deeper things instead of surface level Google searches, then you would actually get to real information that would actually tell you about your founding and everything that's been going on. You know,
Here you go,
do you
bud.
know who Mandel House is?
No, yeah, but you're screaming again. By the way,
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry about that.
the
I will calm
phrase
that
"a republic, not a democracy" is often used in political discourse to distinguish a representative system where officials make laws from pure direct democracy. So the thing you're scared of is a direct democracy, while
No,
democracy
what you're
literally
doing
just
is
means that.
blah blah blah.
I think you more so did that. I'm being very direct.
No,
here.
it's really blah 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 at this time because apparently you're not. You have a comprehension level of not understanding information when it's told to you,
I have
and
a
you can easily
comprehension level
research.
of a not understanding information that is told to you. So the level of my comprehension is not understanding what I'm being told. That's not a level of comprehension. I think your comprehension is kind of subpar, man.
Hey, maybe the way I worded it, you know what I'm saying? But anybody that has any type of common sense will still understand what I said. So you're nitpicking and your little things is a deviation tactic because you're trying to pivot because you do not know what you're talking about, sir.
Are you a
We can go
sovereign
farther.
citizen?
Do you even know? I'm a constitutional architect. That's what I am.
You're
Did
an
you know
architect?
anything
Somebody-
about the Constitution?
Yeah, I don't think that you had anything to do with the architecture of the Constitution, man.
I make constitutions for people. I can make them for you, your family, your country, your state. I can make them for Mars if I wanted to. It's a business I run through a legal deal I do. But yes, I can. I can make allodial land contracts so you don't have to pay taxes on your property if you own your house for over 15 years. And so can you. So, you know what I mean? You need to start standing up and getting on the right side of things. You know what I mean? They have tricked you for so long with not knowing your power as an American citizen. And do you know who the most powerful person in your county is?
County?
Yeah, it's your sheriff because he backs up your constitutional rights. You know who the most powerful people past that is?
I don't
It's
know.
a jury of your peers. It's a jury of your peers. My point is this.
This is just trivial stuff, dude. I want to get down
No,
to
this
basic
isn't really.
civics.
This is important. You should let me say this.
Dude,
this
you're
is
screaming
important.
again, dude.
What I was about to say is very important, though. You should listen to this.
I don't care.
Can I finish that little statement, please? And I'd appreciate you for that. Are you still there, sir?
Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry, I went to go find something. Just give
Oh,
me a
no
second.
problem.
I think that you're grateful for Trump for saving our democracy, but you hate democracies. I think that's
No,
wild.
yeah. Me personally, I would vote to legislate it to kill it. Totally, yes.
What would that look like? Would
Mob
we
rule.
still be able to vote?
Democracy is mob rule. It always ends up in an autocracy or a dictatorship every single time. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
so
So
every
why would it be
single
any different? So what you're
Hold
doing
on.
is you're just
You're gish
voting in
galloping.
socialism because that's your worldview.
You're gish galloping. So every single Western country in Europe has not turned into a autocracy besides Hungary and Turkey. Can you tell
Oh,
me?
sure.
Can you tell me how that's
How
not the
can these
case?
countries turn into a democracy when they're controlled by the British government that owns the fiat currency, the Federal Reserve, the federal education system, the health administration, the courts, the maritime law? They own
Controlled by the people.
they control the drug trade.
They
They
controlled by the
literally
people.
the
The
drug
people
trade's
vote.
controlled by the people.
Yeah, the people
People
control.
vote for the drug trade now, do they? We're talking about the power structure of Westminster, London, the ones who has ruled America for so many years. 144 years we were under occupation of the British, and they still are entrenched. And we knew that when Donald Trump went to go move to abolish the federal education system, and the courts ruled that he could only overhaul it, preventing it from going back to the states. Because if it goes back to the states, the parents get to pay for the schools, and then they'll get to pick what the students teach.
That's
But the
already a-
fact is, when the
Hold on.
government pays, that they indoctrinate your children.
That's not true. The government does not determine.
That is true. Come on, we're still pushing to get it back to the states because you guys are still so blind to this.
You're going crazy here. Does the Department of Education determine curriculum?
The Department of Education definitely acquires their curriculum. Beatrice Webb, who wrote the Poor Laws and the Minority Report, was a British Fabian, and she's the one that came over and infiltrated the school boards. It's all documented in Rose Martin's Fabian Freeway book.
Bub.
And it.
Can you, if I just showed you a Google search right now that showed you that the Federal Department of Education does not determine
Whatever they want to use now, I'm saying originally what it is and how it came about. So the fact is, they even use obedience training from the Bolivian Bell, which do you know anything about that?
Dude, you are going off on strange tangents. What does this have
So
to do with
if
education?
you don't even know the tangents I'm going off on that you call are strange, that means you're uneducated in this subject. So why would you be trying to say things about the federal education system when you're so uneducated in this subject, sir?
Dude, you literally made a false statement that the Department of Education determines curriculum. That is not true. It's demonstrably false. I saw you, Marika. I just submitted documents to rectify that, Marika. Thank you.
The federal education system is controlled by London. So the London people, we can Google it, that they literally pass out the curriculum. They literally also pass out, like the Communist International is in London also. And they write all the pamphlets and manifestos for all the communist countries and pass them out to all the governments around the world, including America and to Donald Trump, but they still are trying to subvert and take back what he restored is not transferring the power back to one administration to another, but transferring the power to the American people. So 2017 will still go down in history as the day the American people got their country back.
I don't think so, man. I think Trump is literally doing everything you can to stop people from voting.
Are you serious? Come on, man. You know, man, that's a fallacy. He's the only one trying to uphold the vote.
No, he's trying to stop. He's
For
instructed
you
the
to say
postmaster.
anything else
Hold on.
is absolutely
He's
a
instructed.
factual lie.
He is friends with the postmaster of the USPS, and his postmaster has already stated that he will not be delivering mail-in ballots at the instruction of Trump, and which makes up 1/3 of all of ballots cast. Do you think that's an obstruction of voting and civil rights?
There's no such thing as absolute civil rights. Every time you hear a civil
I
right,
didn't
that's
say absolutes.
that's from a king's maneuver to literally establish a law onto rights that you already have that they cannot bridge or take away or add to. So they did it, but through the Civil Rights Act, they have
pivoting, man.
They have stomped on your rights through the Civil Rights Act.
You're pivoting, and you're saying that him taking away
No, I'm
a third
not.
of
I'm
our
going to
votes.
answer your question.
A third of
I'm
our votes.
answering your question in depth. I'm actually going to.
A third of our votes not being cast, is that good or bad?
Man, hey, what are you talking about?
Keep up, man. I told you about the postmaster.
And what are you talking about, sir? Ask
The
your question again.
postmaster has just said that he will not be delivering mail-in ballots, which is 1/3 of this country's ballots. Is that good or bad?
How is mail-in ballots 1/3 of the country's ballots? Now that is, of course, if I was the postmaster, I would be livid with that. I would definitely
You'd be livid
say
with mail-in
double the
ballots?
statement he said. I would say something worse than what he said.
So you would
Because
stop
that
people
is-
from voting because of
No,
the sheer volume?
Absolutely not. The 1/3 that you're referring to is, if anything, during COVID. So you're actually using data through a period of time that was never
not true.
before or after. You know what
We're
I'm saying?
talking
So if
about
it's not
elderly
true, then if
people.
it is 1/3, that is a travesty. How do they got 1/3 mail-in ballots, buddy?
That's simply.
How many people have medical issues or are out on vacation?
Our entire elderly class, dude. Why are you still screaming?
I was just sensitive. You said some really mean
There
things
are
to me over
entire
the
states
couple
that
weeks.
mail in by ballot because it's easier. You don't have to stand in a line.
Man, who cares about standing in the line? You should be proud to go sit and stand in the line for the person you vote for.
No, I'm good. I don't want to stand in line for 8 hours while
This
rednecks in rural
digital
Texas get this
panopticon
coming in
here,
5 minutes.
Yeah. You don't even know how the party started or anything about the Constitution. You don't even know about the Republican Party. You know what I mean? So I just don't even understand how you could have these positions
I think you're just being
when you don't
belligerent.
even know the founding of our. The Constitution states that we shall have a republic that represents. We should have a party that represents the republic. So Frederick Douglass and 11 other black men established the Republican Party as the anti-slavery party in Rochester, New York. So, and that was a year before Horace
Dude,
Greeley
I think
did,
that
who
you're just-
popularized it.
I think you're just
No, I
insecure.
was telling you this for a point.
I know you're.
I was
you're
telling
just,
you this for a point
I think
of
you're
the
just,
founding of.
I get it. You're just insecure, and you just know some history, and you're just spouting it off because you don't know much about what we're talking about.
I know. I know everything. What are you talking about?
I don't think you know fuck about shit.
I literally, I know things you don't know, and you want me to say them right now?
No, please don't. I don't care for you to just ramble shit that you know.
It ain't rambling. It's absolute fact.
100% of what you've said so far has been completely off topic, rambling nonsense.
Okay, that's what you think because you're uneducated. You're trying to trap me in these little type of things that aren't even traps. Like, you're just lost in this conversation.
I think my
You're befuddled or something.
entire audience agrees with me, but okay.
Oh, but okay. I only being like this towards you because you were being mean to me a couple of months. You know what I mean? You finally let me on your show. I do appreciate it though. And I'll like and subscribe to you, I guess. But I'm just saying there's a lot of things that are going on that you're unaware of, and just like even the 2020 election, you think that, there wasn't cheating?
There's no evidence.
Okay, well, the commander-in-chief at the time gave you a forensic audit of the data where he came out and said, when he was responding to the 2020 election, and he said, we caught them all. It's just a lot of litigation. What would give him the authority to say something like that? And guess what? Edward Snowden revealed Firewall, which is tutelage, turbine, and turmoil. And I won't get into the specs of it, but I will if you want me to. But anyway, firewall is a system that can shut down anybody, anytime, anywhere, and it also can change votes or anything, data packs in midstream.
All right, W. George's in the chat. We are up to $120 out of $300 for quitting nicotine. That guy was going to get me strikes for my live stream, and we can go without that. Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
All right, what do you like about Trump?
He's getting rid of the immigrants. He's closing the borders.
Mm-hmm. What is that? Like, what are the like the defining like metrics you can point to that are better off when we do all of this?
Well, you get rid of the immigrants, and you can open up the jobs for the Americans that actually need them.
So,
You know,
what if I told you that for every 500,000 we deport, 44,000 U.S. citizens also lose their jobs?
Oh, how? So, where's your metrics on that?
This comes from Penn Wharton. This comes from multiple resources.
Well, name one if it's multiple.
Penn Wharton, the same college Trump went to.
Okay. So, what else?
Yeah, it's also negative effect on every single economic variable that you could possibly point to. So I'm guessing you're just kind of like assuming this is a thing. Has Trump said this is a thing?
What do you mean?
Has Trump said that this is going to create jobs?
No, but
yeah, I think he knows better, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, he is the president. I mean, if you know everything, why don't you try to run for president then?
I don't say I know anything. I just I can read a little bit though.
If the Democrats were so smart, they would have had an actual intelligent person to run against Trump, but they threw out some person who can't even speak her own language and has to use different. Here you go. Let me give you a good speech on who had the great.
Think my work is right. Whether you believe that I have been diligent.
Here, hang on.
That I have dedicated.
Yeah, I just think it's hilarious that you Democrats walk out this. You know.
Yeah, we can trade a few speeches. All right. We can trade a few speeches. I'll do one that was from this year. And I can also just give you a few from the hip, and then we can listen to Trump. And I can also give you a study that shows that Trump speaks at about a 5th grade level. He's by far the lowest IQ, lowest vocabulary president we've had.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. All right.
I'll let you listen to the greatest speaker of all time.
All right. Here we go. Do you know that Sean Duffy, the head of transportation department, who's working right now on the airports, getting a system because Biden didn't do a thing for 4 years and Pete Buttigieg was the head and he goes bicycling to work? He takes a bicycle to work. Can you believe he's running the biggest air system in the world and he takes a bicycle to work? And they say he's going to run for president. I don't see it. Who knows, right? But I don't see it. But when I look at what they've done, is so horrible what they've done and what work they do. They wasted billions of dollars trying to hook up air systems to copper, and they tried to hook up copper to glass. And the glass doesn't work with copper. And they had 30,000 different contractors doing 30,000 jobs. And when they pull it all together, they spent billions of dollars. It didn't even come close to working. And we're going to be giving out a brand new system. It's very important. We'll have the best system, and we think we know who that system is. But we have a lot of bidding. But we want one check. We want a unified system. We don't have 5,000 contractors in all places, some digging ditches, some not digging ditches, because they want to go by satellite. Satellite seems to be the way to go. We're going to be giving that money out pretty soon. But what people don't know about Sean, because I mentioned lumberjacks, that Sean, you probably didn't know this. I'm not talking about this C. No, this is a different Sean Duffy, the head of transportation. Can you like give me a synopsis of like what he's talking about there?
I wasn't really paying attention too much.
Hmm.
No, I was just letting you listen to some Hitler speeches because he's the greatest speaker of all time.
Hitler?
You should listen to some
He was
Hitler
very
speeches,
charismatic.
yeah.
I agree with you, but I don't think he was a good person, and I don't think his speeches had very much, like substance. I think
It
he
wasn't.
made some beautiful remarks.
It wasn't 6 million. You know damn good well it wasn't those 6 million.
Oh, you're just a Holocaust denier?
No, 271,000 at best. I mean, you can't
They
bake
did
6 million
30,000 in
pizzas.
one day in a single ravine. We have the bodies.
You can't bake 6 million pizzas in 5 ovens in
It
that
was
long.
gas chambers, friend. They don't bake these people.
Oh yeah, those wooden doors on the gas chambers. Yeah, great. You guys are so.
So
there's always
you
two
just
sides.
pivoted to Holocaust denial after I read you a Trump speech?
There's always two sides to this every story, and then somewhere in the middle lies the truth. Remember that, buddy.
So I read you a speech. You were going to read me one back, but instead you talked about Holocaust denial?
Well, I mean, it was one of Trump's speeches. He wanted to get rid of all the dirty Jews that were fucking sucking babies' blood, and all the trannies.
When did Trump say that?
No, let's get rid of the trannies. They're worse than the fucking immigrants.
Yeah. All right. Marika, I saw it, and I'm trying to fix it right now. Chat, you're standing next to one of those weirdos at a Trump rally. That's the guy you're standing next to. The person I just talked to, that's who you're standing next to. When you're like, everybody voted for Trump. These people can't all be crazy. Yeah, they can be. Yeah. Yeah, he did say that, CC. Yeah. He was an absolute looper. They froze my PayPal account, chat. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't like it, though. Host, you're always wrong. I debated you before. Michael.
Hello?
Hi, Michael.
Hi. How are you doing today?
Doing okay. What am I always wrong about?
Let's see about Trump and his accomplishments, and he always said that he really didn't do like accomplish anything. I don't know why you always have me on here to debate you. I guess about Trump because I think I told you before I'm not really a Trump supporter. I'm more of a conservative, but I guess I have to defend him because I voted for because I was going to vote for him.
But
So
you didn't?
I can no, I didn't because I'm 19, so I wasn't old enough when he was running to vote for him. I would have voted for him though because he was definitely a better leader than what's her name, Kamala.
It's Kamala, and I would say that I think he's a horrible leader. I think like anybody with two brain hemispheres can see that even the entire world wouldn't follow him into Iran. Nobody wants to follow suit with anything he's doing. He's pissed off everybody.
Yeah, I agree with you with the Iran thing and Israel. I don't think we should be sending money to a whole bunch of Jewish people in the Middle East. I agree with you.
You can just say the state of Israel, right?
Oh, well, all right, State of Israel. There we go. But you didn't like the one big beautiful bill plan?
The giant spending bill that gave people tax breaks on suntan beds and suppressor pistols.
But it was mainly just no tax on tips. Don't you think like those low class like
That was a
service workers should?
tiny portion of it. Tiny portion of it. It sunsets in like 2 years.
Yeah, it's from 2 years ago. Well, no, a year. But and also he had trade agreements with like Mexico and Canada in talks to protect American manufacturing,
Nice.
which
We even had Republicans in the House and the Senate that couldn't even hold their nose and vote yes for the big beautiful bill. It was such a huge deficit spending bill that if you're unironically championing this, you are kind of not aware of how budgets work.
but don't you think it was a good idea of a
No,
bill? Even
no,
though it had huge spending problems,
no,
it would
no.
have bettered our country.
No, it did not butter. Overwhelmingly, it was one of the worst bills that probably has ever been passed.
What was Sleepy Joe's plan?
Can you name one bill Sleepy Joe passed?
All of them were bad.
Can you name one and tell me why it was bad?
Well, I don't know the name of the specific bill. I'll
Tell
have
me
to
what
pull
it
it
did.
up. I'll pull it up.
No. So I'm trying to
No,
qualify your opinion. You don't know anything. You don't know
I do.
anything. You're
I
just
do.
sure it was bad.
It's
I
because it's Joe
know.
Biden. I know it's bad. It's just Joe.
Yeah,
It's Joe
this is
Biden.
why I think you're just kind of propagandized, friend. Joe
No,
Biden
I'm not
did some of the best legislation and most productive president in the last like 30 years, dude. He was by far the most productive
and
person we've had as president for a long time.
and al- and also you say Kamala Harris was a way better selection than Trump, or would have
Yes.
been a way better president. What exactly was she going to do, except for everything that Joe Biden was doing?
So
She didn't have
again,
her own
tell me,
idea.
she literally had a 92-page document spelling out exactly what her proposed ideas were. Things like building 3 million homes, things like doubling or making the child tax credit $6,000. There was a myriad of things. You guys didn't hear it because you're too busy listening to Trump talk about them eating cats and dogs. That's why you didn't hear anything.
Oh,
And none of y'all
you-
care about Trump's policies because he didn't have policies. Every time he's ran, he's had like silly bumper sticker policies, like fascist policies that were very simple ideas
What do you
to
mean
fix.
fascist?
They're very simple ideas to fix very complex issues. Things that are fucking super dumb.
Like, why do you call him a fascist? He's not a fascist.
He is absolutely
He's just
definitionally a
he's very
fascist.
he's very prideful about his country. He's not a fascist. I don't know where you guys get
Can
that
you
from.
tell me what a fascist is?
A fascist, I could pull up a certain guy. I don't
Yeah,
know the
so you
exact
don't know. You just know a fascist.
I know example of a fascist, but like
Yeah. So
I
you don't know
I
what a
don't think
fascist is. You just know that people call Hitler a fascist.
yeah, I know that. And
Very good.
I agree.
And so, but you're certain he's not a fascist.
I'm certain. I'm certain.
Oh, okay.
Wait, are you making the comparison? Are you making the comparison?
There's more than one fascist in history, friend.
I mean, did Trump do what the I'm not gonna say his name, but did he do what the AG guy did?
No, not everything. He's done a lot of the things he's done.
And I mean, also, I think last time I debated you, you were trying to tell me that Stalin wasn't a great leader.
Oh, fuck my shit. All right, let's stay on topic, okay?
All right.
All right.
Because we were talking about great leaders last
There's
time.
14 tenets of fascism, okay? The first one, continued and powerful nationalism. Basically...
National, like, pride of your country. There's nothing wrong with that.
Hey, keep making my point for me, friend. Keep making my point for me.
So it's bad for us as Americans to be like, America's great. We should have great love for our country. That's fascist?
No,
You
basically like
Democrats,
screaming
man.
and beating your chest, saying like America first while doing the most absurd things worldwide.
Is that not how you're supposed to feel about your country? Do you hate
No,
America?
I think it's obnoxious, and that's why you don't see people like on the left proudly representing American flag when Trump is in office because of the atrocities he's doing on the world stage. We have critical thinking.
And I agree with you to a certain extent. But there's nothing wrong with being prideful of your country. Every person is prideful of their country. Every leader. You will have
All
to
right.
make the argument that every...
This is called powerful and continuing nationalism. So chanting America first, saying,
Yes,
Christine, thank you
every
for the $2.
country should be them first.
No, unironically,
That would be weird if I saw it.
Did you know that "Make Germany Great Again" was Hitler's slogan?
And yes,
then
I
Reagan?
did know that. But again, it's them saying, "Let's make our country great," not like.
So again,
not let's
that's
make.
like supremacy, right? So I don't think that there's anything exceptional about America besides its military. We're not anywhere close to the top in medicine. We're not anywhere close to the top in healthcare or education or GDP per capita or well-being. We're just the Wild West. It's not anything great. We just have a big population. But let's not get off track. There's 14 tenets of fascism. This is one. You're justifying it already, so I rest my case on that. The second one...
Oh, gosh.
The second one would be rampant sexism. So things like depriving women of rights, basically making fun of any woman who wants to rise to power, basically justifying Trump saying grab him by the pussy or being civilly liable of digitally penetrating E. Jean Carroll. Basically having the entire population of young children like you coming in defense of his rape allegations.
Oh my gosh. Anytime you're in a race against somebody, of course you're gonna say stuff to demean them as people. He's did that to men and women.
You're justifying this one, so I guess that's a W for me.
How am I justifying? Well, and again, oh my gosh. It's not him saying that, like him like trying to degrade
I
women
don't get
in any
it.
type
He's
of way.
just justified. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand because he's justified to do this.
Because you're trying to put me, trying to paint me as some sort of fascist when I'm saying most of the stuff that you guys
falling for fascism. Yes. Your body, my choice. Quiet, piggy.
Well, again, when he was telling her to be quiet, it's because I believe that was during a debate, right, with him and Hillary Clinton, right, when he told her to be quiet.
No, that
Or
was a
that him?
reporter. That was a reporter standing on I think on a plane, and he said, "Quiet, piggy." But he was saying Kamala wasn't black. That.
She's not.
Oh
I'm a black man. I'm a black man, and I could tell you she's not black. She's not one of us. We do not claim her.
You don't get to decide that, really. Like
I do, really.
Okay, what makes her not black?
I mean, she's barely black. She's like 25% tops.
She's half black.
She's not. She's Indian, actually,
and her dad was
a super light-skinned man.
False. Her dad was
Do I have to-
Afro-Jamaican.
Well, look, I'm gonna look at what her dad looks like.
Oh my God. I can do it for you. But then again, I mean, I'm just gonna let you embarrass yourself. Here's another one.
Yeah.
The third one is identification of enemies, scapegoats as a unifying cause. So we can talk about undocumented migrants. We can talk about trans people. We can talk about Anthony Fauci. We can talk about Hunter Biden. We can talk about Nancy Pelosi. All of these things. That's your unifying cause. They're giving you something to be in a frenzy over. Just literally communist, socialist, terrorist, calling in Tifa, the enemy within. That's his identification of scapegoats. So he's allowed to do things that you wouldn't normally be able to do as president because this threat is so crazy. Only he can handle it. That's another tenet of fascism.
And actually, I googled what her dad looks like, and this guy's a light skinned man.
Dude, not you. Gatekeeping. Are light skinned men, by the way, are they black?
Well, they are, but I mean, if
Kamala were alive back in the Jim Crow era, which water fountain would she use? Would she use the one labeled for white people, or would she have to use the other one?
Well, the black fountain, because she's also a minority, so she would have to use the black fountain anyway.
Cool. All right.
But,
all right. I rest my case.
And he's light skinned, not black.
Dog, he's literally just straight up Afro-Jamaican.
He's light skinned. I'm looking at the photo. He's light skinned. What are you talking about?
Dude, are you shitting
and
my
her
dick? This is what he looks like.
He's light. That's light skin, my brother.
Serious?
That's light skin. I'm darker than him.
Yeah, nice. All right. So gatekeeping blackness. I get you.
I'm not gatekeeping. I'm just saying she's not black. She's like 25% tops. Anybody knows if you know how I'm pretty sure you don't know, but anytime if you're light skinned, right, and you sleep with a woman outside of the other race, then that blackness isn't really going to be like, how can I put this, like, it's not really like
okay.
You're not predominantly black,
all right,
you know?
all right. You're simping for white supremacists. This is wild.
I'm not simping for white supremacists.
Supremacy of the military is the fourth tenet. Supremacy of the military. Trump has dumped trillions into the military. He's going to be building a golden dome. He's going to be building. He's dumped $2 trillion in his first term. He's asking for another $500 billion in spending per year. This time around. He ran a military parade. He's constantly wasting tax dollars and doing giant Air Force flyovers for things like the UFC event on his birthday.
Well, I have a question. What's wrong with having a strong military? Do you want us to be taken over by foreign countries?
You've literally bought into every point so far, and I love this for me. Thank you. Thank you.
Because I'm not fit. This isn't fashion. Like, how is this fashion to be prideful
These are all
of
the
your
points
country?
of fascist. If you're just one of these things, that's not fascist. When you're all of these things together.
If you hate America so much, why don't you leave?
All right, there's another one, right? So this is
because you seem like you hate America.
No, I hate Trump. I love America. I hate to see Trump ruin America.
Well, every single leader in the world puts money into their military, but when Trump does it, he's the bad guy. You guys label him a fascist.
He's poured absurd amounts and made us poor and has gutted social programs for it.
And there's countries that put way more money into their military program than Trump.
There's not a single country that has more military than us. Not a single one. China does not have a bigger military than us.
They have a bigger nuclear program than us.
I think that's Russia.
No, that's China too, my brother.
All right, we still spend far more on our military. I think all of the next 10 countries combined times 2 is what they spend, is what we spend. So, nice try.
Like, I just don't know, like, how do you get labeled a fascist for
you meet all of these points. You meet all of these points to be labeled a fascist. He's literally just following the playbook like he did his homework. And you have been fed so much propaganda that you're like, yes, of course these things are all good. But the next one is controlled mass media. So Trump has made a list of media enemies on the whitehouse.gov. He's used the FCC to harass and change ownership of multiple media companies and get multiple media personalities fired. Constantly calls certain media companies illegal. Has kicked multiple media companies out of the Oval Office. I don't know. I rest my case there. Obsession with national security. Fear is used as a motivational tool by government over the masses. So
So having secure borders, stuff like that, that's
yeah,
bad.
there you go. Yes. You guys are spending
Yo, oh my god,
$1 trillion on going
this is the
around
funniest
finding
thing
people.
ever.
I know.
Like you're
So
funny. You're a
if
funny guy.
obsession over national security, we are spending by far more per capita, per size of our country than any country on earth because Trump has convinced y'all this is such a big threat. So yes, you guys are obsessed. Religion and government are intertwined. Trump is a Christian nationalist. You're going to probably tell me
He's not a
good,
Christian.
good,
He's not a Christian. He's Jewish, not a
good.
Christian.
All right.
He's not
Nobody
one of
believes in
us.
your conspiracies. Trump sells Bibles. Trump is here and
Well,
he has
he sells
created
the
it.
Trump Jewish Bible. He
Okay,
doesn't
fine.
sell.
No, it's
He
not. It
doesn't
is a
sell the
Christian
Christian
Bible.
Bible.
Yes, he does. It's a
No,
Christian
no,
Bible.
no, no.
It
And
is a
it's a
Christian Bible.
disgrace. It's a disgrace. I didn't say I agree with him on that.
All right. I don't care if you agree with me. He's doing it. So he
Okay.
has also started an anti-Christian bias task force, which is a federal agency now, led by a televangelist who charges $1,000 for prayers. He's also selling his Bibles to schools in Oklahoma. We've got other states. Texas is trying to introduce the Bible into the classrooms as well. He's a huge supporter of that. The Heritage Foundation
What's wrong
is...
with question? What's wrong with having the Bible in classrooms? I mean, we have clubs
because
for
it's a doctrine.
LGBTQ. Why can't we have Bibles?
LGBTQ is not a doctrine. It's truth and fact. People do exist that are gay and trans. The Bible is an entire fictional story with magic, and I don't think kids should be forced with it.
Yo, you're a funny guy. I like you. You know, as much crap you spew on the internet that's not true and just straight nonsense. I actually love your content. You're actually funny.
All right. Corporate power is protected. This is the 9th tenet. So Trump, for instance, on camera told oil companies that if they gave him $1 billion, that he will do whatever the hell they want. And he openly tweeted on Truth Social things such as, if you have $1 billion and you want to come do business in the United States, I will cut all red tape for you and allow you to come do it. He has gutted the FDA. He has gutted the CDC. He has gutted all scientific research and consumer protections that I could possibly name. He has done things like tried to legalize fucking asbestos last year. Asbestos. I don't know if you know what that is, but is a cancer-causing, like, basically something we used to build houses with that is extremely harmful. Nobody can even touch it without an extremely special permit. Labor power is suppressed. Trump has basically gutted the NLRB, which is the National Labor Relation Board. They basically assure like unions and multiple parties and people like their workers' rights. He has absolutely thrown that out the window. For the first time in history, we have 2 Republicans on that board. He's also cut Consumer Protection Bureau, which for every dollar we spent there, we got $4 back. Made no sense for him to do. And by the way, yes, also he allowed for the spray of Roundup or glyphosates on our crops, which is also cancer-causing, and also disallowed the local governments of states to sue Roundup for cancer. Absolutely horrible. Protected labor, protected corporations. Disdain for the intellectuals in the arts. We have Trump, who has gone out of his way to stifle and remove funding from schools such as Columbia University and Harvard if they don't bend a political knee to him. He's also basically started to dismantle the Department of Education. He has some of the states like Texas, 20% of their educational budget is from the Department of Education. That might be fucking gone. He's also completely, I think he's like almost cut in half some of the grants allowed and for student loans for things such as nursing and medicine, which is absolutely just fucking terrifying. And then we got obsession with crime and punishment. He's convinced all of y'all that everybody else is breaking the law. Minnesota, California, fraud here, fraud there. Doesn't highlight any of the fraud his own party is doing, such as DeSantis in Florida with the $10 million fraud scheme, or Rick Scott, who's the senator who was the biggest Medicare fraudster in U.S. history. He's also completely he just pardoned dozens and dozens of huge, large-scale fraudsters, and but still focuses on trying to highlight fraud for the opposition party to be blamed. Rampant
Yeah, like
cronyism
the
and
stolen
corruption.
election.
Yeah, there you go. That's actually the 14th tenet, fraudulent elections. Sometimes elections in fascist nations are a complete sham. Other times elections are manipulated. Use of legislation to control
Well,
voting
all
numbers
the
and political district boundaries. Does that sound familiar? Their gutting of the Voting Rights Act. Also, his
oh yeah, like the
unwillingness to let people do mail-in voting. Even though
well,
they won
technically it's
all of the
not.
elections last time, he still says they're all going to be fraudulent.
Well, you claim that well, rigged elections is usually in the favor of the quote unquote fascist, correct? But the rigged elections were against him.
No,
So
his
how
claims
does it
of
work?
rigged elections are false, unproven, have absolutely no ground in truth, have no court cases. He did 62 court cases, 17 of which were overseen by judges he appointed. There was not a single shred of evidence that pointed out this election fraud that he claimed. And he started claiming it the very day after the election took place with no investigations. He just automatically started saying it.
Well, the reason why there was like a theory for this election was because of it was during COVID, so there were so many ways that the election fraud could have happened because methods of election
He's
was
been
able to
president for
change
2
throughout where
years.
they could have did.
They have no evidence still, right? They won this last
But
election too.
they're
If we were
actually
stealing elections, we wouldn't have let them win this time, right? But they won all of them. They control the House, the Senate. They have the entire Supreme Court 6-3. They're the
well,
president. They won all the swing states.
well, we
We
shouldn't.
stole elections.
Yeah, actually, you did. You stole the 2021, but because Trump actually shouldn't even be in office right now if you would have let him have his 2020 election term that you guys stole because a lot of methods and online, you know, methods because it was during COVID again and methods changed,
Yeah,
which people
we
were
have
going
no
online,
evidence
in
that
person,
mail-in
online, on
votes end in
person.
fraud. We have no evidence of that. He still hasn't produced any. He's got a bunch of y'all chirping about it, but none of it's been proven. Completely fraudulent, and it's also manufacturing consent for him to do things to steal elections, such as stopping people from doing all of the mail-in voting, which is vehemently left-leaning because he has told so many people not to believe in mail-in voting on the right, and they won't do it.
Well, I mean, if you just have to look at it like this, I mean, it's common sense that it was stolen, but let's jump into the other topics
You guys
that you
haven't
said.
won the popular vote in 30 years, but when you lose, it's stolen. Spencer Pratt, when he lost in the bluest
Well,
county in the United States, he claimed the election was stolen. You really buy that, man?
well, again, the reason why we've been winning the popular vote and we keep winning the popular vote is because you Democrats the problem is with the people is that you and your people you guys are soft males and most men aren't voting. Why would men vote against their benefit when you guys like
Soft
insecure
males
beta
don't
males?
need extra benefits, or I mean, strong men don't need extra benefits from the government to make them stronger. I think strong men feel secure in their masculinity and their femininity and their sexuality that they don't need to lash out and punch down on people, which is what Trump does.
Well, he lashes out because he knows he's been robbed. He feels like he's been robbed, and everybody who's felt that
Yeah,
that
nobody
that
gets to justify that. You're a less of a man when you do that, but
I
you're getting
mean,
kicked for election fraud. Talk.
nice.
Oh God. Evans to Betsy. Chat, don't forget to follow the stream if you enjoy these debates. We do them all the time. That guy was so far gone. Yeah, I know. Sad. He's very religious. I think that's what did it.
We are Charlie Kirk, we carry his flame. We fight for the gospel, we'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk, his courage our own. Together unbroken, we'll make heaven known. Okay, thank you, thank you.
Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Are you talking to me?
Sure.
Oh, other guy just left. Yep.
Cool. What do you like about Trump?
Immigration.
Cool. What do you like about his immigration policies?
Policies are irrelevant. It's been the execution.
I'm sorry?
The policy is irrelevant. It's been the execution of the existing policy.
Yeah, I know. I think his execution is absolutely horrid.
So before we continue, just so we can have like a good conversation, what is your stance? What do you want for illegal immigration? Is there a certain number? Do you believe that there should be not illegal immigration? What's the stance that you would like to see?
I would like to see this fast-tracked to the highest degree. So I think that we could, instead of basically creating a system that calls for people to do it not within the legal bounds, I think we should easily fast track, do background checks, do an increased tax rate, do a million things before we start like spending $1 trillion on mass deportation to basically kind of help Republicans with their feelings. I think that we can look at it pragmatically and say, hey, we're doing population decline. Doing mass deportation also hurts every single economic variable. It's obviously like kind of a bigoted policy when you start doing things to your own detriment in reaction to certain world events like COVID, creating mass influx of migrants. I also think that Trump, for instance, is not necessarily doing anything that permanently fixes this situation. I think the second he is gone, he's going to be able to run on it again. His party's going to be able to hold this carrot in front of you again and be like, ooh, migrants, you should be scared again. We're going to come back and fix it. I don't think he's got anything for you. I don't think he actually cares. I think that some people like Stephen Miller are literal white supremacists, and they're trying to do things extra violently, extra harmfully to scare people from even trying to come into the border, while also just hemorrhaging money.
So I asked a pretty simple question, and you kind of just went on a talking point rant.
I think I went on my ideal...
You remember what my question was?
Yes. What would you do? How would your immigration process look like? I basically said, here's what I would do.
That wasn't a question.
They were my criticisms also on our deportation.
I said, what is your stance on illegal immigration?
Yeah, illegal immigration can be stopped
Not
by
how
creating
can
pragmatic
the underlying
rules.
factors change. If somebody is in the country illegally, should we let them stay or not?
Yes. If they're
you
violent
do not
criminals,
believe in any immigration being illegal.
no. I think that we can legalize it.
So now we can start somewhere, right?
Sure. I guess I'm gonna have to kind of slow down for you.
Yeah, I think you should slow down for yourself and for the audience. So you do not believe that anybody from anywhere who comes to America should be considered illegal, be deported, or be prosecuted in any way?
No, that is a total straw man.
Well, so what'd you just say? You just said that you don't believe that
If you're
there should be
genuinely
any
concerned
illegals.
about what I said, you can just ask a clarifying question, but that is not representative of what I said at all. What I'm
That was the
saying.
clarifying question. You
All
can
right,
say
cool.
yes or no.
So my clarifying question or my clarifying answer would be that we can minimize the influx of like undocumented migrants.
That's not the question.
I know. I know you want to keep saying illegal, but that's
You're
not
kind
a
of
legal
avoiding.
thing.
What do you think that people who are currently in the country illegally should be allowed to stay or be prosecuted? That's what you're avoiding.
So you're saying in a blanket statement, yes or no, and I'm going to say that is not that easy. There's a thing called nuance. It's a liberal thing, and I would say that people who commit violent crimes, commit heinous crimes, could be easily deported. But the easier, softer, cheaper, like economically beneficial thing to do is to give these people a pathway to citizenship.
Right. So if anybody from anywhere in the world comes into the United States, they should be allowed to stay as long as they don't commit a violent crime?
No, I think that we should still have rules. We can have people and discerning some people from coming into the country, but the obsession of or the like current population is something that we could easily figure out without doing mass deportation, indiscriminate mass deportation of non-criminals.
You're talking, but you're not making a position.
I literally gave you just about everything I have to say about mass deportation. Mass
So,
deportation
I
is
asked
negatively affects our economy. There are better ways to handle the presence of undocumented migrants, and you're like, oh, absolutely everyone gets to stay and there's unfettered migration forever. No.
So I asked you, if somebody is in the country illegally and has not committed a violent crime, should they be allowed to stay?
Yes.
That needs to be a yes or no question. Okay.
Yes.
And you answered yes.
There need to be stipulations.
So, following that answer, which is yes, if anybody came from anywhere in the country into the United States illegally by the current law, they should be allowed to stay.
No.
Okay, so what is the difference between people who are illegally in the country now and the people who I proposed?
So there's a few different laws. Have you heard of expedited removal?
None of this matters. We need to figure out what you want.
Okay, what I want is something like a grace period. So if you've been here for years, if you have a child here, if you have a family here, these are all determining factors on how we handle deportation. And I agree with that.
Again, answer my question.
Dude, I'm so sorry this is happening to you, but we can absolutely handle deportations with nuance. So when we talk about people coming into the country, if they come to our gate, they come to our border, and we look at their documentation and say, hey, you're a criminal. You shouldn't be allowed in. Get out.
That's not what I asked.
Okay, you're saying new arrivals of undocumented migrants, what should we do? I say we get rid of them. But the people who are here for long periods of time, that is not what I want to happen.
So as long as you committed the crime a long enough time ago, you don't need to be punished, only
Correct.
if you're going to commit it now.
Correct, especially if you have not been proven to have done anything criminal for that long period of time, yes.
Okay, so you do not think that we should let anybody into the country?
Correct. Not,
all right.
Not just anybody, is what to clarify. Yes, I don't think we should just let all people in all the time. I think we should make it very fast. I think we should make it very easy. I think we should stop discerning based on race. I think that we should look at things like criminal history. I think we should look at things like
that's already
ties to secrets.
Neither of those things are things we currently make the judgment on.
Yes, it is actually.
Race is not a factor in whether you're allowed to come into the country.
All right, I guess you don't know much.
That's your answer?
It absolutely is.
Go ahead and point me to the policy that
6,000
says which races are allowed.
Out of the 6,069 people that have been granted refugee status since Trump has been in office, what percent are white?
Irrelevant.
You said we don't do anything to discern race.
You made the claim.
What percent of them are white?
Race is one of our qualifying factors for immigrants.
And
So go
and
ahead
what
and
is
point me
relevant
to
is
the
the
law
type
that
of
says
what
that race is a
race are
qualifying
we
factor.
allowing in as refugees? What race?
Which policy?
What
Name me a
race?
single policy that mentions race at all when it comes to which immigrants we allow in.
So this is actually done by a board of like 3 people. So it's not like a written policy. This is a thing Trump and his team is doing.
Trump gets to decide who comes into the country.
Yes.
It's not the existing policy on immigration.
Right. It's new.
So you're wrong. I know you've got your talking points. I appreciate it. You know,
What percent
you
are
want
white?
to show, but that's not true.
What percent are white?
What percent of immigrants who have come into the country?
Refugees.
Who have come into the country?
Yeah, since Trump.
It's overwhelmingly Latino.
False. It's 100. It's actually 99.99999% white. In fact, the number exactly is
confused?
6,066 of them are white and 3 of them are Afghanistan.
Are you confused?
Refugees. Refugees.
Oh, I see. We're cherry picking terminology. Okay, what percent
I've
of
said
illegal
it 7
immigrants?
times.
Actually, what percent of immigrants overall? What's the racial breakdown there? Choose any time period.
I'm sure you're going to say Latino, right?
So if we were overwhelmingly racist, why would the overwhelming majority of the immigrants who have come to our country in the last 3 decades not be white?
Why not Trump's administration if Trump is who we're talking about? We're talking about recently, right? If I'm saying Trump is racist, his policy is racist, and he has pretty much shut down the border. Nobody gets
His
to
policy
come.
is racist.
Yes.
Which policy?
Basically, he has reduced the number of refugees.
No,
that
what
come
policy?
I'm telling you, he's reduced the number of
You're
refugees.
not naming a policy. You're just saying your
Yes,
opinion.
his reduction in refugees. His reduction in refugees and
That's not a
only
policy. That's
taking
a
multiple
result.
countries off the temporary protective status list. That's a policy, right? Because he doesn't have actual bills. These are just things he does from his desk.
So there's not a policy.
Yeah, he doesn't have any, but you just told me it's not important what policy is, right? What's important is his actions.
Well,
His
it
enforcement
depends.
mechanisms?
I don't think that policy is important in this conversation because the disagreement here is I want us to enforce our existing policy and you don't.
No, that's not true.
Well, of course it's true.
No.
You're against deportations. You're against you're in favor.
I'm against him
of letting people
reversing
into the
temporary
country
protective
as long as
status
they're
for
not
multiple millions of people. Yes. That is against our policy.
Our policy is that if you come into the country illegally, you are not
Those
allowed
people,
to be here.
People with temporary protective status, how did they come into the country? Legally or illegally?
Doesn't matter.
It absolutely does, because you just told me
Doesn't matter at
that
all.
those are illegal. And they
Because
are
you're
legal.
talking about a very small subset.
Are you shitting me? Absolutely not. What is the number of people he is about to kick out who are Haitian and Somali?
How many Somalis is he going to kick out?
Mm-hmm.
That's the question.
And
Significantly less than the amount of Latinos who come into the country in one.
I'm going to answer 500,000. 500,000 people who are legally present.
Oh, well, that's just not true at all. I mean, it depends.
Do you
wanna
listen
have
to
a
the
good
Supreme Court
conversation, or do you want to
cases?
just say things that aren't true?
Yeah, this is literally something that was just
How many
decided by the
Somalis are
Supreme
in the
Court.
United States?
280,000.
And we're going to kick out 500,000 of them?
A mixture of them and Haitians, yes.
How many Haitians and Somalis are in the country total?
I'm going to guess 500,000.
So overnight, Trump has managed to kick out all Haitians and Somalis from
Yes,
the country.
everybody who's here on temporary protective status. Yes. Yes.
That wasn't what I asked
Yes.
you. So how many Haitians and Somalis are here on protected temporary status?
500,000.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Do you want to look it up and double check?
Yep.
And then after you get that number, show me how Trump has managed to kick out every single one of them.
Are you paying attention to the Supreme Court decisions?
I'm paying attention to your figures.
So no?
You know what? I don't even think there is 500,000 Somalis in the United States. That's
I just
why I'm
said
questioning your figures.
Dude, I just told you it's 280K. 100,000 Somali immigrants live in the United States.
So you said 280K, and there's not even that many.
1 million Haitian Americans. There's also Somali Americans, people who are generationally American Somalis.
So are we willing to acknowledge that none of the figures you said previously were accurate?
All of them are accurate. There's 280 Somali Americans, 280,000. 100,000 of them are immigrant status. 1 million Haitians. Out of a mixture of 1 million and 100,000 Somali immigrants, he's kicking roughly 500,000 of them out, people who are here legally.
And by kicking him out, what do you mean?
He is deporting them.
Okay, so how many Somalis have been deported?
This happened Friday, so I don't know.
Yep, how many?
I don't know how many.
It's less than 10,000.
Okay.
Actually, I would be willing to argue it's less than 1,000.
He's just revoked their temporary status like Friday, dude.
Yeah, I asked you how many.
Just because it hasn't happened in fact today.
So
what point are you making?
In the coming weeks, there's going to be a campaign by Trump to deport 500,000 Somalis. That's what you think?
Yes, he did the same thing for Venezuelans. He did the same thing for Ukrainians.
Do you know how many people have been deported during Trump's entire second term?
A little over 1 million.
Not including voluntary deportations.
Yeah, I don't know who trusts that, but sure.
Which number?
How many?
Less than 500,000.
So
tell
he's
you that.
the worst deporting president in history?
Well, you should be happy about that. You don't want people getting deported.
Well, I'm just saying that if you're happy about his migration or his stance on migration, wouldn't you just vote Democrat since we do most of it before Trump did? Like
No, the reason I wouldn't vote Democrat is because during Trump's first term, there was a relatively stable amount of net migration. During Biden's first term, there was a massive, massive spike in illegal immigration. And during Trump's second term, there has been a sharp net negative in illegal immigration.
And how does that
Those
help
are just
you?
the results.
How does that help you?
So that's why I would not support a Democrat is because of the
how does that
results
help
I've seen. Because
How
I'm
does that affect
against
you?
illegal immigration.
Okay, and how does this affect you?
Doesn't matter why.
Okay.
So
Cool, man.
we can talk about who should be allowed to come into the country, but that's not what you asked, right?
I hate people crossing an imaginary line south of me. I hate it so much. I hate it so much I'll ruin the economy. Fixing it. It's like a game. Like, what the fuck?
So you're in favor of it?
No, I just think it's silly that you guys are obsessed over national security. It's fascism. You guys are fascists.
Got it. We're fascists. Do you want to have a normal conversation, or are you feeling pressured like you can't continue to have a normal conversation? You have to just call
I think
people
you're the only
fascists.
one who's kind of grandstanded at this point. But yes, you are
I
sitting
don't
here
think I am
saying
at
I
all.
am obsessed with mass deportation,
I
even
didn't
though
say
Democrats
anyone's
do it
obsessed with
better.
anything. We're having a conversation about immigration.
All right, so even though Democrats do far better mass deportations, somehow we're responsible for how many people came to our door during COVID. Even
Well,
though
that's
Trump
what
had
doesn't make sense to me is you're not in favor of that.
no,
why are you
I'm
arguing
not in
on
favor of
behalf of it?
cruelty, and I'm not in favor of indiscriminately going around finding
We
people.
don't know what you're
who are-
in favor of.
Yeah, I've told you like a million times.
No, you haven't said anything. Do you have a
Dude,
certain
I
amount
don't
of
think you
people you
listen.
want into the country?
I think we
Do you
can
have
grow
a
our
certain
population by
criteria
like
for illegals?
yes, we can grow our population.
You're not in favor of anything.
We can grow our population by about 2 to 3% per year because we are in population decline, which is very bad.
So, do you have a number of illegal immigrants that you want to come into the country each year?
Illegal? No, I want
Yeah.
them to be legal.
Oh, okay. So we're against illegal immigrants.
You guys are against all immigration, right?
Oh, I didn't say anything about legal
Well,
immigration.
that's what Trump's doing, right? Like, you don't care.
No,
that
that's
Trump's
not
kicking
true
out
at
people
all.
who are
Trump
doing
has
legal
authorized
migration.
many legal immigrants, and I know this will be a shock to you, but most of them aren't white.
No, most of his refugees that he's taken in, all white.
Yeah, look up the number of refugees you're referring to, and then look up the number of H-1B work visas.
Oh, you mean the people he's exploiting for labor? Got it.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Legal immigrants, not white.
Nice.
But they're being
70,000?
exploited because they're not white. Is that your opinion?
No, because they're basically their legal status is contingent upon their worker basically allowing them to work there. So if they're unhappy with their work conditions, it's tough. It's tough. Tough on
You
them.
think the work conditions in America or India are better?
I'm saying that you guys would make the same case for someone else. Yeah, and I think that
No.
the beginning of this
No one's making a
conversation, you
case.
talked
Why
about
don't
jobs,
you stay,
right?
Why don't you stay on topic for a second?
All right. Again, you're just saying that 70,000 H-1B visas makes your case for you, that we're bringing engineers and doctors in here to take high-skill labor jobs.
What case am I making?
You're saying that Trump's not racist because he lets Indians in.
Oh, I don't care whether Trump's racist or not. I could care less. That's not my issue. I care about what actually happens. I care about what actually happens.
So you care
You
that...
can say Trump is racist all the doo-dah-day, but if I think the results of his term have been beneficial, then I will support him.
In what sense are they actually beneficial? Can you give me like a
Well, we've been
metric?
talking about immigration for a while.
So you're just basically
talking about
overwhelmingly
results
emotional about
pretty
the
animatedly, right?
immigration. You're just like emotional about it.
Oh, I'm emotional for having an opinion on an issue.
Yes. So like without
You
being
have
able to
an opinion on that issue?
substantiate how this changes the performance or the well-being of an everyday
I
average
have a
American.
question. Why is you having an opinion on an issue and myself having an opinion on an issue, why is only mine emotional?
Because mine's backed up with metrics and well-being, and it's like substantiated by things and people's lives being better.
Mhm.
And yours is literally just like your feelings are hurt by the presence of a certain type of person.
Well, I don't think there's any reason to insinuate that. I think that's a big assumption by somebody
I've been
who
trying to
can't
pull it out of you for
properly
like an hour.
argue an issue.
For 20 minutes, I've been trying to pull it out of you. What metric goes up? What is good? What is beneficial when we start hunting down undocumented migrants and spending $1 trillion doing it?
We spent $1 trillion?
Yes.
That's not true either, but you know.
It's about
we don't
$900
argue
billion
about numbers all
over the
day.
10-year course. It is a
Oh, okay. Now it's
$957
$100
billion.
billion. The next time I ask you, it'll be $100 million. You don't have numbers. That's why every time you claim a number, I ask you to look it up, and it's completely wrong. So what you could do instead of just naming random numbers is just engage with the core issue, which is, do you support illegal immigration
Here
or
you
do
go.
you not?
There it is. $987 billion is what it cost us. It's going to add $350 billion to the deficit. This is why I'm against it. So with
Let's
your
zoom
little
out on that. Let's zoom in. Let's zoom out on that for the audience so they can see how full of shit you are. Because you just said the country, the United States government, spent $1 trillion on this.
Yes,
and tell me
that is with
number
economic
has been
feedback
spent by the United States government.
It's $862 billion is what the 10-year policy
So do
would
we not
cost.
understand what federal spending is?
Yes, this is the cost to Americans. Did I say just federal spending?
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
You
I said
that
this is
we
going to
have
cost
spent
us
$1 trillion
$1
trying
trillion.
to deport
That is the cost of your ask. The
You
cost
came
of your
on
ask
here
is
and
$1
said
trillion.
that we spent $1 trillion trying to deport immigrants.
Yes, that is what it's costing us. Yes.
So when you make the statement, we spent $1 trillion deporting immigrants.
I didn't say
Who's
spent.
we?
Didn't say spent.
Okay, what'd you say?
I said you're willing to spend $1 trillion. You're willing to spend $1
so-
trillion to the detriment of our economy, hunting a certain type of person down for your feelings.
What do you mean spend? Who's spending? The government? Taxes? Is that who's spending it?
Collectively, the United States, yes.
What you're trying to fool gullible people into believing is that what an economist estimates as a net economic impact of this is what the United States government has spent.
No,
Do you see how those are
it's
two different issues?
$862 billion before the economic feedback. So yes, 987 after, and that is a loss of money. That is expenditure.
Not true.
Elaborate.
I'm gonna give you a genuine chance here to tell me how much the United States government, using tax money, has spent on deporting illegal immigrants.
Are you just isolating only ICE expenditures?
I'm isolating the federal government spending federal tax dollars to conduct deportations.
The exact dollar amount is right here. This is the budget change because of the policy. The 4-year policy would increase deficits $270 billion. And then after economic feedback effects, it's $350 billion. That is creating an expenditure each year, right?
So your original $1 trillion figure was based off of a 10-year plan?
Yes.
Got it. Well, that doesn't sound too bad then. 100 million a year. It's a drop in the bucket.
It's 100 billion, friend.
Yeah, 100 billion a year, drop in the bucket.
Sure. Hey man, how much does higher education for every American cost? What if we were to do that? How much would that cost?
What amount of that cost is paid by the federal government?
How much would it cost if it was?
Who cares?
It's $100 billion.
Great.
I care.
So, we've gone to you explaining how the reason you're against deporting illegal immigrants is because of the financial burden. Is that fair?
Yes. And the economic effects. Every single economic variable falls.
Okay, got it. So, if there was not this net negative economic effect, you're okay with deporting illegals?
Sure.
I
with
guess
nuance.
that's a fair position.
With nuance.
I guess that's a fair position. At least you've actually made a coherent position for the first time.
With nuance. I wouldn't just say indiscriminately doing it either. I care about society. I care about families. I care about, like, literally, it's not just economic effects.
You're the most caring guy in the country. We get it. Let's talk
No,
about the
I'm
issue.
just like a general decent person. I'm not even that caring.
I know you're such a decent person. I'm racist and I hate everyone because I
You
disagree
said-
with
you
you.
said it
We've already
yourself.
established that, right?
You've said that
So
you don't
let's
even
just
care.
talk about the issue.
You've said that you don't care that Trump is racist, so I'm assuming that it's not a deal breaker for you, right?
Yeah, why would I care if he's not enacting any racist policies?
Oh, so now you're just saying that none of his policies are racist. He's just kind of racist.
A person who is non-white in the US is not living a harder life than they were during Biden's term.
False.
Got it.
False.
How would you know?
We have Supreme Court decisions that say these people can be stopped and arrested by ICE based on their race, based on their skin color, based on their accent, based on their vocation, based on a multitude of things. Trump has gone through and tried to gut institutions and threaten multiple institutions to relieve them of their DEI policies. He has said so many racist things that there's been an influx of domestic right-wing terrorism that have targeted people of color that he refuses to highlight and show y'all, so you don't even know. I think that it's very obvious that that's not true.
I think it's very obvious that you memorize talking points and you don't think about what you say.
I think that you're literally giving me the biggest compliment ever because I've probably never said that sentence before in my life.
That you memorize talking points?
No, that the last few things, I don't think I've said anything that I've said to you ever before in my life, verbatim.
Oh, yeah. No one's ever made the claim that Trump was racist and then rattled off.
Oh, yeah. That's a memorized talking point. I have to remember. That he's racist, and I don't think about that when I say.
Absolutely a talking point. Because I could go deeper into any of those things you named, and we would eventually reach the point where you couldn't back it up.
I literally am backing it up with multiple substantiated claims. I am sitting here telling you in depth things that he's doing.
That
and
was
you're
in
like,
depth
I
for
don't
you?
care.
Was that in depth? That you considered that in depth?
Yes. Were you listening?
Trump made policy where you can pull over people because of race. That was your in-depth point?
Race, skin color.
So let's start with that. Go ahead and show me the policy that Trump enacted that says you can pull people over based on race.
Are you debating if this is real or not?
No, I'm asking you for the policy that you already claimed.
Cool, and I'll show it to you. If I show it to you, are
See the
you gonna
policy.
are you
Let's
gonna
do it.
concede that it's bad if it's true?
No.
Okay, so why am I pulling it up?
Well, because I think you're full of shit, and there's not a
Oh,
policy.
why would you think I'm full of shit if it's such a good policy?
Well, because you haven't said anything true since I've been talking to you.
I'm sitting here showing you
The
evidence
only
right now.
time
It's
we
still
come-
above my
the
head.
only- So you said, is it okay that the government spent $1 trillion on deporting illegals?
No, I
And
said
then
that he's
little
going
do
to.
we know that the $1 trillion is actually a 10-year plan.
I think you just
Isn't
lied there,
that-
right?
isn't
I've had
that
to
a
correct you.
Slight nuance in what you originally
I
stated.
had to correct you on that twice now. I didn't say spent. I'm saying you're willing to spend.
Over 10 years. But you didn't state over 10 years, did you?
It's $350 billion
Because you want to
deficit.
make the number look bigger.
Do you know,
so
is
you can try
deficit
to
yearly?
fearmonger. I get it.
Is deficit yearly?
Is a 10-year plan relevant
It's
to what
different.
you were asking?
I'm saying, is the deficit yearly?
You can break it down yearly.
If a $350 billion deficit is created because of this, would it be more or less than than $1 trillion over the 10-year?
If we had a yearly $350 billion deficit, would be that would be 3.5.
Yeah, so that's what's going to happen as well. That's on top of the trillion.
Oh my goodness, guys, watch out. We're going to spend 3.5 trillion on immigration. Do you have a point here?
Yeah, that's a that's a lot of. We
Let's
could end
talk about
homelessness
this.
with that. You
What-
guys
what
are so
percentage-
bigoted
what
that you're willing
percentage
to
of immigration
you're willing to
enforcement-
sidestep ending homelessness and higher education for everybody to do
ending
this.
homelessness now.
Yeah, there's so many things that like
That's a
this is
money
what
problem,
progressive
right?
minds do. We look at how we can spend this money like in a non-racist way.
No, you don't. You don't care, because if you actually looked into homelessness, you would know that California has spent billions of dollars on it, and the problem has gotten worse.
Right.
But you
so
don't care. You
I
just
do.
want to say
I do. So I want to know, what do Republicans propose for homelessness? They just like point the finger and say, look, many homeless people are like coming out of the woodworks. What do they propose?
I think that both sides do not truly give a
So you
shit
don't know
what they propose.
Yeah. So they have nothing.
I mean, nothing would be better than spending $40 billion and getting worse results.
And
wouldn't
let
it?
homelessness go rampant. Yeah, I got it.
So the
You guys are
Republicans-
brilliant.
It was the Republicans who let homelessness go rampant. This is all on them.
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah, you guys criticize any and all.
These are the clear
You're like,
signs of a very shallow thinker. When you try to take any mass issue across society and say, this was those damn Republicans.
yes.
Because if it was the Republicans, when Biden was president and the Democrats held Congress, why did they not fix homelessness? They care about it so much, right?
So
Was it
what
the
we have to
Republicans there
do
as well?
is
They
we have
shut
to
it down?
we have to crawl out of a recession every time we're in office because you guys create recessions, you guys create spending problems. But we can't just like in one shot, a silver bullet, stop all homelessness. But
What about
we
over
do
the
have
last
to
50
dampen
years?
it. We have to
What about
dampen
over the last 50
homelessness.
years?
So again, if your threshold for fixing homelessness is fixing it all at once and making it all go away, I don't know what to tell you, but we have to address it, and it saves us money when we actually address things like poverty. If we go around
No
we give,
Democrat nor Republican has made a single positive stride towards solving homelessness in the
False.
last 2 decades.
False.
Okay.
False. We have multiple studies from places like California and Chicago and New York.
Yeah, how is California's homelessness numbers look?
Again, I'm going to keep talking. You guys have nothing to point to because you don't have cities big enough to see homeless people. You have homeless people in the
Who's
suburbs. Republicans, conservatives. You guys don't have shit to show for
There's
any
not
of the work.
Republicans in California?
No, I'm saying that Republicans don't have a big city or state that they could point to and be like, oh, look, there's no homeless people here. But Florida's got plenty of homeless people.
What does that have? If anything, that should help your point. If these cities are already democratically run, then why can't they solve the homelessness if this is a Republican problem?
Because Republicans, we have to pay for all of the red states to survive every year.
I mean, if anybody wants to look this up, look up how much that blue states supplement red states per year. Look up how much have we spent attempting to solve homelessness, and look up in which areas is homelessness increasing and decreasing. That should probably give you a good idea
So
of
you
why
don't
this
know?
is not a Democrat and Republican issue in the slightest.
Yeah. So what do Republicans do that stop homelessness so much? Can you tell me?
Neither party does anything that
So
solves
you don't have
homelessness.
anything. You're just saying shit.
I mean,
You guys
I have
just
an
let it
idea.
go.
I have my own idea of how
Yeah,
I could solve
yeah, I know.
homelessness.
Y'all don't do anything. You just shame
Who's y'all?
homelessness. You point at California and say, look at all these homeless people, and look how much money they've spent, and look, there's still homeless people. Fucking yeah, no shit, there's still homeless people.
There's more homeless people.
Dude, the
It's a
thing is,
problem.
when we start spending money on poverty and people who are houseless, it saves the state money. So it's not just an attempt to erase all homelessness. It saves the state money because these homeless people don't end up in the hospital or in prison, which costs twice as much.
Okay, well, the last part of what you said was correct. So go ahead and show me. Honestly, it doesn't even have to be a Democrat. Show me anybody in government who has enacted any plan, policy, idea that has helped homelessness in their area. It could be a city, it could be a state, it could be nationwide. Just anything that
my
you've
God,
got. Because I
this
can
is gonna
tell
be
you're
so
hung up
easy.
on this Republicans are causing all of
Dude,
this.
you guys have
Obviously,
no
it doesn't make
actual...
sense
No,
because California has a rampant homelessness problem.
because it's climate appropriate for homeless people.
Okay, so look at another state that's not. Look at homelessness in Michigan, New York.
Okay, hold on.
I mean, I'm glad I'm getting you to actually kind of look into these things a little bit.
You're
Instead of
not
just
telling me.
saying,
I'm having to do your
Republicans-
homework.
It was Republicans. They made everybody homeless.
Yes, Trump just made 10,000 more veterans homeless. Yes.
So homelessness started in 2016.
What? No, I said Trump. This last year did that.
The problem is you try to turn these issues into a party thing, and they're just not.
It is.
Homelessness
Republicans
is
will
not a party
never
issue.
address anybody who needs monetary help because they call it socialism, communism, and then you
What
shame
happens when
anybody
you give
who
a homeless
does.
person money?
They eat.
Have you met a homeless person? Are you in an
Yes,
area where
I've
there's
been
a
a
lot of
homeless.
homeless
I live in the
people?
middle of Dallas. I see plenty of them.
And so all of those homeless people, I assume they're not on drugs, so they wouldn't spend the money on that. They're not drinking alcohol. They wouldn't spend the money on that. They
Drugs and
simply
alcohol
want
are
food.
symptoms of homelessness.
Oh, symptoms. You're confused. I mean, you can look that up. Are drugs and alcohol a symptom of homelessness?
You're just telling me to do your homework, bud. Why don't you go fucking do your own homework so you can actually
Well, I
say
have.
things
That's
without
why
just
it's
saying it?
entertaining to
No,
talk to
you
somebody who
haven't. You
hasn't.
haven't done fucking shit. All right,
You
here's
make
a
a
few
claim that
things.
drugs
All right,
and alcohol are a
21st,
symptom
the
of
21st Century Road to Housing Act, 2026, passed a strong bipartisan report. Landmark bill considered the most significant federal housing legislation in decades. It focused on increasing housing supply, cutting local building regulations, and stopping corporate investors from buying single-family homes, bring down housing prices. Democratic lawmakers, including Representative Maxine Waters, heavily negotiated the bill, including policies specifically aimed at easing the homelessness crisis. There you go. There's a huge fucking fat juicy point for me. Number 2, the American Rescue Plan in 2021. Joe Biden. Democrats passed the ARPA, which included a unprecedented $5 billion for emergency housing vouchers through the U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development. These targeted vouchers help thousands of vulnerable individuals, families transition out of homelessness or avoid it entirely during or after the pandemic. Fucking case closed. Now your turn.
That's case closed?
Yes, these are things that reduced homelessness.
So if they reduced homelessness, then what is the net rate of homelessness in the time frame you named?
Buddy, why
Even
don't you
after
give
they
me an
passed the
argument
bill?
instead of making me do Mother Goose your own arguments for you? How about that?
What I'm saying is that you're naming policies that you can go on ChatGPT and say, "Hey, give me somebody that made
You
a policy."
asked me
that
for
was
some
about-"
policies and I gave them to you.
You
And
don't understand
Democrats
the
are the
policies or
only
their
ones willing
effects.
to
That's the
address any
issue.
of this.
You don't understand the effects of the policies.
Oh, okay. So now you're moving the goalpost there. So tell me how they were not effective. Go ahead.
I can make this very simple for you. California spent billions of dollars to fight homelessness. In the same time period, homelessness got significantly worse.
Wow,
So
you mean
I
the
ask you
population
again,
grew?
is this a policy and money problem?
No, it is absolutely a money thing and a policy thing, yes. Because what you're
So
proposing
how is
on the
it
other
that
side of that
how
coin,
is
you're
it
like,
that a state can
you're
pour money
saying,
into something and
you're
get worse effects?
so I'm going to stop you. You're going to say your framing of this question is saying that we should absolutely allocate $0 and do zero policies, which I'm sure is so it's really good for homelessness.
Didn't say that at all.
So you're saying that you agree that it's a money and policy thing.
No.
What is it then?
The root of the issue or what we should do about it?
Yes, either one.
So my personal opinion, I don't know what the Republicans feel about this. I'm not, diehard Republican. My personal opinion is that we should actually tackle the issue by arresting homeless people.
Oh, okay. Criminalize poverty. You guys are smart. Got it.
Yeah. They'd be better for them. They're
Use your
away
brain,
from drugs. They're in a safe place. I mean, that's
you guys are
that's
getting
the
better
human
at thinking,
solution. Do you think homeless people are in good conditions staying on the street or in prison?
You guys just don't want to look at them, and that's, by the way, more
No,
expensive.
I think I'm asking a valid question. Are homeless people in a better state if they are on the street or in prison?
On the street.
Okay. So to feed their drug addiction?
I mean, you still get drugs in prison, right?
Got to be up an ass first, so it's harder.
Yeah, still. You still get drugs in prison. People do drugs for years. People
I would
do
actually
violence
be
in
in
prison.
favor of making a specific area, a specific building just for homeless people that is separate from any type of violent offender. Well, I think the prison complex needs a lot of work, but I think that the best solution would be to have something similar to prison, but it's only homeless people that are picked up the street. They're treated for their drug addictions. We have a lot of talented psychologists who can go in and help these people.
Dang.
We help them. We do not let them out on the street. And then after a certain amount of time, they're released with a job program. I think this is actually pretty simple stuff.
What's the difference
I don't think
between
it's Republican,
this?
Democrat.
What's the
I
difference
think
between
it's
this and a
just
concentration camp? Go ahead and tell me.
a concentration camp? I don't want to kill them. Does that help?
Okay, concentration camps don't always result in death, but go ahead.
What is a concentration camp for?
It's basically a place that
these people are just so disingenuous. I make a genuine solution to you about how
that
you
is
can
the
solve an
it's the
issue,
worst.
you say,
It's the worst
"This
thing I've
guy's
ever
Hitler."
heard. It's the worst thing I've ever heard.
Right. It's much more intelligent to leave them out on the street.
Correct. Give them programs,
I mean, you
voluntary
don't care
programs.
about homeless people. I don't think you've
what
ever
happens?
seen a
What
homeless
happens to
person.
people when they're institutionalized? When they get out of prison, what are they like 60% more likely to do here in America?
What happens to a homeless person who is fence-folded on the side of the road?
They are fin-folded.
That's not bad for them at all. They're safe.
You're right. They should be fin-folding in prison with gangs.
Well, they wouldn't be because there wouldn't be drugs.
Oh, you found out a magic prison system that doesn't smuggle drugs?
I just proposed one to you.
Yeah, what's going to be special about this one that doesn't have
I'm
drug
surprised
smuggling?
you're pushing back on this because I actually think this is something we could easily agree on.
No, it's not. What's this magic idea that you have that wouldn't have drug smuggling?
You have an institution for homeless with strict security to stop drugs from coming in. You have psychologists.
What a novel
helping
idea.
people.
All of these prisons forgot about
It's
that.
a bad idea.
What a novel
Why?
idea that all these prisons never thought about not allowing drugs to be smuggled in. What a brilliant thing to say.
Do you think it's easier to get drugs on the street or in prison?
I honestly don't know.
Oh, so why are you so confident in dismissing this idea if you don't know?
Because you're basically paying
Because
triple.
you don't like me and
we
you
could
wanna
do
win an
things.
argument.
Harm reduction centers, way better, way better.
Oh, what's a harm reduction center?
Do you not know?
No, tell me about it. I want to hear this.
We basically give people safe alternatives to getting like dirty needles, dirty pipes, etc.
Oh,
Where
okay, got it. So we help them
yeah,
do drugs.
yeah.
God, yeah, no, you're right. That's a much more humane and intelligent idea.
Safe injection
Let's just
sites.
help them. Let's actually give them more pure fentanyl. That'll
Yes,
help.
and the presence of Narcan, basically in these communities. If you've seen the deaths from the F drug have fallen significantly
I think anybody
since we
with
passed out
about
Narcan.
I think anybody with about 12 cumulative brain cells can tell that throughout this conversation, you don't want a solution to homelessness. You don't care. You just want to win an argument.
You're right. The only solution is imprisonment for all poor people.
Be a significantly better solution than letting them do drugs for free. That was literally your solution.
For free? We don't give them the drugs, we give them the needles.
Oh, okay, great. We're only giving them the needles, not the
Yes.
All right, well, that's way better.
It is way better.
That's kind of like, you know what that reminds me of? Hey, we've got a bunch of convicted murderers. Instead of putting them in prison, let's give them the guns for free instead of putting them in, it's like, I mean,
yeah,
you
that's
can't
a
be
great
serious,
analogy. You're a top tier
You genuinely
thinker.
can't be serious.
Yeah, no, I am. There's plenty of
Do you want the
studies that show
homeless- do you
that
want
safe
the homeless
injection
to do
sites.
drugs? Let's
I'm
start there.
sorry?
You want the homeless to do drugs?
No, I'm saying that we shouldn't criminalize every single homeless. First of all, this is the most expensive response to homelessness I've ever heard of. Your thing. We can figure out like 1,000
at all.
things before
California
this.
already spent billions of dollars and got no
Oh,
results.
billions. That's a perfect that's an exact number we can go with. Billions.
Look up the exact number.
I don't
wanna say
have
20
to.
billion.
I'm just saying that your entire grievance is the word billions when talking about homelessness, and I guess you're just sad that it's not immediately fixed 100%.
Well, yeah, I am. I wish it was fixed. The issue is that we spent billions and it got worse. That's
No,
the issue.
I would say that the rate of homelessness goes up
Has
with the
got worse,
population,
and we
right?
spent more money.
It goes up with the population.
I mean, I've done my homework on this.
I don't think
I
you
hate to
have it
break it
all,
to you.
actually.
Look up how much has been spent in California.
You're supposed to
on
be telling me
homelessness.
these things. You're like, look this up for me. I've done my homework. What? What?
I have. That's why I want you to
You
look
can
it up.
come
so
to
you can
these
learn
conversations armed, or you can do the research yourself. You've been literally trying to make me do your homework to do all of your arguments for you. That's what's
something. Well, it
happened
sucks
since
that
you've been
I
here.
keep being right. That's what sucks. Is I
No,
just keep
you
being right.
haven't. I've had to read you multiple things, and you've grandstated like 6 times. I've cited you the
host made the
cost of mass
claim-
deportation.
This
I've
host made the
cited you
claim.
2 bills
we
that
spent
Democrats
$1 trillion
have passed.
on mass deportations. And then
Again,
refers me
misrepresenting
to
my
a
argument
plan
for the
over
3rd
10
time.
years.
I can get your Republicans don't have very good retention, but this is the 3rd time I'll correct you. I didn't say we spent. We are going to spend $1 trillion, as well as adding $350 billion
convenient how you
to
worded
the
that, huh?
deficit.
Very convenient how you worded that, huh?
Yeah, it's convenient how you worded it.
How did I word it?
You said spent for the 3rd time, right?
And you said willing to spend without
All right, Morgan, thank you so much. As a therapist who works in CA exclusively with medical insurance, rarely, if ever, experience homelessness because of one bad decision. It often happens when resources, opportunities, and protective relationships all disappear at the same time. W. Morgan for the $30. Thank you so much. This guy is the most condescending low information person I've talked to. Every point he made, he wanted me to do his search for him. He wanted me to do his Google search for him. And when I do, he has to come back an hour later and misrepresent what I said to get a point on me. The guy, I think this is like the 4th time I've talked to this guy. He was annoying. Guys, I do think I'm going to be getting off here soon, though. I've been on for 5 hours. These people are disgusting. He's like, they've spent billions and more homeless people happened. So what is the alternative to that? Spending even more billions? Once you capture them all, that's the end of it. That'll stop all homelessness. You got us. You got it. affordable housing. His name was Mike. Guys, don't forget to follow me. We do these debates every day. This is my main account too. Yay! But I think I'm about ready to hit the sack. Well, thanks, Pickles. You're my favorite debater. Thank you, Kaz. Thank you so much. You would have locked them up in Victorian workhouses. Yeah, affordable housing is a problem. The thing that Trump is sitting on his hands with, the bill that he's refusing to pass right now, I think in like 9 days we're gonna see it pass anyway. It says veto proof. Republicans don't care about homeless people. They don't care about affordability. They call it a hoax, which is the exact thing that causes homelessness. That was exhausting. Thank you. Yeah, no, Trump was real estate, and he was part of the problem. Agreed. Agreed. Untreated mental health issues cause homelessness. Agreed. Agreed. Someone says laziness. Did you imagine how many Republican states would just literally fall overnight if Democrats stopped funding them? They would just literally just cease to exist. I don't know what we would do. Same thing with farms. Same thing with so many other things. Are they lazy? No, they're just dumb. Only 16 to 36% of homeless are addicts and alcoholics. Thank you. That's a good stat, actually. 16 to 36%. And I still stick to the fact that it is a symptom. So like I know for instance, like somebody who's like a flatmate of mine, he has a daughter, she's like 20. When she was houseless, she did the hardest drugs you could possibly imagine at the ripe age of the unripe age of 20. Now that she's not houseless, guess what? She's not doing those things. But when she was out there wandering the streets, she was assaulted, she was raped, she was offered drugs. That's what happens when you're homeless. She didn't like slip and fall, start smoking Breaking Bad stuff, and then go homeless. I'll be 16 years clean in October. Got addicted while on active duty. Wow. Tell you what, blue states will trade all our homeless and take all your illegals. We need a mini pickle sticker. 21% of all Americans do drugs. So not even an overrepresented amount of houseless people do drugs. That's the average of 16 and 36, right? It's like 26. Congrats on 16 years sober, as well as Dr. Van from Opiates nearly dying for me to get the point. Damn. I am 2.5 years on July 1st. In 5 days, I'll have 2.5 years. Congrats on everybody's sobriety. Wisdom teeth pulled after having a baby, postpartum depression, filled Percocet 4 times. Ooh. Terrified of dependencies. I am just today is my first day off of nicotine. I tried to do a fundraiser for it, but whatever. I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. I'm gonna stay sober. from nicotine. I think I'm just gonna. I think caffeine will be my very last vice. No more ganja. I don't drink. Just caffeine, and now I'm addicted to the gym. I'm going to the gym. Do it for the gains. That's actually why I'm doing it. I'm contributing to support when you fix PayPal. Thank you so much, Marika. I hopefully I have that resolved by tomorrow or something. Three years, 5 months. Congrats, Amanda. Thank you, liberal. Girls for the squirrels. It's such a great feeling to not need stimulants or depressants. I don't have a PS5. I don't have a PS5. So yeah, well, thank you, Bridget. Thank you so much. It's been said that getting sober from alcohol is by far the most difficult. I don't know. Maybe. I hear that like the Breaking Bad substance is like one of the hardest from what I remember. Like a 5% chance of recovery. Nicotine's pretty hard too. I've relapsed on nicotine just as much as I have with alcohol. Ironically, nicotine is it's the most dangerous, yeah. Alcohol is. Every time you quit, you get closer. I know people push you to not be sober. I know. I've had family members be like, "Hey, why do you do that? Why don't you just have a 6-pack?" You know how bad that is, guys. If you're wondering, don't do that to people. Don't say those things to people who are getting sober. On a road trip from South Carolina to Texas. Wish me luck. Good luck, Aaron. Safe travels, friends. I'm drinking now. Rock on, Texas Progressive. Will do, y'all. Will do. I am going to be the most shredded, gorgeously handsome Greek gods in about a year. Give me a year. I'm going to be fucking. I'm going to be hot stuff. I'm going to be fucking yanking D's. Yanking. Just kidding. 90% of smokers start before 18. I started, I think when I was like 14. 13, 14. Oh, my mom was buying me cigarettes when I was 14. If my kid was in Texas school with those Bible laws, I'd be famous. Yeah. What's my neck and glute workout routine? Necks, like these. There's a move with a cable, and actually, it's this. You have to like basically kind of a curl with a cable, but it engages your neck. My glute workout, we have a machine. We have a machine where I don't have to use like a bar with on my waist. It's like a machine. We raid Parker. Solid or Dr. Greg? Ooh, Solid's live? Yeah, let's raid Solid, dude. Let's raid Solid. Let me look at this. Somebody with 19.6K followers. I can't even tell who the fuck it is. Hell? Anyway, alright. Just a bill raid? Wait, somebody just raided me? I'm gonna go get my hair styled. Oh, congrats, Marika. Yeah, go get Super Solid the love. Let's bring up his page. Super Solid. For TP. For the Proletariat Pod. Dope name. Guys, raid Super Solid. Tell him Pickles sent ya. Super fucking cool, dude. Super fucking cool. Fucking baller. Santana's there too. Me and Super Solid are new friends, so I'm gonna give him the raid. Santana's in his chat. Fuck yeah! All right, chat. I will see y'all there. I hope you guys have a good night. I love y'all. Smoochy badoochies.